Welcome to Boland Park for this day 3 of the CSA 4-day series match between the hosts Goldrush Boland and the Momentum Multiply Titans. It is umpires Tom Mokorossi and Warren Weingart on their way out into the middle for start of day 3. And just the match summary there we'll get to now, but with myself, James King, the Cape Fox, and with me this morning, Peter Esterhazen. Peter, good to have you with me. Welcome to the commentary box here at Boland Park. Looking forward to a good day ahead.
Looking forward to a good day. Seems like a perfect day for cricket. Very excited to be here, James.
Yeah, lovely to have you here with me in the commentary box. And just looking at that scorecard up there on the screen, Goldrush Boland, record-breaking total, 616 for the loss of 9. The highest total here in 4-day cricket at Goldrush Boland, and also the highest total in 4-day cricket for the host team. And contributions down the order: Gavin Kaplan, an outstanding 238, Grant Rulofson 150, Aviwa Mgajima 80, and that propelled them to that massive total. Tepo Ndwandwe, shout out to him, he really kept going, him and Donovan Ferreira bowling unchanged from after lunch yesterday until the close of that innings, the declaration. 6 for 178 for Ndwandwe of a mammoth 43.2 overs. And then it was the Clinton Stearman show originally there for the men from Goldrush Boland, taking the 3 wickets to fall, 3 for 23 in his 7 overs. But at the crease, Lwandle Pretorius looking exceptionally good for his 37, and Sebs Makanya joining him and making sure that the Titans did not lose any further wickets before the close yesterday. And to start off the day, it is going to be Makanya on strike, and unsurprisingly, Clinton Stearman is going to be opening the bowling from the end, which he did so much damage yesterday. And Stearman, we were chatting to him yesterday morning, Peter, and he was talking very much around the areas that you needed to hit on this wicket. So, and he certainly did hit those yesterday with that new ball now 24 overs old, so perhaps not as much, or maybe not much movement on offer from him. So the pitch looking still very good.
Yeah, it's looking like a phenomenal pitch. I think it's going to be a interesting first spell for Clinton Stearman. Maybe some movement, hitting the right areas. Could be dangerous. We saw what he did yesterday: 3 wickets, 423 from the 7 overs. So yeah, we're looking forward to the first spell.
And he's going to be bowling to 2 slips, a gully, a man at backward point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and long leg, standard field. And it's a Stearman away from us here at the northern end. And he's on the money straight away. That one just angling in to the right-hander. And day 3 of this match is underway. And that ball played out to Jedley van Brieses at mid-on. Van Brieses in his first match for Goldrush Boland, getting a good 40 yesterday in double quick time. And he's very quick over the field, Van Brieses, signing from the Titans, in fact. And previous to that, he was at Southwestern Districts. And that one, copy and paste repeat on that one with Clinton Stearman in to the right-hander. What he did yesterday so well, Peter, was that in that channel he was able to, perhaps with the scrambled seam, get the ball not only to angle into the right-hander, but the one that got Lesego Senekwani from wide of the crease, angling in and straightened and took the edge. And that one is off the outside half of the bat. Going for the ball outside the off stump. Could have got himself into some trouble there. So Stearman early on is already asking questions of the batters. Would expect this to be a spell of at least 5 overs, 4 or 5 overs, depending obviously on how successful he might be. But he was having a good look at the pitch as well, Clinton Stearman, when we were out there earlier on, Peter, and marking out or looking at the areas he was going to be attacking.
I think he's hitting all the right areas at the moment. fifth stump, fourth stump line, angling into the right-hander. Sensational bowling at the moment.
Yeah, a man with a significant amount of experience, hails initially from Oudtshoorn, and he's done a really good job here at his adopted province here in Boland, a mainstay of their attack the past few years. And plenty of experience, one test match to his name, a couple of T20 internationals for South Africa as well. Just going to have a bit of a look at the ball. I think umpire Warren Weingart going to be doing a little bit of work on the ball, maybe the seam or something that is just some work needed to be done there. Umpires carry a whole lot of tools with them to measure the ball, do a bit of trimming of the another one. It's directed at the stumps, so far no runs off the first 5 balls of the morning. And as you said, Peter, beautiful day here in Paarl. Not much wind out there, should be getting up to in the high teens later on today.
It's a very sunny day, perfect day for cricket.
And you know this area very well.
Yeah,
this area.
I'm from Paarl. Love this area, love Boland. Oh. Some action immediately.
Yeah,
last ball of the
so
over.
They're asking for the initially for the LBW, and then they're asking for the court
For the
behind.
court behind, yeah.
And let's have a look at this again. The more than the double teapots out there, and they were convinced they had their man there. So let's have a look at this one again. I thought the original appeal was for leg before wicket. As Stearman into, and that may have been going down the leg side, and then that ball goes up to looks like Grant Rulofson in the gully, and so I think the fielder's feeling if there wasn't the leg before, maybe he got an edge on that one onto the pad and then to the man in the gully. But the umpire not giving. We're going to have a look at this perhaps in normal motion. I do think the decision around the leg before was certainly correct. That one looked like it was angling down the leg side and then peeling then for the edge onto the pad and to the fielder in the gully, but not given by umpire Warren Weingart. And Goldrush Boland there feeling that there was an opportunity perhaps that was there to take that first wicket, but a maiden first up from Glenton Stearman. So a good start for the paceman, Sibs Makanya. Not very comfortable in that over. So good signs early on for Goldrush Boland.
What a first over there from Glenton. I mean, drama. First over already. What more can you ask for?
Nathan Jacobs, debutant, into the attack, and that's played very nicely by Luandre Pretorius. First ball he gets of the day. He's giving it the full face of the bat, and just to go through this field is very interesting for Nathan Jacobs. So he has got a man at almost a 4th slip. That's Sean von Berg. And he's got a catcher, that's Grant Rulofson at as a short mid-off, almost in line with the popping crease where the bowler's bowling from. A man at short, extra cover. And that's just across the left-hander, can leave it alone. It's Ngajima in there at short, extra cover. A man at mid-off, there's a man at a conventional extra cover. That played Capel. I think Gavin Kaplan still off the field. Picked up a potential finger injury yesterday. Fielding the slips, took a brilliant catch to get the wicket of Neil Brunt and then went off the field. But on the backward point boundary is Akona Mnyaka. That's a good delivery from Jacobs and well left by Pretorius. Pretorius, he'll be looking for a big one today, Peter. He'll be looking to set himself out and bat for a long time.
I think he's the key wicket for today. He's the big fish. He's played for Paul Royals. He loves Boland. We love him as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's going to be the big one.
Yeah, what a really wonderful young man he is, Luandro Pretorius. Once again, wisely leaving that one alone outside the off stump, as Jacobs, the local man, so from New Orleans Secondary School. He's a youngster with a bright future ahead of him, you feel, here in the Boland, making his first class debut in this match. Started off yesterday with a maiden, and just 5 off his first 3 overs. And that's beautifully played by Pretorius. Sharps of catch, but nobody anywhere near that one. He picks the gap very, very well, and he's had a good look at the bowling from Jacobs, and that time he decides he's going to give it the full face of the blade. And the first runs of the morning after 11 deliveries. And it is, unsurprisingly, that man, Luandro Pretorius, he moves now into the 40s. And Peter, what a start he's had to his first class career. I mean, also playing at test level against Zimbabwe.
Oh, what a ball by Nathan.
Yeah, very good delivery and well played by Pretorius. Just dropped his hands, and that one went through outside the off stump. End of the 26th over. It is 84 for the loss of 3. So just looking at those Luandro Pretorius numbers, and he, as before this match, has played in 9 first-class matches, including his test matches against Zimbabwe, and he's got 720 runs at an average of 65.45. So brilliant start to his first-class career, 4 centuries and 2 50s. So is he a man who, if he does get to 50, it's likely that he's going to go on.
Yeah, he converts.
Stearman to Makanya. This was a really good contest in the last over.
Ooh, 4th stump length, just angling into the right-hander.
Yeah, he's using the crease well, as well as Glenton Stearman. We saw in the delivery that, as we look at Luandro Pretorius' numbers once again, he's 13 innings, 720 runs, just 19 years old, 65.45 average, and the strike rate also up at nearly 72, so very good strike rate. Highest score, that 153 he scored against Zimbabwe, and the incredibly fast 153, I think was the fastest century at 150 on debut.
Oi.
My goodness, that one cutting back and just going over the top of off stump. A good leave by Sibs Makanya. And yeah, if you don't hear the timber behind you, then it's a good rattle behind you. It's a good leave. That one really testing the off stump, and it has been a very good line from Stearman already today.
Stearman seems fired up for this game. What a first spell. I think he's had 8 deliveries already, 0 runs.
That's another one that's well left. That one going past the off stump. How long is it going to be before Makanya's tempted to actually play at that and try and cover what he thinks might be a ball that's going to be heading towards that off stump, that one going past as well, on about, as you say, 4th, 5th stump line, so good judgment from Makanya. Looking at the Titans batting order, he was promoted up the order yesterday. He did a good job for his team.
Ooh.
And that one is straighter, played back to the bowler. Stearman just keeping...
But a fire in his belly today, it seems like.
Yeah, just keeping Sibs Makanya honest there, getting him back into his crease as quickly as possible. Yeah, nice straight bat from Makanya. And so he's already, as you said, he's faced now 10 deliveries without managing to score against Stearman. Leaving it again, and Stearman is asking the questions. Makanya has a good view, it looks like at the moment, of where his off stump is.
He's leaving. He's playing a dangerous game. Something has to give soon. I think it's either 4 runs, maybe an edge coming soon.
You've got those 2 slips and a gully waiting for that edge. And Stearman, last ball of his second over this morning.
Well left.
Yeah, one 2 wide on that occasion. And the end of another maiden from Clinton Stearman. He started off with the 2 maidens this morning, 84 for 3 after 27. So the Titans batting at just over 3 and over. And in their innings yesterday and the day before, it was really a good scoring rate that was achieved by the men from Goldrush Boland. So in and around 3.7 runs to the over. We do expect with Pretorius there that the scoring rate will increase during the day. If he does get in and he does start to score, we are going to expect to see that run rate improving. 41 or 71. He got off to a quickish start. But it was Keegan Peterson actually that was by far the fastest. He took a liking to Conor Miyako. He's 23 coming off 29 deliveries. That's beautifully played by Pretorius, and outstanding stuff. It's well fielded there as well. And they actually, they're going to come back for 3. That's outstanding work in the deep by Leon Buerta, but beautifully played by Luandro Pretorius. He knew exactly what Nathan Jacobs was going to do. He walked across his stumps and played it into the leg side. It was only the 3 fielders and very close to getting another boundary. So it is going to be Makanya to face up to Jacobs for the first time. And just the inventiveness there of that shot from Pretorius. Glorious to see. He moves to 44. He's eyeing yet another first-class 50 in just his 14th innings in first-class cricket. Ooh, that's too much down the leg side, and I think he got bad on that, and that's an easy one for Makanya, and he's off the mark this morning with a boundary. And he just straying down the leg side, not adjusting his line from when he was bowling to the left-hander, and that is meat and drink to any player down the leg side. Long leg Mnyaka is quite squarish, and so down to the boundary for 4. Jacobs now under pressure, 3 and 4 of his first 2 deliveries. He's got to get that line and length right to the right-hander. That's much better. And not sure if Makanya was trying to play that one into the gap down to 3rd, but straight to Sean von Berg at that almost 4th slip. He's between like a 4th slip and a gully.
4th slip and gully, yeah.
It's sort of a catch-all type of position for him.
And Nathan into his 4th ball of the over. So already win for 4 and 3. 7 runs already.
That's a better line from Jacobs. Pretorius thinking about the run, perhaps not there. As Rillifson comes in from his position at Shorty's extra cover and fields. So for Jacobs, we have got that 4th slip. Between 4th slip and gully, we've got a man at deep backward point. We've got an extra cover, conventional extra cover, Shorty's extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. A deep square and a long leg. And that's a better line again from Jacobs. So we'll be looking to end the over well. Luandro Pretorius adding already 7 runs to his overnight 37. There's just something in his eye there. Makanya. It's going to be Jacobs again from the stables end. And a better end to the over from the young Boland pacer. And it's the end of 28 overs. It's 91 for the loss of 3. Peter, earlier on when we were chatting, you were talking about sort of local rivalries between the schools here. New Orleans Secondary and the school you went. You were saying you've actually played against Nathan Jacobs.
Yeah, I played him when I was grade 8. I think he was also grade 8 that time. And obviously massive derby here in Paul, Klein Nederburg against New Orleans. And unfortunately, Nathan Jacobs bowled me for Golden Duck.
Yeah, signs then as well that he was going to be destined for higher honours here at Goldrush Boland and playing here at Boland Park. We've seen quite a bit of Nathan Jacobs in the club tournaments over the past couple of seasons that we've had here. The Boland, the T20 and the T10 tournaments, and a massive following he does have. Plays for one of the Paul clubs. I'm trying to think which one it is actually. I think it might be Paul Cricket Club that he plays for. Yeah. And certainly a big following. Nathan Jacobs, a young man with a bright future ahead of him. And if he can learn from this man, Glenton Stearman, I think his bowling will certainly improve. So Stearman for the first time to Pretorius, and he is easily playing that one into the leg side to Blade Capel on the field for Gavin Kaplan. Blade Capel, and he'll just take the single. So now the rivalry resumes, and Stearman upset with himself. You can probably see him at the bottom of your screen there. He's just remonstrating with himself that he actually bowled that one far too straight, and it meant that Pretorius then got himself off strike. But does now give him a chance to see if he can work his magic here against Sibs Makanya. Makanya leaves well again. So been a feature of these first couple of Glenton Stearman overs. That was actually the first run he's conceded this morning, that one that was played into the leg side by Pretorius. Just a feature of his bowling is those lines and lengths outside the line, outside the off stump, length just probably on a length or slightly short of a length, but he is bowling it nice and full to try and bring the batter forward and look for that false stroke outside the off stump. Once again, it's well left by Makanya.
I'm loving this battle between Stearman and Makanya. I think Makanya has been faced almost 14 balls of Stearman right now. 0 runs though.
Yeah, it is a fascinating contest. And this is why we love 4-day cricket, because you've got the bowler, a very experienced bowler, Glenton Stearman, in his 78th first-class match, and he's trying to work over Sibs Makanya here. It's in the air, and it is going to fall safely. Just going to get the single. That was the surprise delivery from Stearman. He got Makanya going for the hook, but not carrying anywhere near Leon Buerta, who's down there at long leg. But the false shot was certainly Stearman making Makanya play the false shot, and he has now got a run off him. Now it's his opportunity to bowl a couple of deliveries to Loandro Pretorius potentially. Yeah, good line again to Pretorius. Pretorius moving his feet very well, getting into line. Just looks like, we were talking about this yesterday, it just looks like he has so much time, Peter, to play his shots.
Pretorius is, I think he's looking very good today as well. Just muddling everything. 4 runs immediately.
He is. He's looking in ominous form. if you're a Goldrush Boland player out there, you really want to see the back of him as soon as possible. And that one again is a quick by from Brices. He gets the ball quickly, but it's a good run from Pretorius. Keeps the strike at the end of the over. So we know that he's able to count to 6 at least. That's good news. As he just pushes forward and didn't hit it too hard. Van Brices did well, but he was well in, was Pretorius, as that ball flashed past the stumps. Good work there from our producer, Bandile. And we just want to say thank you to Bandile and the team from Pitch Vision, cameraman Shoaib, who's giving you the wider shots of the ground. I want to say, and as we see Jude Solomons, the fitness and strength and conditioning coach for Goldrush Boland, walking past us here, just having a walk around the ground. And it is going to be Nathan Jacobs to Luandro Pretorius. How is Pretorius going to deal with Jacobs here? Comes across again and plays it into the leg side. And that's good work once again from Pretorius. Just ticking the strike over, and he moves to 47 with that shot and approaching, to say, yet another 50.
Now Nathan Jacobs is coming to Makanya. Obviously, he's a right-handed batsman.
Yeah, it's a good line there from Jacobs this time. He's attacking that off stump, or maybe fourth stump line, and well played by Makanya. Makanya's asked a few questions this morning by Glenton Stearman. He's come through. He'll be looking as well to build this innings. At the moment, strike rate of just under 33. It's in the air for a while, and the man at shortish mid-wicket, at Viwe Mgijima, I think he was interested for a short while there, but probably 2 meters to his left. But Boland, you just sense with the chatter out there, they feel with against Makanya, they feel they got a chance here this morning. Into the 6th over of the morning. Too much into the body that time. Played down to that man at short mid-wicket, Ngajima. That's played into the covers. Leon Boita does the fielding, does well there to get around, and just you might see him just in that clip earlier on there that you saw him walking on that green patch. That is a new patch of the square that is being developed here by groundsman Rupert Bailey. He's done an outstanding job with this square. We also have 2 drop-in pitches at both ends of the ground that are being prepared for the World Cup next year, and for that, not next year, in 2027. And that is slashed away, and that is
Well fielded.
really good from Sean von Berg. He's excellent in that position, really has got quick hands. As von Berg, we're expected to see him bowl quite a few overs today. So the end of the over, Jacobs just conceding the 1 run there, 95 for 3 after 30 overs. So batting at close to 3.2 to the over are the Momentum Multiply Titans, and it's going to be Glenton Stearman for his 4th over of the morning, bowling to Luandro Pretorius. And I think what Stearman wants to do here, Peter, is he wants to have a few deliveries to Luandro Pretorius consistently. He wants to be able to work on a plan to him. I think that's why he was so upset in the previous over that he let him get off strike early on. And he does it once again, does Pretorius. This time he's going to turn for 2, just 2 straight.
Yeah.
And Stearman upset with himself once again as Mnyaka comes around and fields.
Pretoria is on the verge of 50 now as well, standing on 49, I think.
As the 50 partnership comes up between Makanya and Pretorius, 51 off 116 balls, 4 4s and 1 6 that Pretorius hit off Mnyaka. So very good between these two. And it was a little bit slow as he changes his line now. He's coming over the wicket. Beautifully played down the ground. The Van Briesies can't get across to that.
4 runs for Pretorius, brings up the 50 as well.
What a glorious, glorious off drive from Lwandle Pretorius, and he moves to his 3rd first-class 50. Is at 53 off 78 balls, and he's hit 11. Sorry, that's 100 for the Titans as well. We'll get to his numbers now, but just a beautiful shot, full face of the bat, and he's hit 4 4s and 1 6, and 101 it is for the loss of 3. And that was a glorious shot from Pretorius. He's looking ominous out there. Oh, he drops just short and goes through Van Berg. That was the chance they were looking for. Hands on heads. And just as I say, he's looking ominous. And just that false shot outside the off-stump. Let's look at this again. And does get the genuine outside edge. And I think that might have been a chance. Yeah, I think there Pretorius dropped, I think, with the score on 101. My goodness, that was exceptionally close.
Sheesh.
Having a look at this again, and
did carry.
It looked like it carried. So that a huge opportunity there. Glenn Stearman asking all the right questions as well.
Ooh,
and again, he has a go and he's upset with himself. Is Pretorius. Stearman. Yeah, moral victories the last 2 deliveries, but he will be upset that he was dropped. He's dropped Pretorius by Van Berg. Couldn't get his fingers down and underneath that one. We're looking at it again here. And that was the one, previous one, that he had a go at it outside the off stump. He knows it's so dangerous. It's better from Pretorius. Moved across to get himself into line. He likes to feel bat on ball.
The Stearman overs are bringing some drama. I feel like everything's happening. Every ball is action. I'm loving the spell from Stearman at the moment.
Yeah, it's really good, Glenton Stearman. As you say, you just feel like every delivery, something is happening. And half an hour of Glenton Stearman this morning has been excellent. And that time, he does get him. And that is brilliant from the Goldrush Boland opening bowler. Lwandle Pretorius walking across and trying to negate that line and play it down the offside. And that time, Sean Van Berg is the one. He takes the catch, and it is Lwandle Pretorius that has to make his way. And you have to say, outstanding bowling from the man from Goldrush Boland, Glenton Stearman.
I'm sure Sean Van Berg is happy with that one.
And there, just a really, really good catch, low down, and that one a bit easier, I think, than the one that he dropped a few balls before. And Lwandle Pretorius is really upset with himself as he goes off. A good innings from him, 57, and 57 off 82 deliveries, 5 4s and 1 6. And it is the captain now himself, Donovan Ferreira, coming to the wicket. And it is 105 now for the loss of 4. A partnership of 59 between Makanya and Pretorius. And that is the wicket Goldrush Boland were looking for, Peter.
Brilliant breakthrough. I'm sure Boland is relieved that the dropped catch didn't cost him as much. Major breakthrough.
Yeah, just the 3 balls later, getting the edge and into the hands of Sean van Berg, those normally very safe hands of Sean van Berg. So just 3 balls later. Looking at the numbers now for Donovan Ferreira, and not that experienced in first-class cricket. Still a young man, 27 from a batting point of view, 18 innings, 622 runs, a good average of 41.5 nearly, with a high strike rate, 88, 250s, 200s, with the highest score of 125, and that was scored for Easterns versus KZN Inland in the 2020-2021 season. So Donovan Ferreira is at the crease. He won't be facing because it was the end of the over, and is going to be Nathan Jacobs to Sibs Makanya. Now, we can't talk enough really of how good Glenn Stearman has been. All 4 wickets falling to him.
Ooh.
And that delivery on the line of middle and off stump, played straight to that man at a short mid-on. Look at it, this one again, and it goes across. He's trying to play it potentially into the leg side and gets a send-off from Glenn Stearman. Didn't look that happy with that, did Luando Pretorius. That is a big wicket for Goldrush Boland. Still the deficit, 511, 105 for 4.
Ooh.
And again into the leg side. Good work there from Clyde Reeves-Fontaine. So now I think the question now is, from a backup bowler point of view, who are they going to turn to? I do think we're going to see Sean van Berg sooner rather than later this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe once Glenn Stearman's finished his spell, and I think you're going to battle to get the ball out of his hand. He's bowled so far this morning just the 4 overs. That's well bowled from Jacobs on that good line outside the line of the off stump. And Peter, what was noticeable in that previous over was Glenn Stearman, after conceding those boundaries, that boundary, the second boundary, and in fact the ball that Pretorius was dropped, he'd already started to come over the wicket, so changed his line to Pretorius, and that clearly worked with that edge that he got.
And he just went a bit short as well with the delivery, almost catching Pretorius off guard.
And with Pretorius walking across the crease, just not able to adjust in time, getting that outside edge, and well taken at second slip, with just the 1 slip in at the second slip position, and with the right armour coming over the wicket, it does mean your first slip normally isn't in play.
Oh,
Again, excellent work by Grant Rulofsson at that short extra cover position. Yeah, so a bit of a change here. Jedley van Bries is coming in off that deep backward point boundary into a more conventional point position on that matting. 1 ball left in the over. Another maiden over loading here for Nathan Jacobs. And they're going to take the single. He's going to have to get on his bike is Ferreira, and he does. So Makanya is going to keep the strike at the end of the over. And so Capel there doing the fielding from short mid-wicket. 106 for the loss of 4. And we hope you're enjoying this broadcast brought to you by Cricket South Africa. This is the Cricket South Africa 4-day series between Goldrush, Boland and the Momentum Multiply Titans. James King with me, Peter Esterhazen, and Peter, if we're looking at the first nearly 40 minutes of play today, you would have to say, 26 runs added, but a very, very important wicket. So advantage, really, Goldrush Boland at the moment.
Yeah, I think Clinton Seedman is asking all the right questions, bowling in the right area. He's keeping Makanya on his toes. He kept Lohandre on his toes. So yeah, just a very solid spell from Clinton Seedman, as you would expect.
And now he has the opportunity once again to bowl to Makanya. And he's got a man that he's put on almost 3/4 of the way to the boundary on the leg side, square leg. That one is Fuller, so maybe just letting the batter think that he's going to put one in short. That short delivery that he did bowl a couple of overs ago to Makanya. Went for the hook shot, got the top edge, but was landing about 15 metres to the right of Leon Boita at long leg. But Glenton Stearman is putting together here a masterclass of fast bowling. Yeah, good leave in again. Makanya not in a hurry. He doesn't need to be. It's pretty much the Titans that are going to be looking to bat the better part of 2 days.
Makanya on 20 runs from 72 deliveries. So he's not in a rush, not going anywhere soon, it looks like.
Yeah, he was, I think Boland would say, probably fortunate to survive a very confident appeal, both initially for leg before wicket and then for a catch.
Oh.
He's bowled him. He's bowled him. He's got through the gap. And that is a fifer. That's a Michelle for Glenton Stearman. And that, you see the wickets askance. And that is absolutely brilliant bowling from Glenton Stearman. And the 5th wicket falls. Just the 1 run added since the 4th wicket's fallen. And Sibs Makanya, this time, he can't put bat on ball. Let's look at this again, Peter.
Oh, that's a Jaffa. What a ball by Stearman, sending Makanya to the dugout. Stearman sending him out.
And 20, as you were saying, now of 73 deliveries, just the couple of boundaries for Sibs Makanya. And that is a massive breakthrough once again. And 5 for Stearman. Look at this again. Just pitches, goes on. He's playing and missing. And in fact, he looked like he was late on that shot. Fullish of length. And it goes through and clips the top of off stump. Glenton Stearman has done brilliantly here as we look at Rivaldo Munsami's numbers. Just take us through those, Peter.
Very experienced first-class career. He's had 112 innings, 4,040 runs, age 29 already, averaging 38, strike rate of 56, 20 50s already, and then adding that 11 hundreds as well with a highest score of 154. So Rivaldo Munsami bringing all the experience to the Titans.
Yeah, a very good man to have coming in at number 7 for you, Rivaldo Munsami, on his just back from a stint with South Africa A, playing against New Zealand A, and he kept wicket there in that first test match, unofficial test. Didn't have as good a match with the bat, but he has got a job to do now for his team. And Glenton Stearman, 5 for 36 in 11.3 overs. And it has been absolutely brilliant from the Boland pacer. Munsami, 2 slips and a gully now in place. Gets bat on ball in that channel outside the line of the off stump. And it was a brilliant delivery once again to get to the wicket. Look at this again. Just angling in. He's late on the shot. And, yeah, nod of the head. Beaten all ends up. Takes the top of off. And the Boland assistant coach, Henry Williams, the man who always says on this wicket, and at this sort of stage, you want to be bowling to hit the top of off, and that's exactly what Glenton Stearman has done. Yeah, Moon Sami, they could have left that one alone. Just gets the bat on it into the covers. And the men from Goldrush Boland, Peter, must be absolutely cock-a-hoop this morning with their performance.
I think if you told Boland they would get 2 wickets before 11 o'clock, they would have been over the moon and in a perfect position now. 2 new batsmen to the crease, not settled in with Clinton Seaman fighting as well. We might see another one come soon.
Yeah, I think Clyde Rees-Fontaine is going to battle to drag the ball out of Glenton Stearman's hand. 5 for 36. How outstanding has he been? Into the pads, just bobbles up onto the leg side, and that is the end of wicket maiden from Glenton Stearman. Brilliant bowling. Let's look at this again. Bandila, our producer, giving it to us once again. Just the perfect delivery. Sivs Makanya late on that shot, coming in from outside the off stump, angling in a little bit more. He went a little bit wider of the crease as he delivered that one to just get that angle into the right-hander and clipping the top of off stump. And he gets another fifer for Glenton Stearman. And he has, in his career so far, has got to now, that's his 17th 5-wicket haul in an innings. And his best, outstanding numbers for his best analysis, 7 for 12 for Southwestern Districts in the 16-17 season. So a man that knows how to get 5-wicket hauls, 256 wickets before this now, 261 wickets. It's in the air, and it's just wide to the right of the man at short extra cover. Donovan Ferreira, first ball that he faces. And just early on the shot, Grant Willison must have thought for a split second he was in business there.
First ball up from Donovan Ferreira. Half a chance, almost for Grant Willison. Brilliant bowling again from Nathan Jacobs as well. Grant Willison moving a bit now, closer to the pitch side.
Yeah, they've brought him in, as you say, to that silly, almost a shortish mid-off position. They've got a short mid-on. They've got a catching man at extra cover. Sensing more blood here are Goldrush Boland.
Shot.
It's cut very nicely by Donovan Ferreira. Stands up tall, the tall man, rides the bounce, shortish and wideish from Nathan Jacobs. Not the best follow-up delivery from him, and Ferreira gets off the mark with a lovely cut shot through the offside, and that's immediately, no, it hasn't brought a change to the field. They're still going to persist with the field. And you're having a look at that now. A very nice wide view given to us from our cameraman. You can see that man in at short mid-on, short mid-off, man at short extra cover, and then there's a man at mid-off and extra cover.
Ooh.
Yeah, nicely in behind that one, Ferreira. So 110 for the loss of 5. Starting the morning on 80 for the loss of 3. And if you have just joined us, the 2 wickets to fall this morning, both to Glenton Stearman, who's now picked up 5 for 36 in his 12 overs. He's bowled this morning. He's bowled 5 overs, 2 for 13. Good delivery, but it's a no ball from front foot no ball from Nathan Jacobs. I have to bowl that one again. A second no ball in the innings from the Goldrush Boland team. First one, Makona Mnyaka yesterday evening. Jacobs given the young man a chance this morning, which I'm really pleased to see, Peter. Giving him the ball from the stables end.
And he's making the batsmen play as well. He's making them play. Ooh,
oh, that's
what
beautiful.
A shot
beautiful
from Donovan
Ferreira.
Ferreira.
Fullish from Jacobs, and he just comes slightly forward and plays it with the full face of the bat
Sure.
straight down the ground to the onside of straight. That is a glorious shot. Rivaldo Munsami doesn't even move. As soon as Ferreira hit the ball, he knew that one was going down to the boundary. Nothing that man at short mid-on could do about that. And Ferreira moves to 8. And just the 5 deliveries that he's faced, all in this over from Jacobs. Oh, he gets the inside half of the bat on that occasion, down to Mnyaka, and it's just easily through for the 2. So one more ball left in the Jacobs over. This might well be his last of the spell. So 10, 11, in fact, off the over. Ferreira moving into double figures with that brace. But certainly wasn't where he was intending to play it. So moral victory for the bowler. It's played straight to that man at shortish mid-on. End of the over. And I'm not sure that may well be the end of Jacob's spell now. And I think it is. A couple of high fives all round. And Glenn Stearman, unsurprisingly, is going to be continuing to bowl from the Nederburg end, the northern end of the ground. And he's bowled 5 overs this morning. So 10 overs so far in the morning from Goldrush Boland in the first 49 minutes. And it has been an action-packed 49 minutes of play. 37 runs added by the Momentum Multiply Titans, but the 2 wickets to fall, those of Lwando Pretorius for a very well-played 57 of 82 deliveries caught by Van Berg off this man, Glenton Stearman, and Sibs Makanya bowled by Stearman. He's in that channel once again. And Peter, was very interesting, and say we did see him earlier on today, just having a look at the pitch. He stood at this end for some time.
Yeah.
And you almost sense was visualizing. I know a lot of players now do use these sort of visualization techniques, both the batters and the bowlers, just getting an idea of how he's going to bowl on this pitch.
Yeah, I think whatever he did this morning is working at the moment. I think what he visualized is what he's doing at the moment, asking all the right questions, making the batsman doubt himself, making him play, making him leave the ball. As we saw that Makanya delivery as well. Just pearl.
Yeah, it was brilliant delivery to balls. Sibs Makanya. He had him coming forward. He was a little bit late on the shot and just played, I think, I don't know if he even really played around down the wrong line. He played inside it, took the top of off stump. Brilliant delivery. Munsami there, just also not a convincing shot from him. He's off the mark with that single, off the inside half of the bat. And now it'll be interesting to see Stearman bowling for the first time to Donovan Ferreira. So Ferreira, the captain of the Momentum Multiply Red Ball team, he has got a job to do here with his fellow experienced batter, very experienced batter in Munsami, more experienced than Ferreira himself. But the man who's just been made the T20 captain for South Africa in that match in Namibia. Ooh. He has got a job to do here for his team. That one again. You heard the ooze from Peter there. It was just off the inside half of the bat.
I'm looking forward to this battle. Donovan Ferreira versus the experienced Glenton Stearman as well. I think this could be a deciding battle.
Yeah, Stearman is probably coming to close to the end of the spell. Maybe they will give him another over after this. That's really well fielded in the covers. I think that's Blade Capel there It was hit quite firmly by Ferreira. It is Capel in the covers. He's on the field for Gavin Kaplan. One ball left in what is Glenda Stearman's 6th over of the morning. I would expect he might well have another one after this, just for the success he's had this morning.
Ooh.
That one, I think, off the pad down to the man at long leg. We'll wait and see. Yeah, indeed, umpire Warren Weingard signalling off the pad, and he keeps the strike at the end of the over. It is 119 for 5 after 35, and Goldrush Boland still, my calculation, that is 497 runs to the good, and they have already picked up 2 bowling bonus points to go with their 5.38 batting bonus points. And 2 men at the crease, the last 2 recognised batters for the Momentum Multiply Titans. You still have Diane Khaleim to come. Diane Khaleim also certainly is a good batter. He's got 1 century and 11 50s to his name, and he has his century coming for Boland actually against the Northwest in the 18-19 season, averaging just over 29. So, as I say, he can certainly bat, as we do see a change of bowling. Leon Botha, in just his second bowling innings. He's played in 2 first-class matches before this, but only bowled in 1 of those for Western Province early on in his career in the 2020-21 season. He's towards us now, replacing Nathan Jacobs. It's off the hip and straight down to Mnyaka, and they want to keep it down to 1, and they do. That's just a bit too straight. First up from Leon Botha, and what was noticeable yesterday, Peter, is he needs to. He was bowling a little bit too short of a length. It is his natural tendency to hit the pitch hard, but just probably a little bit too short of a length on this wicket, as Moonsami takes strike for the first time against Leon Botha.
You would ideally be looking for that length, that full delivery, hitting the top of the off stump, like Linton Steedman did earlier. So hopefully he can.
It's a better delivery, just outside the line of the off stump. It's still probably a little bit too much on the short side, and no doubt the experienced campaigners will be trying to assist Leon Botha here. He hit a quick fire 16 off 16 balls yesterday before he was totally done by the quicker ball by Tsepo Ndwandwe. Bowled him, and it was really a much faster delivery, straight arm delivery. Again, too much into the pads, and that's easy for Moonsami. Get himself off strike. Leon Botha needs to be in that consistent 4th, 5th stump line outside the line of the off stump. And not quite got his radar yet.
Bringing Donovan Ferreira back on strike, and he's looking in good touch at the moment.
It's much better from Leon Botha. That is the length, and that is certainly the line that he wants to be bowling. And not coming too confidently forward, Donovan Ferreira. He's coming off a very good season in England, played in the 100 there, and did exceptionally well in the 100, and then went on to represent South Africa in the T20 internationals against England. It's very nicely played. That is beautifully played.
Sliced away almost. I think it's his 3rd boundary now, off 15 runs, off 13 balls at the moment. Donovan Ferreira is looking like he has some intent today, almost middling everything.
Yeah, that one flew to the backward point boundary, and it's immediately brought a change. Jedley van Bries is now going to that backward point position on the boundary. That's time length was probably okay. It was just the width there for Ferreira. He just hammered it away. That's much better this time from Botha. It's the end of the over and 6 off that over. So a good one for the men from the Momentum Multiply Titans. And this innings already from Donovan Ferreira brought a little bit of impetus into the innings, up to 3.5 and over now. 125 for 5 at the end of 36 overs. And if Eugene Molian was here, he would say that we just missed my favorite score, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 125 for 5. And looking there at the head-to-head in first-class matches between these two teams, since the advent of the new structure in South African first-class cricket, the Goldrush Boland not yet a win, but 2 draws and the 1 victory for the Momentum Multiply Titans. So will be Goldrush Boland looking for this win.
Oh, that played and missed by Munsami. Glendon Searman again asking the right questions, again putting it in a dangerous area. And Munsami just missed out there.
Yeah, that wasn't a good shot from Rivaldo Munsami outside the off stump. And really, in this particular situation where they're 400 and still 490 runs in arrears, 491 it is, he needs to stay there with his captain. Ferreira's got off to a good start. Munsami, he needs to almost be the sheet anchor here. It's good from Stearman again. He's into his 7th over this morning. And bowling unchanged here for the first hour. I think this will probably be his last over. I'm sure that the captain, Clyde Reeves-Fontaine, would be hoping he could clone Glenton Stearman and have him on bowling from both sides. Just been outstanding today. And he was outstanding yesterday, just getting the ball in the right areas. He's got the reward, 5 for 37 into his 14th over. So just a bit of a change. I think there will be a short ball perhaps in this over. Not that time. It's keeping Munsami on strike, which is exactly what he wants to do.
Just phenomenal bowling here from Stearman. Already picked up a 5. There's been 5 wickets. All Glenton Stearman's hard work. Just maybe Munsami feeling a bit pressure with that reckless shot earlier. Maybe feeling a bit pressure from Glenton Stearman, who's firing it in from this near the big end.
Yeah, we're wanting to build a big innings here, Rivaldo Munsami. Didn't do so well in that SAA match.
Oh,
that is a brilliant delivery, and he gets the 6th wicket, just slightly short of a length, and Munsami didn't really know what to do with it. Took the gloves and goes through to Clyde Reeves-Fontaine, and it is another wicket for Glenton Stearman, and the Titans get even further into trouble with the 6th wicket going down. That's Rivaldo Munsami, just the 2 off 12 deliveries. And looking at this one again, Peter, just take us through this.
Just a bit on the shorter side, not what Munsami was expecting. I think you mentioned it earlier. He should have expected the shorter one. Great commentating from James's side. And then just the odd ball catching out Munsami. I think he was feeling a bit of pressure as well with that reckless shot earlier. Yeah, not what you would wanted from the experienced campaigner.
No, and Titans now 6 down, and it looks as if we are going to have drinks. So we will see Diane Khaleim just coming out there now. 72 innings, 1,789 runs, an average of 29.3. Just 28 years old, strike rate just around the 50-odd, and 11 50s, 100 with the highest of 108. And he's joining his captain, Donovan Ferreira. And it is now drinks. And it's 125 for the loss of 6 and we are going to take a bit of a break. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Wow, that is incredible. 6 for 30. You just missed one ball from a commentary point of view, and it is Khaleim, and we gave you his numbers before the drinks break. And that wicket falling was scoring 125. Now 6 for 37, Glenton Steenrun, and looking at potentially another wicket maiden. Peter, he's been absolutely on fire in this match.
I think it's everything Boland needed, especially in this morning session. Getting all the big wickets, the Lohandri Petrodius wicket was a massive breakthrough. And then also the Moonsami breakthrough, experienced campaigner, to get him out early was also massive. for the Goldrush Boland.
Yeah, very big wicket in that over, which was another wicket maiden from Glenton Stearman, 6 for 37. And this morning he's bowled 7 overs and he's taken 3 for 13. Sorry, 3 for 14. It has been absolutely brilliant from the Goldrush Boland pacer, as we see a few of the players beneath us here. Neil Brunt walking around with Junior Dollar, and I'm not sure who the other player is there that's walking around them. But 3 of the Titans players just having a bit of a walk around. And that,
I think it looks like Keegan, isn't it?
Could be Keegan Peterson. Yeah, there's Keegan
local
Peterson.
Boy as well.
Yeah, thank you very much, Peter.
Oh,
Just worked well down to Nyaka at long leg for a single. Got on top of that nicely, did Donovan Ferreira. And now it will be Diane Khaleim to face up to Leon Botha. Just his second ball of the innings. So a lot of work to do here for Khaleim and Ferreira. And just looking at that batting lineup, Janko Smith, Tsepon Dwandwa and Merrick Brett to come in. So this really is the last recognised pair of batters. He's in behind it nicely is Diane Khaleim, a man who is, even from a young age, scored plenty of runs as a youngster. Yeah, just looking at those numbers again, Peter, and
just very experienced again. Diane Khaleim, 72 innings, 28 years of age, 1,798 first-class runs as well.
It's playing that one a little bit late, but well down on top of that. Still persisting, Goldrush Boland, with these 2 fielders, the one in at a short mid-off, the one into the short mid-on. We've got a man catching at extra cover. Wide, they've got a gully. They've got a man at backward point and more point. It's Botha again. Ooh. Lets that one go outside the off stump. Just too wide to tempt Khaleim on that occasion. What you do have here are 2 batters that like to field bat on ball. So it's going to be interesting to see how Goldrush Boland do approach this. Also interesting to see if Glenton Stearman, who's in at that short catching position at extra cover, if he does take another over. He's on that one, and Stearman comes around and fields. So it's been, spoke about it yesterday evening, saying it was the Glenton Stearman show. Well, if it was like that yesterday evening, it's certainly been even more so this morning, with really no other bowler for Goldrush Boland we've seen so far being able to be as incisive and as dangerous as Stearman. It's been outstanding fast bowling from him. Still lots of oohs and ahs. The end of the over from Leon Botha, just a single, and it is 126 for the loss of 6. Let's see. It is Glenton Stearman. He's going to be coming on for his 8th over on the trot this morning. He's bowled unchanged from the Nederburg end. How many overs do you think he's still got in him here, Peter?
I think that wicket rejuvenated him. I think realistically, this is probably his last one. Maybe they can push him for another one afterwards. If he gets another wicket, I'm sure he'll go to lunch.
Yeah, I think if he does get another one, as I say, I think you're going to battle. If you're Clyde Reeves-Fontaine, you're going to battle to prize that ball out of his hand. He's away from us now to Donovan Ferreira. Another great delivery. And Ferreira coming down on that one and playing defensively into the offside. So he's persisting with the 2 slips, and why not? He's just getting that ball to... he's got it on a string at the moment, Glenton Stearman. Anybody is going to be able to take the attack to him, it's Donovan Ferreira, but Ferreira will be mindful of the match situation. 490 runs in arrears, exactly, and just 4 wickets left in this first innings. And his wicket, either him or Khaleim, very important for the Titans. That one is played into the ground and over the man at backward point. Slightly short, slightly wide from Stearman. He's upset with himself. It's gone down to the boundary for 4. It's Ferreira fighting fire with fire here.
Ferreira is looking excellent this morning. 20 off 17 deliveries, 4 fours already, showing his intent. Yeah, it's going to be a fierce battle, this one. It's a major breakthrough with a major wicket. Donovan Ferreira be, as you said, the last recognized batsman as well.
Yeah, one more wicket here if you're Goldrush Boland. If you're the Titans, these two, you want them to bat for a long, long time. Nicely in behind that one. Yeah, maybe this will be Stearman's last over of his spell. Trying to see who is warming up, if anybody. What I think we might see. I'm sure we will see before the lunch interval. I'm sure we're going to see Sean von Berg coming into the attack. Pitch didn't look like it necessarily was. There's nothing to show it's breaking up at all. A couple of patches which you would expect from the bowlers follow through. That is the short ball, and Ferreira deals with it well. Just probably a little bit too short on that occasion, shorter than the one that did get the wicket of Moonsamy. Moonsamy just not able to get himself out of the way of that really well-directed shorter delivery from Glenton Stearman, and just gloving it through to the keeper, Clyde Reeves-Fontaine.
Well played by Donovan Ferreira. Just blocked that one out. It's coming to the last ball of Glenton Stearman's over. I think he's had 8 for this morning. 3 wickets as well. Brilliant spell so far from Glenton Stearman.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. It must be said. It's got every single wicket to fall in this momentum multiply Titans innings. He's given his team, Goldrush Boland, the best chance of getting a result in this match. Done exactly what they would have wanted this morning.
Just flicked with the pads there by Ferreira.
And he'll keep the strike as that goes out to Van Brieses on the mid-wicket boundary. And it's going to be Leon Boer to continue. I think that will be the end of Glenton Stearman, as we see Clyde Reeves-Fontaine's having a chat with Akona Mjaka, and maybe he's asking him to come in for this for the next over from this end. We'll wait and see. Don't see Sean von Berg warming up. Let's see if Akona Mjaka is going to be warming up, as it is the Goldrush Boland wicket walkers that are coming down in front of us here. Coach Justin Ontong and strength and conditioning coach Jude Solomons. Leon Botha is in once again to Donovan Ferreira, and nothing to report. 131 for 6 after 39 overs and 1 delivery. And actually isn't Justin Ontong. So trying to see who that is. Inside half of the bat down to Mjaka at long leg. So crucial period of play here, you feel, for both of these teams. There is 55 minutes to go until lunch, and that's halfway through the session. So still plenty of time in the session for men from Titans to get the scoreboard ticking along. They don't want to lose any more wickets before lunch.
No ball. No ball.
Leon Buerta now overstepping, the third one of the Goldrush Boland team to do that. So third no ball of the innings. Yeah, I don't think it'll be too long before we see spin. Just into the pads. And that's easy enough for Khaleim. Just the single out into that deep mid-wicket region.
Khaleim's off strike as well now, with his first runs coming after 9 deliveries. Brings back Donovan Ferreira, who's going at almost a runnable for 22 from 23 balls.
Yeah, it's the Don, as they call him. He's doing his job there for his team.
Ooh, straight back at Leon Buerta.
Yeah, well stopped on his follow through there from the young man. And making his first class debut for Goldrush Boland. So 3 players playing for the first time for Goldrush Boland in this match. Leon Buerta, Jedley van Briesies, both having played formerly played first class cricket. That's out to the man who is also making his debut for Goldrush Boland, having played first class cricket for South Western Districts and the Titans, Jedley van Briesies, and then a full first class debut for the local man Nathan Jacobs, who we saw bowling this morning from the stables end. So Buerta. Now, slight change in the field for Diane Khaleim. So I think a change in tactics here for Leon Buerta. So expect this delivery now. We've got Van Berg moving into that catching mid-wicket position. I expect that this will be full and straight, looking to get Khaleim playing it into the leg side. It wasn't perhaps as full as I did expect it, maybe just popping it up. It does go to Van Berg. It's the end of the over, and it is going to be, I think, Akona Mnyaka. It is indeed the left armour. He's going to replace Glenton Stearman at the Nederburg end, as we look at the change room for the men from the Momentum Multiply Titans. A couple of players padded up. Well, one player padded up there. It's Merrick Brett, so it looks like he might be coming in next if another wicket does fall. But at the moment, it is Donovan Ferreira and Diane Khaleim. So there we go. Akona Mnyaka's numbers there, Peter.
23 innings, he's had 18 wickets, 26 years of age, with an average of 46.6, best figures of 3 for 41, at an economy rate of 4.26.
Yeah, so figures that he will want to certainly improve and today, you would feel from a Goldrush Boland point of view, would be the ideal time to do that. 135 for 6, Goldrush Boland, or the Momentum Multiply Titans. And try and bring you some information from around the country as well. And immediately Ferreira plays that down to backward point on the boundary for a single. So around the country, wickets have been falling as well, as it is at St George's Park. Now it is the Warriors who are in a very good position. I think 114 for the loss of 3 overnight. Now 170 for the loss of 6. Yeah, it's not a bad delivery, that one from Mnyaka. Just angling it across and then just getting it to come in slightly to the right-hander, bowling left arm over the wicket. And so the wickets there to fall this morning. It was Matthew Britsky, Sinetemba Eshile, and Patrick Kruger. So Western Province now, though, still 269 runs that they are ahead are the Warriors. in the other game at in Potchefstroom, which unfortunately has been delayed by bad light up there early on the third morning. Northwest, who were one down overnight, have proceeded to 278 now for the loss of 4. So Lesibo Ngwepe is gone to a very good 123 not out for him. And the wickets to fall this morning, Reynard van Tonder, Vian Libbe and Ruben Herman. So take the single, quick single, and that may, they're not going to go through for the second. Quentin Stearman, hobbling there. Seemed to have hurt his knee there, trying to feel that one on the backup. But it's just a single for Khaleim. So as I say there, there's Aris Viljoen and Ziad Abrams amongst the wickets there. So that match evenly poised, really. They're 121 runs behind the first innings of the Tuskers.
Just played out there by Donovan Ferreira. It's been an interesting over from Nyaka. 5 balls already, 1 left.
His lines today in this first over have been better than we saw yesterday. Just probably want to have it with the field that he's got set. He'll probably want to be bowling it a little bit fuller and outside that off stump. 6-3 offside leg side field. And that is well played by Ferreira. It was in the air for a while. Van Briesies will field easy back for the second. Jedley Van Briesies really quick across the ground. And that is the end of the first Anyaka over this morning. And his figures now 7 overs, 0 for 37. So Leon Botha to continue. I wonder when we're going to see Sean von Berg. Really would hope that we're going to see him before lunchtime. I think he has got a role to play, certainly in this match and even in this innings, as there's 4 wickets that Goldrush Boland are looking for to potentially then enforce the follow-on here for the momentum multiply Titans. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. And still, the 2 batters at the crease certainly are capable of putting together a big partnership for the men from Pretoria, and we expect that they'll be looking to continue.
I'm also excited for that Sean van Berg spell. It's probably coming up soon as well. You know, Boland Park is always dangerous when there's spinners involved. Previously we had the spin twins.
Yeah.
Shamsi and Bjorn Fontaine lighting up Boland Park. For Paul Royals, for Paul Rocks even.
Yeah, it is, players like Bjorn Fontaine also knows this area very well, hails from these parts as well. Bjorn Fontaine, as you say, playing for the Paul Royals. And they are going to take the single. I think that was off the pad, signalled by umpire Tom Mokorosi. No chance of a leg before decision, but Donovan Ferreira there just having a chat with Diane Khaleim about the running there. That one was really an easy leg by, going into the leg side. Leon Botha just not quite getting his lines 100% right at the moment. That's good. That's exactly what his captain's asking him to do. Getting it nice and full on the line of the off stump and bringing Donovan Ferreira forward. That's what he's got those 2 catches there for. He's 2 short men in there. He's also got the man short in at that mid-wicket position and man in short extra cover.
Oh, that's a better line, yeah.
Yeah, just coming forward nicely there, Ferreira. big innings you feel this for Donovan Ferreira, captain of the Red Ball team for the Momentum Multiply Titans, newly elected captain, and he needs to get his side back into this game if he can. They're 476 runs behind that first innings of Goldrush Boland still. It's nicely played straight to Van Briesies at a backward point.
Yeah, he has to be the anchor man today, Donovan Ferreira. He's captain of the ship. So he has to put the anchor in today. Just anchor the innings, take them through. Even if he gets to lunch, take it from there.
That'll be small targets at the moment for the men from the Momentum Multiply Titans. They'll be looking at it. There's 40 minutes to go until the lunch break. They'll be looking at it in even maybe half an hour segments. And played straight to Willifson at that shortish mid-on position. It's the end of the over. 2 off that one. It's 141 for 6 after 42. So it'll be Ferreira on strike to Mnyaka at the beginning of this over. And let's see, Leon Buerta has 19 of his 8 overs so far. Maybe one more over for him. And then we'll be seeing a change from the southern end of the ground. But in the meantime, it's going to be Mnyaka bowling over the wicket to Donovan Ferreira. The left armour, always good to have a left armour from a variation point of view in your lineup. Just needs to be looking at getting that consistency. As it seems like there's somebody in front of the sight screen. Nicely in behind that. So it's pretty clear what Captain Clyde Reeves-Fontaine is asking Akona Mnyaka to do here. He's bowling to a 6-3 offside leg side field. He's got a man at that sort of between fourth slip and gully. Sean von Berg. He's a man at deep backward point. Got a catching man at short extra cover. He's got a man at a conventional cover. He's got a mid-off. He's got that man at that short mid-off catching position. A mid-on, a deep backward square, a deep forward square, and a deep and a long leg. And that's going to be played into the deep, and it'll be Van Briesies coming around to field. He's the right man to have out on that boundary. He is so quick across the ground, Jedley Van Briesies.
Just work off the pads there from Khaleim. From Donovan Ferreira. Looking in phenomenal touch at the moment, just finding the middle of the bat. Just working the overs, working every ball.
Yeah, and Khaleim, understandably, is not as attacking a batter. 2 off 16 deliveries for him. He does take on the short ball from Mnyaka. We would have expected a short ball in the over with the field that he's got set on the leg side, but well controlled. Down to Van Briesies once again in that position forward of square on the leg side.
Halfway through the over. So far, 3 deliveries for the 2 runs. Donovan Ferreira back on strike, the danger man.
Yeah, 28 of 33 for Ferreira.
Ooh, bounty.
Is signalled wide to too short and over the head of the batter, and umpire Tom Mokorosi at square leg saying, okay, now that one is too high. The batter couldn't reach that one. And Donovan Ferreira, tall man, so that one, Akona Mnyaka, to get that one over his head, he had to really put that one in very short.
The second wide of the innings as well. Ooh.
It's beautifully played by Ferreira, and Van Briesies does brilliantly on the boundary to prevent that going through for 4. And in fact, they've only taken a single, and it's a no ball now from Nyaka. It's all going wrong for him at the moment. Wide, and then he oversteps. Needs to, discipline-wise, got to be careful here. The captain's asked him to come in and replace the man who's taken 6 for 37, and he's just a little bit of pressure release here with Nyaka. Yeah, that is a better delivery. It doesn't ask the batter to play. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too long before we're going to see spin, probably at this end.
From Sean Van Berg. Nyaka just looking to end the over on a positive note.
That's better. He's in behind it nicely though, Khaleim. Grant Williamson on the field, leading the encouragement for Nyaka. He just hasn't looked comfortable in his spell yesterday, and 2 spells that he had yesterday, and even in this short spell today, just not putting it in the right areas consistently enough on Nyaka. It's a better delivery, easily enough dealt with by the Titans batter, Diane Khaleim. So 146 for 6 after 43 overs. These two put on 21 for this, the 7th wicket. But it has been a morning that's belonged, Peter, to Glenton Steenrun.
It's a morning that belonged to Boland, especially that 3 early wickets, 3 big wickets as well. The set batsman getting Lohanri Pretorius, getting Makania, and then even getting the vastly experienced Rivaldo Munsami.
Yeah, exactly what the captain, Clyde Reeves-Fontaine, would have wanted, as there is field remains the same for Leon Botha. Botha has been economical. Just a little bit of a change to personnel this time. Sean van Berg's going into that short mid-on position. Botha possibly his last over now. He's towards us. It's down the leg side. It's going to go for 4. It's too short and too much into the body, and it's just angled beautifully away by Donovan Ferreira down to the boundary for 4. So it doesn't start well. Leon Botha, and Ferreira moves to 33, and that's the Titans 150, and that's 150 coming off 43.1 overs. So 150 exactly for the loss of 6 of 43.1 overs. Donovan Ferreira moves, as I say, to 33. He's looking a good touch out there, Ferreira.
Ooh.
That one, Tom Mokorossi trying to get out of the way, and she ends up hitting him. Couldn't quite get out of the way, hit the stumps, and then went on to hit the umpire. So he's all right. Grant Rulison just asking him if he's okay. Tom smiling, nodding his head and saying, yes, no, I'm fine. No problem. So it's Botha again to Ferreira. That's beautifully played once again. And from Briesies, though, will they get? They will get through for 2. That's good running. Good running from this pair as Ferreira gets back for the second. He's quite happy to be facing up to Leon Botha. He's moved to 35 with that too. So it's clear the plan here from the Titans. Ferreira is going to be the aggressor. He's going to be, when there's something there that he feels he can hit, it certainly is going to be able to do that. Khaleim just going to be holding up his end. And once again, that's very nicely played Capel out in the deep. That'll just be the single this time. Khaleim is looking like he's coming to the end of his spell. 7 off this over so far.
Leon Botha's going to look to work over Diane Khaleim for his last 2 deliveries remaining in the over. Maybe get the unexpected wicket somewhere.
Yeah, I think that's a good point you make there about saying it's unexpected wicket. It doesn't look like the back bowlers here from Goldrush Boland point of view don't look like getting a wicket at this stage. Glenn Stearman outstanding this morning, but the backup and change bowlers was Nathan Jacobs probably looked the most like potentially getting any kind of success. The backup bowlers not looking like they're or as anywhere near as threatening. And he does end the over better, does Botha, and that may well be the end for him for the meantime. We'll see. And now, who are we going to see now coming in to bowl? I think Mnyaka is finished. By the looks of things, it looks to me like it is going to be Sean van Berg. Conor Mnyaka not going in to hand his hat to the umpire. So his morning's couple of overs have ended. He's now bowled 8 overs, 0 for 42. And he will be taking a break, and it will be Sean van Berg, Peter.
Yeah, I think this is a crucial spell before lunch. Titans just going to look to see out Sean van Berg, the danger man as well, from Boland. He's bowled 2 overs already yesterday for the 8 runs.
And look at those numbers, Peter. I mean,
experience galore, 244 innings, 515 wickets, 39 years of age, economy of 3.23, and his best figures of 8 wickets for 54 runs.
And that was last season here against the Warriors, 8 for 54, Sean van Berg. And if anybody in this Goldrush Boland team can get the breakthrough to break this 7th wicket stand, it is van Berg. And that is a beauty. First up, well seen by Donovan Ferreira. That was the leg break. He does also have the googly. And van Berg, as you say, vastly experienced. 515 wickets, by far the most of any of these Goldrush Boland bowlers. And that was a good delivery. Just tickled it into the leg side. And I think Sean van Berg is going to be asking questions of both Khaleim and Donovan Ferreira in this spell. I like the fact that he started by tossing it up, just giving the ball the chance to spin. A little bit of movement. I say a little bit of movement, a little bit of spin on that first delivery from him.
I think this is going to be an interesting battle between Khaleim and Sean van Berg.
It's just played down. It wasn't even slightly short, but he just went back onto his back foot and played it into the covers. Capel on the deep point boundary. So he's got a slip. Got a man at backward point. He's got a man on the point boundary. Short extra cover and a long off. That's played beautifully by Donovan Ferreira. And that has gone over the boundary for 4. And no chance there for Mnyaka to cut that one off. Came down the wicket. I don't think Sean van Berg will mind this. It was really well played by Ferreira. He just actually stood his ground. I thought maybe he had moved. He stood his ground and delivered there. And he moves into the 40s and had a runner ball. It's been very good from Ferreira. He does toss it up once again, and that's... It's good that he's done that, van Berg. You know, he has gone for 7 off the over. I don't think Goldrush Boland will be too unhappy about that. He's going to be bowling, definitely bowling unchanged until the lunch break here. Half an hour or so to lunch.
Oh, just giving some flight, letting the ball do the work. That's what you want to see from a Boland's perspective. Probably a bit of attacking bowling, getting the wickets rather than the conservative, protecting the runs.
Yeah, exactly. You want him to be your strike bowler, your leg break bowler. He's there to get you wickets. It's be a question of seeing exactly how he gets into his work. First over is done. 7 off it in this, just his third over of the innings so far. But a couple of overs last night. We thought perhaps that he was brought on too late into the piece yesterday evening. Today, it is very important for him, as it's going to be Ferreira facing up to Mnyaka, who's changed ends. So he's now going to be coming in, replacing Leon Boita. It's just a couple of overs from this, the northern end, the Niederberg end of the ground. And for Mnyaka, who's now going to be bowling around the wicket from the stables end to Ferreira. He's now got that man back in at a wideish for between fourth slip and gully. Ooh. That, I think, was into the ground first, I think. Or that hit the fielder. That was nasty. Grant Ruler, is that? No, that's Glenton Stearman there.
Glenton Stearman, yeah, that's down.
I don't think that... Let's have a look at this again. I think they went into the ground first. No, I wonder whether that was a catch. Yeah, difficult to tell from this angle, but had a full go at that, did Donovan Ferreira, and hit it straight at Glenton Stearman.
Hopefully no damage done.
Yeah, hopefully no damage done. That's just into the offside, and they don't go through for the run.
Mnyaka's looking better this over, finding the right line. Maybe just asking Donovan Ferreira to play a few shots.
Yeah, Ferreira has been really good. 42 off 44. He's hit 6 boundaries in that 42. He has been aggressive. That's the way that he likes to play his cricket. And they have already now gone, and they're already into the bonus points now. That's beautifully played. Just picked that up and picked the length early, and he just plays that over the bowler's head down to the straight boundary four. This is a glorious shot. It's over-pitched, and he just gives it the full treatment.
Luckily, the umpire gets out of the way this time.
Yeah, Tom Mokorossi just ducking out of the way as that one came towards him. Conor Mnyaka's woes continue. He is not able to stem any kind of rate from a batting point of view. He's going at 5 and over, and he's looking at everybody else in the Boland side. Sean van Berg also going at 5, but just the 3 overs. He really has been expensive, and he wisely leaves that one alone. Ferreira outside the off stump. 164 for 6, and Glenton Stearman, the man who's taken all of those 6 wickets.
Donovan Ferreira standing on 46 runs, approaching the half century from only 46 balls as well, going for a runner ball. Just continuing the form he had with the Oval Invincibles at the 100. Looks in exceptional form today as well. He looks eager to play. Oh, swing and a miss from the Don.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that, Ferreira. He's been middling most of everything he's had, and just looking at those numbers for Glenton Stearman, 15 overs, and that was 8 overs this morning. 4 maidens, 6 for 42. Been absolutely brilliant as Glenton Stearman. And difficulty for Goldrush Boland this morning has been the backup, as it's Mnyaka again into Ferreira. Yeah, that's better from Mnyaka. And at the end of the over, It'll be von Berg to continue from the northern end, the Niederberg end of the ground. Yeah, he was really good, wasn't he, in the 100, Donovan Ferreira?
He was, yeah, the whole Oval Invincible team. I think they were exceptional, especially Donovan just smashing sixes. Yeah, it was something to watch.
Such a powerful man, and this is a very different format, but we do know the capability that he has. He's shown it today as well. Could well be, and just 4 runs away from being the second batter from the Titans to get to a half century. 164 for the loss of 60s to put on 39 already. And on Berg now, he's going to want to try and see what he can do to dislodge Khaleim. Khaleim 4 off 25 deliveries. That's well played with soft hands.
I think Van Berg is fancying his chances here against Khaleim. Khaleim only 4 runs off the 26 deliveries.
Just doing up his shoelace, Khaleim. 39 partnership off 61 deliveries, but Ferreira batting at pretty much a runner ball.
Just building some bit of anticipation, suspense for the next delivery from Van Berg.
Yeah, you sense if something is going to happen with Van Berg, it may well be with Khaleim. See if he's going to give him a googly at all. And they do get through for the single. He just goes back, plays that one in inside the crease. I don't think that Van Berg will mind that at all. Interesting to see now how Ferreira is going to approach this. Just 4 runs away from a half century. That's probably the least important thing for him at the moment. The most important thing is maintaining his keeping his wicket intact. That's neatly bowled and well played. Just down to the man at mid-on. That's Ethan Cunningham, who's on the field as well. I'm not sure who else is off the field at the moment. Glenton Stearman. It could be Glenton Stearman. That's really well bowled. Gave that one a lovely amount of flight. Brought Donovan Ferreira forward. This is a very good contest we've got in front of us here. Hope you're enjoying it as much as we are. 165 for 6. Still trailing by 451.
Almost going through for this quick single.
No,
Donovan Ferreira just calling Khaleim back. Could have been a mishap.
Yeah, it could have been very dangerous. That Jedley van Bries is incredibly quick in the field, so a much better over from Van Berg. Just the single off that, and 20 minutes or 19 minutes or so to the lunch break. And the thing now for the Titans is that to get to that lunch break unscathed. It has certainly been the session so far that you feel has belonged to Goldrush Boland. It is 85 runs. They've put on a good amount of runs, but the loss of those 3 wickets, putting them in to a difficult position. You just feel one more wicket here.
One more wicket might open the floodgates for Boland. It's a crucial wicket, the next one. Khaleim and Donovan Ferreira, the last recognized batsmen for the Multiply Titans.
Mnyaka to continue from the southern end. That's too wide. It's not going to have anything to do with that. Khaleim. Ball now 47 overs old, so nothing really in it for the pacemen. So it's very much now about how you direct that attack, bowling to your field. It does get the outside half of the bat, almost a leading edge almost, as he's trying to play that into the leg side. They're through for a quick single.
Bringing the Don back on strike. I'm sure the Titans won't mind that.
No, 46 not out. And he's shown that he quite enjoys Khaleim Nyaka's bowling. Glorious drive down the ground. Straight, literally gun barrel straight over the stumps to the other end in the previous over. What's Nyaka got for him? That one, we've seen that. That one had a steepling bounce, and that bounce is evident on that green strip that you can see on the pitch. It's a green strip which is really wide of the off stump, so it's more than a stump, more than a second set of stumps away on the as you look at the pitch. It's very wide, but it does give some steepling bounce. So batters at their peril trying to play a ball if it does bounce in that area. That's off the outside half again. They'll get another single.
Nyaka finding the right lengths, finding the right lines in this over. Much better than some of his previous overs. Just trying to work around these batsmen.
Yeah, it has been better. As you say, Peter, much better. That line, he's improved his line significantly. We're desperate to try and get another breakthrough before the lunch break. Will Boland. So a better delivery. Came from wider of the crease that time. Around the wicket to the right-hander, angling it in. Went over, looked like went over the top of off stump.
Just bounced a bit too high. Nyaka asking the right questions at the later stages of this first session. I think he's enjoying bowling from the other side, from the southern end. Last delivery of the over. Oh, it's in the air for a split second.
Yeah, very nearly carried to that man, that shortish extra cover, Khaleim. Moves on to 6. He's on 6 of 30 deliveries. And 167 for 6 after 48, as it is at St George's Park. Is the Warriors 190 for the loss of 7. So they lead their World Sports Betting Western Province. They lead them by 289 runs, as we're going to see Aviwa Ngajima. And maybe this is a change of ends for Sean von Berg. Not sure. But Aviwa Ngajima, the off spinner, is going to be bowling to Donovan Ferreira. So looking at his career numbers, 104 innings, 75 wickets, 37 years of age, and he'll still think of himself as a spring chicken, and 34.96 average. Really has been a fantastic acquisition for Goldrush Boland the last couple of seasons, both with bat and ball. That's as easy as you like. Out into the deep. They're going to come back for the second. And Nathan Jacobs not able to prevent that. It was good running from Ferreira and from Khaleim. Ferreira now edging ever closer to that 50. Yet another 50 for him in first-class cricket.
No, it's just 1 run away now. Standing on 49.
Be just his 3rd first-class 50. So hasn't played as much first-class cricket as he has in the shorter format of the game. But, this will be a welcome milestone for him. It's well bowled by Nkajima, giving it a lot of air, giving it the opportunity to turn if it is that opportunity, if it is there.
He's just letting the ball do the work at the moment.
And that will be Donovan Ferreira's 50, and that is a welcome 50 for the captain. He goes to his 50 off just 57 deliveries, and he has hit 7 fours and no sixes. But really good innings from Ferreira. Needed the captain to stand up when he came in with 4 wickets down, scoring 105. He's dominated the scoring from then. 50 runs of the 65 scored since then, and that's another good delivery from Nkajima. What's been good from him, Peter, is the flight. His flight has been excellent. Been tossing it up.
Just letting the ball fly, let the ball do the work in the air. Ooh.
Another good delivery, and back on his stumps, Khaleim. It can be dangerous to the spinner. He'll keep the strike at the end of the over, and is going to be Sean von Berg. He's going to be taking up the attack from the stables end. That is his preferred end. He prefers to bowl from the southern end of the ground. And let's see if what von Berg has got in store for us from the southern end of the ground. All his 4 overs, I think it is so far, have been bowled from this end, but now a chance to trundle in from the southern end of the ground. So 11 minutes to go until the lunch break. And it's going to be interesting to see if another breakthrough can be obtained here. It's last wicket falling with a score on 125. So it is Khaleim and Ferreira close to a 50-run partnership, just the 4 runs away from a 50-run partnership. Khaleim, by far the junior partner, 7 for him. But he's supporting his captain, making sure that he's still there, trying to rotate the strike. That's Rulofsson fielding in a shortish extra cover position. So for von Berg, just a 3 on the leg side, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a man at deep square.
Sneaking through the single there. Khaleim.
Yeah, it was well done. Just played it softly out into the offside. In the offside, there's a slip. There's a man at backward point. There's a man on the cover boundary. There's conventional extra cover. There's a short extra cover, and there's a man on the long off boundary, wideish long off.
Ooh, straight back at.
Yeah, he couldn't get a hand on it. It's going to be the man at long off who comes around. They take the single.
Van Briese's there covering behind von Berg.
Yeah, he's around very quickly, preventing any thought of a second. He wants to be bowling to Khaleim, does von Berg.
Ooh.
Yeah, good delivery. It's off the outside half of the bat. Gone for the big shot. A bit short from von Berg, and that has been hit a long way by Dayan Khaleim. His first boundary, and it's a maximum. That takes him to 14, and will get the 50 partnership up between Ferreira and Khaleim. It's 54 now for them. 54 the partnership of 82 deliveries with 4 fours and 1 6. Just too short from Sean von Berg that time, and Diane Khaleim, who hasn't really played too many shots in anger, just plays that one beautifully over the deep mid-wicket region for 6.
Oh, finding the edge there of Diane Khaleim's bat. What a last delivery by Sean van Berg. After that pummel, that 6 from Diane Khaleim.
Yeah, it just didn't go to hand, did it? Just bouncing short of the slip. So it's going to be Ngajima again, this time to Donovan Ferreira. But something there to encourage Sean von Berg. He won't be happy at the moment that he's gone for 24 of his 5 overs. And it is Ferreira is going to be facing up to Aviva Ngajima. And 2 very experienced bowlers at the moment. Ngajima, age 37 years old, and von Berg 39 years old. But they've got the experience, plenty of matches, and they'll know that it just takes one mistake from a batter, one mistake, and the potential is there for a wicket. Just bowling the right line is very important.
Oh,
2 straight
of the pads by Donovan Ferreira, bringing Diane Khaleim back on strike. Ferreira's looking excellent this morning. He's dominating the Boland bowlers at the moment.
Yeah, just his 3rd first-class 50, and he'll be looking to go on to get to those 3 figures. He's got 200s and 250s in first-class cricket, now the 3rd 50. So looking to convert that into 100.
Just giving the ball some extra flight there. Letting the ball do work in the sky. Coming to his last delivery of the over.
Yes, an interesting period of play here now. It's a game of patience as much as anything else. That's a good delivery from Ngajima to finish the over. And we probably will have a couple more before the lunch break. It is Goldrush Boland this morning. Then so far this morning, 27 overs in the session. So maybe we'll get to 29 overs in the session. We'll see. And that is a reasonable return. We're looking to make sure they keep that over rate ticking over. 71 overs still to be bowled in the day. Khaleim on strike to Sean von Berg. Can he get the breakthrough before the lunch break?
Ooh.
Yeah, wisely just left alone as it's the standard leg break going away from the right-hander.
It's probably Sean van Berg's last over before the lunch break, his last chance to get the breakthrough wicket. It's just a misfield there.
Yeah, Liam Boyter just not able, weren't going to be able to stop that single. Mnyaka does the fielding in the deep.
Bringing Donovan back on strike. Donovan Ferreira.
So how's he going to approach this von Berg? Is he going to toss it up? He does straight to Willofson. Just want to give themselves the best chance to get whatever there might be available on the surface. Yeah, well played by Ferreira. Just taking his time. Oh, that's a bit short, and it's given up by Nathan Jacobs down to the boundary for 4. And once again, just putting it in just a little bit too short, and anything short on this wicket just sits up, and Ferreira is not going to miss out, as Khaleim did in the previous over. Plays it through that vacant deep mid-wicket region for 4.
Nicely put away there by Donovan Ferreira. Van Berg with his last delivery of the over. Oh!
Did he put him down? I think that may have been a catch. And Grant Rulofsson is, I think that may well have been a chance. He looks really upset. Let's have a look at this again, see if we can see what happened here. Yeah, it was a chance. He put him down. That is a big moment potentially in the game. So Ferreira is dropped on a score of 56 by Rulofsson.
We remember earlier, Johanri Pretorius was also dropped, and soon thereafter they got the wicket. So Boland might be hoping for some of the same fortune.
Yeah, it's again just those chances that you have to take. You need to bowl this Titans team out twice. They still trail by 430 to the Titans. Donovan Ferreira having a bit of a chat with Jedley van Breeses there. Is it Khaleim just defensively into the offside? So last over before lunch, Aviwa Ngujima is bowling.
Ooh.
Another good delivery.
Khaleim just trying to see out this last over before lunch.
Yeah, I wonder whether post-lunch we might see Clinton Stearman once again. Oh, he's giving even more flight that time. Tossing it up.
Just looking to find the wicket. Looking for that moment of magic for Boland at the moment.
Oh, that one is much quicker. Just enjoying his cricket here, Aviva Ngujima in the Boland. This time now, he's just going to change the angle for the last couple of deliveries before the lunch break. Clock has ticked over to 12:10. Khaleim, he does not want to give anything away prior to the lunch break. It's been a good counter punch here from the Momentum Multiply Titans. And he's just defensively back into the leg side. It's the end of the over. It's the end of the morning session here on day 3 of this 4-day series match between Goldrush Boland and the Momentum Multiply Titans. There's a beautiful view of the ground and the scenic opportunities you can get when you are sitting here commentating and watching cricket. It is 186 for 6, Ferreira 56 off 66, Khaleim 16 off 48. But the man who's done all the damage this morning is Clinton Stearman. He's taken 6 for 42 with 3 wickets this morning for Clinton Stearman. Just the addition of 19 additional runs in 8 overs. He's been outstanding, and we are going to take lunch. And so from Peter and myself, it's goodbye for the moment. Join us again in about 35 minutes' time. Welcome back to Boland Park for the second session of day 3 of this 4-day series match between Goldrush Boland and the Momentum Multiply Titans. And it is going to be Sean von Berg, unsurprisingly, to continue from the southern end of the ground, the stables end. And Donovan Ferreira will be taking strike. You're with me, James King, the Cape Fox, and with me, Peter Esterhazen. Peter, an interesting first session. First hour definitely belonging to Goldrush Boland, and then counter punches from this man, Donovan Ferreira.
Yeah, I think the money man was Glinton Searman for that, especially that first hour. He was asking all the right questions, bowling the right links, finding the right lines, putting the Multiply Titans under a bit of pressure. But now the captain, he's steering the ship, he's anchoring his ship, and Donovan Ferreira made a quick half century, standing on 57 of 67 deliveries.
It's received very good support from Khaleim, who is now on 16 of 49 deliveries. So he's these two sharing a partnership of 62, and certainly it has been Ferreira the dominant partner in this partnership. Just before the lunch break, in fact, in Sean von Berg's last over, was Donovan Ferreira was put down a very difficult chance by Grant Willifson at short extra cover, hit very hard towards him. That was faster that time through the air from von Berg. That was a very good delivery, and just manages to jab the bat down on it in time, does Khaleim. Von Berg, 35 wickets in the CSA 4-day series last season, was the top wicket taker. And he is always a man that is going to give you a chance of getting a wicket. So this first few overs after the lunch break, very important. The question is whether we're going to see Glenton Stearman from this side, or whether it's going to continue to be Aviwa Ngajima. Quicker again through the air, and Nathan Jacobs will leave it to Glenton Stearman, who's on the boundary at deep mid-wicket. So perhaps he may not be coming into bowl. We'll see what happens at the end of this over. We won't have too long to wait for that. Last delivery coming up for Sean von Berg. So the deficit for the Momentum Multiply Titans currently sitting at 428 still. And this partnership developing nicely for them, Peter. 63 of 106 deliveries.
It's just what the Titans needed at that moment, at that stage. They were put under a bit of pressure from Glinton Searman with that fantastic spell. His 8 overs, I think, for that 3 wickets and only 17 odd runs.
Yeah, it was really outstanding from him. As you say, he ended the morning with 6 for 42, and it is going to be Glenton Stearman who's going to be making his way to bowl this first over from the Nederburg end of the ground, the northern end here at Boland Park, and he will be bowling to Khaleim. So coming back on after that 8-over spell in the first session, a man who's going to be, I think, going to see from him a good another spell here where he's hoping that he's going to be able to perhaps pick up another very important wicket for his team.
This would be a major breakthrough if Glenton Searman can do this one. As mentioned earlier, there is no recognized batters after Khaleim and Donovan Ferreira. So the floodgates might open if Boland can get this breakthrough.
Yeah, he's away from us now towards Khaleim. He's on the money right up on that fifth or sixth stump, line outside the line of the off stump, and just played defensively into the offside. So we do have a slip, and almost like a fourth or fifth slip. We've got a man at backward point, a cover, an extra cover. Got a mid-off, a mid-on, a catching man at short mid-wicket, a man on the boundary, just short of, just in front of the boundary, at forward of square, and then a man at long leg. Another good delivery. He's in behind it nicely. Is Khaleim. You can see already, and Glenton Stearman is hitting the bat hard. He's really been steaming in for that first hour this morning, putting the Titans on the back foot. He had Luandra Pretorius dropped on 53, but just 3 balls later had him caught by the same person who dropped him those couple of balls earlier, Sean van Berg, in the slips.
Oh, Stearman just picking up where he left off this morning, hitting all the right spots at the moment, line and length.
Yeah, beautiful delivery once again, and he has to play at these, does Khaleim. I think the key here is going to be if Stearman can produce the one that is potentially going to, even though the ball is 54 overs old, potentially going to be moving away from the right-hander, just to pitch and maybe straighten. He's away from us now. That's the short delivery. That's just a surprise delivery. Maybe you want to take him on. Top edge earlier on did Khaleim, but he got away with it. So it went down and was a good distance to the right of the man at long leg. So a couple of chances have been created. Boland will be wanting to get into the lower order as quickly as they can. Once again, really well bowled from Stearman. Made him play at every single delivery so far. In fact, he just that one that went over his head that he didn't have to play at. So 5 deliveries, no runs yet off his bowling in this over.
Yeah, Stearman looking very good as well as ever. Coming to the last delivery of the over.
It's just tickled off the pads, and they're not going to get through for 2, just a single. So Khaleim will keep the strike, and I don't think that Sean van Berg will be too unhappy about that. At the end of that over, just the 1 off the over from Stearman. He's now 16 overs, 4 maidens, 6 for 43, and it's at 189 for the loss of 6. As we look at some of the crowd that have come in here under the shade cloth here to the right of us, and no doubt having a look at their local man, Nathan Jacobs, who's made his debut here for Goldrush Boland over this weekend. Lovely to see a little bit of a crowd in. There are some people also under the trees off to our right-hand side. Not by any means a big crowd, but it is good to see people watching and enjoying some 4-day cricket as Van Berg's towards us now. Squirts off the outside half of the bat. So Van Berg here, Peter, to Khaleim. I mean, he's the one delivery in the previous over that he was really excited about. We pushed it through a bit quicker.
Yeah, just making Khaleim think a bit of what Van Berg might have up his sleeve, and a very, very good delivery there from Van Berg.
Yeah, that looked like the googly. That looked like the one that either goes on with the arm or comes back in. And not far away from that off stump for Khaleim. It's time past Rulofson at that short extra cover position, and Peter Milan does the fielding down at long leg. Another one of those heavily experienced players. This is his 201st first-class match, Peter Milan. And you look at that, Sean van Berg, 144. This is 145th match.
Just flicked off the pads there from Donovan. Just a rotating strike at the moment. Looking ever comfortable. Donovan Ferreira.
Yeah, he's looking good. The Don, he's already on 58 of 69 deliveries. Khaleim, 19 of 61. Oh, he's put him down. He's put him down, and that is the chance they were looking for. And Aviwa Mgajima has put down Khaleim, and again, a chance goes a-begging.
Second drop off of Van Berg's bowling as well. How dearly will that cost Boland? Oh.
Exactly what they were looking for, and just not able to hold on to that catch. Aviwa Mgajima, normally such safe hands, and that is a chance. So it's at 191 for 6, and that chance going down on the 5th ball of the 56th over, and just went in and out, looked like, from Mgajima. It's going to be Stearman to continue, and he's going to be bowling to Donovan Ferreira. These chances are now chances offered now by both of these batters, and Boland could have had the Titans 8 down at this stage, and they still trail by 425 runs. It's a massive mountain still to climb.
Oh, chance to run out there almost.
Yeah, and had that hit, direct hit, you feel Khaleim, he would have been in trouble, and he knows it. It's Nathan Jacobs, the man at cover, came around, and a little bit of hesitation initially from Khaleim, and things are happening here straight after the lunch break. It's the two senior bowlers for Goldrush Boland. It's Glenton Stearman and Sean van Berg, and they are making things happen.
I think Stearman is licking his lips at this opportunity to bowl to Dayan. Khaleim. Oh.
Yeah, that is
on the short side.
Yeah, one for the over. He just maybe trying to tempt him into playing that that shot, and partnership 67. So it's all been happening since the lunch break. Lunch taken with the score on 186 for loss of 6 after 53 overs. It's now Stearman into his second over after the lunch break.
Stearman is steaming in at the moment. It's making Dayan Khaleim think about every ball he's facing at the moment.
Yeah, very, very fit man. Glenton Stearman works really hard on maintaining that fitness level. He's looked really looking positive this morning in terms of the opportunities to bowl on this surface, and he already had told us yesterday at the start of the day's play exactly the kind of areas you should be hitting, and he's been hitting them consistently, and hence those 6 wickets. That's another good delivery, and just the sense at the moment that anything could happen here. We've seen Van Berg have 2 catches dropped off his bowling. Ferreira dropped a couple of overs before the lunch break by Rulofsson with his score on 56, and now Khaleim, who was dropped with his score on 18. Sorry, on 19. Oh, and another one that could so easily have gone on to the stumps off the inside edge and down to Peter Milan, who's patrolling at long leg, and they go through for another single. So Stearman asking again all the right questions here.
Khaleim having that dropped catch earlier, another inside edge now. He's looking a bit like he's having a battle out there. He's in all sorts at the moment. Maybe Boland might see something is around the corner, something is waiting for them. Hopefully they can pounce on that momentum shift.
And second short ball for the over, and they'll keep Khaleim on strike, which is exactly what Sean van Berg will have wanted, as the two batters just have a bit of a chat in the middle. The best partnership of the innings so far here. This one for Momentum Multiply Titans, 68 it is. Previous best was the 59 between Pretorius and Makanya for the fourth wicket. It was that wicket of Pretorius that then precipitated another couple of quick wickets falling, with Makanya out with the score was on 106, just one run added between Makanya and Ferreira, and then Moonsami out with a score on 125. It's Van Berg. And he's Khaleim off strike, which is probably not what Van Berg wanted. It's going to be now Donovan Ferreira. So seeing the danger for these batters is going back, trying to play forcefully through the offside, depending on the length, maybe not picking the length. That was Khaleim in the last over. This time is a shortish outside the off stump, quicker through the air from Sean van Berg. And that's a run there. As soon as that ball goes into the leg side, the field spread very wide.
It's a bit more straighter from Van Berg on that occasion. Maybe looking more at the off stump, fourth stump, fifth stump line.
Yeah, he's not, as you say, not where he wants to be, too straight. That's again played nicely down the ground by Khaleim.
The game is well poised at the moment in the balance. I think Boland is seeking this breakthrough of this massive partnership, crucial partnership between Donovan Ferreira and Khaleim.
Yeah, very important that these two continue to bat and bat as long as possible for the Momentum Multiply Titans. Sean van Berg is in again. And that one off the outside half of the bat. Van Brees is chasing it. He's going to get there and he'll come back for an easy two. It's again off the outside half of the bat. Van Berg asking the questions. And I think he's going to continue to do that. Can't really see from this angle from behind the wicket, which is the same view that you've got, as to whether that ball is turning significantly. We do know he's got the googly, Van Berg. We know he's can get that one to come in to the right-hander. And that generally tends to be the faster delivery. It's just another single to end the over. So another good over for that for the Titans. And it's moved to 199 for the loss of 6 into the after 58 overs. And we see there Merrick Brett is padded up. He will undoubtedly be the next batter. Will be coming in. Janko Smit not quite got his pads on as yet. And it is now going to be Glenton Stearman to Donovan Ferreira. And Stearman now into his, I think it's his
third over.
Third over it is after lunch. Yep. And it's nicely played. Just one bounce to Leon Botha.
This partnership has started to become annoying for Boland. It's been 132 balls between Dayan, Khaleim, and Donovan Ferreira. That's like 22 overs.
Yeah.
These two have survived. Boland would just love to see the back of one of them.
Yeah, most certainly. That's what they'll be looking for. We're looking for that breakthrough. They've turned to their strike bowler, Glenton Stearman. And he's got 6 for 45, all 6 wickets to fall.
Oh,
It's a bit of a clunk as it came off the bat, not quite as cleanly played as perhaps he would have wanted to. It was down to the man at backward point, and that is the 200 for the Titans, and that 200 off 356 deliveries. It's 58 overs, I think, and 2 deliveries, and it is 200 for 6. And it is Ferreira, the captain, on 64, and with him, Dayan Khaleim, he's on 22. So what can Glenton Stearman conjure up? And can Khaleim and Ferreira blunt this attack from the Goldrush Boland bowling attack?
Glenton Stearman going for his 3rd delivery of this over to Dayan Khaleim. I'm sure he'll like to work over Dayan for the rest of this over.
Oh, that's one. First no ball we've seen from Glenton Stearman. And so one angling into the pads of Dayan Khaleim. He manages to play it to Gajima at short mid-wicket. So chances have been created by Goldrush Boland. 2 chances. One for each of these 2 batters. That was Ferreira, dropped by Rulofson at short extra cover just before lunch, 186 for 6, and then Gajima dropping Khaleim. He decides to leave at the last minute. Good decision from Khaleim as that goes through to the keeper, Clyde Reeves-Fontaine. So we've got one slip. We've got a man at almost a 4th slip. Got a man at deep backward point, an extra cover, shortish, a mid-off, a mid-on, a short mid-wicket, a man on the deep square leg boundary, and a man at long leg. So bit of an in-out sort of field here. The man at that short mid-wicket just for the one that maybe he overbalances and plays in the air.
Oh, good defensive shot from Dayan Khaleim, just trying to stop this attack from Glenton Stearman, who's steaming in from the near the big end.
Yeah, nicely behind that was Khaleim. So I'm sure they'll be thinking now they've created since the lunch break, and we've had now 25 minutes nearly. There was a chance created. And Sean von Berg, he's also been asking questions of the batters. It's going to continue, I'm sure, from the southern end.
Oh, the short
That
one.
was a good delivery, and he's managed to get on top of that. Khaleim, and he'll take the single, so he'll be on. Be facing up. No, there's still one more ball to go, because of that no ball. So last ball of the over will be to Donovan Ferreira. Stearman, you just wonder how many overs he's got in him this spell. He's into his 3rd over, nearly finished his 3rd over. He's away from us now. And good delivery. Not quite the venom that he might have had earlier on in the piece. It's the end of 60. It's 59 overs gone. It's 202 for the loss of 6. Ferreira 64, Khaleim 23, their partnership 77. Excellent from these two. Just when their team needed them, 125 for 6 they were, and that was a massive deficit for them at that stage. 491 runs behind still, and it's still a huge deficit. 414 runs is still the deficit. So plenty of work still to be done by the batters here for the momentum multiply Titans. And they know that. They're going to want to make sure they stay there at the crease as long as possible.
It's Sean Van Berg back into the attack. It's his 4th over after lunch. Created that opportunity, I think it was in his 2nd over, where it was dropped in the slip cordon.
It's as easy as you like out to that man on the cover boundary. That's Akona Mnyaka. And it is Ferreira on strike. We'll keep giving you the score updates. Beats him outside the off stump. That's a great delivery. Could so easily have seen the end of Donovan Ferreira. Goes forward. It's given a nice amount of flight. So now, what's that going to do to Ferreira's mindset? That's too short this time. He's able to go back and play it out to Mnyaka in the covers. A good delivery from Von Berg, so close to that outside edge.
And Donovan Ferreira has been middling it. So I wonder if that's just going to play on his mind a bit, as we see Von Berg delivered a bit too straight to Khaleim.
Yeah, that time Nathan Jacobs in very quickly to field. Now Von Berg towards us again from the stables end. And he's tickled that into the leg side. He's not going to go through for the single.
Just working it off the pads at the moment. Dejan Khaleim. Last ball of the Sean Van Berg over.
Oh, another good delivery.
Just a bit of flight on that ball.
Yeah, he's doing that well, isn't he? It's actually better when he's tossing that ball up and giving it the flight, maybe getting a little bit of dip as well. And there has been very good from him when he's done that. He created the chances. We just have not seen those chances be delivered in terms of the wickets.
And Glenton Stearman out of the attack. For the moment, it looks like Nathan Jacobs.
Yeah, Jacobs coming on for the first time from this end. We'll be seeing him with bowling from this end, the debutant. Let's see how he's going to be going. The fans there very much hoping that he's going to be doing a very good job for his team. He needs to be on the money here from this end. He's been given the opportunity to bowl from what's the preferred end for the seamers. He's bowling to Donovan Ferreira. He's still to pick up his first class wicket, and he'll be looking to get that breakthrough. As we look at the situation there at St George's Park, it is the Warriors that are 232 now for the loss of 7. A very good partnership developing here between Dwan Olafia and Thomas Carver, and that after they were 176 for 7, so they lead by 331. And Western Province there facing down a mammoth 4th innings to win the match.
Ooh, just what a shot by Donovan Ferreira. Reaches the boundary, but too full from Nathan Jacobs.
Yeah, too full, and Donovan Ferreira is not going to miss out on those. It's just way too full, and he's able to just caress it through the covers.
It's moving on to 69 from 81 balls. Donovan Ferreira in exceptional form at the moment.
Yeah, very good innings from him. His team really needed him to stand up, and now Jacobs just needs to be patient. He needs to put it in the right areas. That's a better delivery, but again, giving the run away, and you wonder why. Goldrush Boland, I'm just wondering here around the tactics, Peter. I mean, they're giving a run away anytime that ball goes out into the offside. I know they don't want to give boundaries away, but they're not necessarily creating too many opportunities for the wickets. So they got a lead still of over 400, and they've got the team 6 wickets down, and they're not really going on the attack here. It's more waiting for the batters to make a mistake. And they're not going to do that.
They're not doing that mistake soon.
Not with bowling like that from Nathan Jacobs, and it's another half volley outside the off stump, and Khaleim not going to miss out. Batter at this level and not going to miss out on balls like that, and Nathan Jacobs is going to learn that pretty quickly, as his over here is really destroying the figures that he'd were actually pretty good going into this particular over, but 9 already off the over, if my memory serves me correctly, just off the first 3 balls. So he needs to pull that length back a bit. He needs to get his accuracy right. He needs to make sure he's not as wide.
Oh,
that was so close to his outstretched hand. It's gone past him and past Stearman down to the boundary for yet another 4. So that's an excellent return for the men from the Titans. That
13.
one really close, wasn't it, to the outstretched hand of Nathan Jacobs.
That's now 13 runs off the first 4 balls of Nathan Jacobs. Just a Boland attack looking a bit flat at the moment.
Don't have a score on here. There's no score on here.
Nathan Jacobs is looking to end the over on a positive note. It's probably a better length, better line he's finding right now.
Yeah, it was a better delivery. And first 4 balls going for 13 in that over. Looks like that Sean von Berg's coming to. He's coming into that short mid-off position.
Just looking to see out the over now, Nathan Jacobs. Oh,
that was a better delivery, and a foolish delivery, which is what he wanted to do. But 13 off the over, it's an expensive one. Partnership now grown to 92, and the deficit now had gone under 400 for the first time. 217 for 6 after 61 overs. So they are starting to pile up the bonus points here as well on the men from the Momentum Multiply Titans. And you can see there it was 70 for Ferreira, 32 for Khaleim, 217 for the loss of 6.
The danger man, Sean van Berg, getting his 6th over after lunch. He's looked most likely.
He has looked, him and Glenn Stearman, the most likely to get a wicket. He has had that one catch dropped off his bowling. He's into Donovan Ferreira now. That's well bowled.
It's actually 2 catches.
After lunch, the one catch, yes, and the one before lunch as well. So you'll feel a little bit aggrieved that those catches, those chances weren't taken. It's waiting. It's a patient game here.
Oh, just flicked off the pads by Donovan Ferreira, pushing through with the second as well.
Off the inside half of the bat. So let's just have a look at what he's trying to achieve here. Sean von Berg. Let's say that they're not attacking the batters. There is that fielder at that short mid-off position. It's a catching position for the one that perhaps just stops on the batter and he lifts it up into the air. It's a 6-3 offside leg side field. There's a slip, there's a backward point. There's a man on the cover boundaries, an extra cover and a short mid-off. And a long on, they're going to go quickly for the single and they get there easily. Jacobs getting to the ball quite quickly and releasing quickly, but not able to hit the stumps. I think Ferreira would have been home anyway. And Khaleim now on strike to von Berg. this is a very important partnership for the Momentum Multiply Titans. 95 already for the 7th wicket. And that is
Sean van Berg with 3 deliveries left in the over. Ooh, just looking to work over there on Khaleim. Just look, standing on 32 runs off 82 deliveries, 2 fours, and that one massive 6 off of Sean van Berg's bowling earlier.
He's in once again. Quicker, and it's played into the covers. Van Vriesis does the fielding. So we see played Capel walking around the ground in front of us here. And defensively forward very nicely there by Dayan Khaleim. And just looking at the records here, trying to get an idea of the records for partnership for the 7th wicket. And the record for the Momentum Multiply Titans for the 7th wicket is 169 between 2 people that are here today. The one is the assistant coach of the Titans, Albie Morkel, and the other one is the man who was bowling the previous over, Sean van Berg, that against the Lions in Potch in 2010, 2011. So still some way away from that, but these two batting exceptionally well together. And that's the line and the length that they want Jacobs to bowl. You can see that by the field that they've set. They've got this man at a short mid-off. They've got the man at that catching short mid-wicket position. They've also got a man catching at a shortish extra cover position. So Jacobs here is being asked to bowl full and as straight as possible.
Oh,
He goes for that. It's in the air and it's going to come over here just in front of the drop-in pitch, and that's been hit over the boundary for 6, and that is the 100 partnership for these two. And look at how Donovan Ferreira hits this beautifully straight. He knows what he's going to get from Nathan Jacobs, and he hits it down the ground, just bouncing in front of that drop-in pitch. That's 101, their partnership of 158 balls. Ferreira 64 of those, Khaleim 32. So it has been outstanding from these two. They came together when the score was 125 for 6. Now 226 for 6. The deficit still 390. But what an important partnership this has been, Peter, for the Titans.
Yeah, just building and building. As Nathan Jacobs comes in again. Ooh.
And that was a surprise delivery. And Ferreira did just seem like he was taken by surprise with that one. And it's fortunate that he managed to just bunt that one down into the offside. Rushed him, most certainly. A good delivery. Could easily have taken the glove and gone through to Clyde Reeves-Fontaine. So he'll be aware of that. And that was a good response from the young man to being hit for 6 over his head. One is full into the pads, tickled into the leg side. Abueta misses it, and they'll take 3 as a result of that. And just probably lifted his head at the last minute there. The bowler won't be happy with that. 3 then for Ferreira. He moves him into 85, I think that is, that he's got now. 82. Sorry, it is 82 for Ferreira. 229 for the loss of 6. This is a very good partnership between Ferreira and Khaleim. Khaleim, very important role he's playing here. He's the last of the really recognised batters. It's played nicely into the leg side. The man on the square leg boundary will come in and field that. That's Leon Botha.
Khaleim's playing his role perfectly.
Yeah.
Just knows what to do, not to take any risks at this moment. Because you know, if one wicket might fall here for Boland, that could be the opening of the floodgates. Could mean the end of the Titans' attack.
And it's pulled with some force down to Botha, and they'll take the single and keep the strike. Donovan Ferreira. It's been excellent since the lunch break. Khaleim, after lunch, giving a chance to Aviwa Mgajima at slip, and it was Ferreira just before lunch playing the ball to short extra cover where Grant Willison put down a very tough chance. Both difficult chances, but ones that you would expect them to take at this level. And so they have progressed really well, and they've done it very quickly as well. So at lunch, after 53 overs, 186 for 6. So in 10 overs now, they've put on, in my calculation, that is 45 runs. So 4.5 and over in the 10 overs since lunch. That's a good delivery from Von Berg. Desperately need a breakthrough here. Goldrush Boland.
Maybe Boland needs to start going on the attack more instead of looking to...
Yeah, too easy, isn't it, for them to get off strike? And I know I don't think they need to be mindful of the runs necessarily. They need to be getting the wickets here. It's 232 for the loss of 6. Still, 384 behind. So, taking time out of the game here, as well as moving their innings along at a good rate now, 3.6 to the over, so accumulating batting bonus points, still another 37 overs in which they can do that. And already 2 bowling bonus points for Goldrush Boland. So that was the Titans not achieving any bowling bonus points. And that's just too easy. Far too easy. I know you can't have fielders everywhere, but just way easy for them to get these runs. And this pitch is not it's held together exceptionally well. Still a good batting surface if you're prepared to apply yourself, and there is something in it. We've seen for the bowlers, especially with the new ball.
The Titans are looking very comfortable at the moment. These two at the crease, just rotating strike easily, not doing anything tricky, not doing anything dangerous, just playing the game as it should be played. Oh, another swing and a miss from Donovan Ferreira.
Yeah, and that will be, I think, a little bit frustrating for the men from Goldrush Boland, but they'll be encouraged at the same time. Ferreira trying to go for that one outside the off stump. We can't really see from here whether there was any turn there on offer. It's going to be Jacobs to continue, but just let's have a look at this one again. Another one that he tosses up. And that's, you feel what he should be doing. It was a good delivery.
Yeah, should be tossing it up more, should be giving a bit more flight.
Yeah, I'm wondering
the runs
here.
Isn't the concern for Boland at the moment. I think they should be on the attack. They should be hunting with that wicket, especially this one. It's been a thorn in their side.
Yeah, they're trying to implement certain plans. As it's going to be Jacobs again. He's going to be bowling full again. That one is a little bit too short and wide outside the off stump. Did get a little bit more zip when it went through past the bat, but Khaleim's going to have nothing to do with it. He's played his role perfectly, as you said, Peter. He's come in it came in at a critical time. Had he lost his wicket then, and it could well have been the Titans would have been bowled out for maybe less than 200. As it is, they have progressed well beyond that score at a good scoring rate as well.
Just playing on the back foot, playing the defensive shots here well. Khaleim is doing his role exceptionally well, not taking any risks, just playing safe, nudging the ball around, seeing out this Boland attack.
Yeah, difficulty is, and as you say, seeing out the Boland attack. The difficulty is who does Clyde Reeves for turn to, because his backup seamers have not really done the job for him. As that's played into the offside, and that's Jedley van Bries's coming in and attempting to run out Donovan Ferreira. I think he was safely home anyway. It's backed up well in the deep by Leon Buerta, so they're through for a single. And Jacobs on debut, and very tough to ask him to run in and hit the right areas all the time. It's what he does need to try and do. Leon Buerta also very young in terms of experience from a bowling point of view. Kona Miyaka, a lot more experience, but just not been on the money at all in this innings so far. So Jacobs once again. That's a better delivery. Just asking him to come forward. You just wonder what options there are to try and change this up a bit. Maybe we'll see Aviva Umgajima bowling some of his off spin. Maybe they can try something a little bit different with that. The seamers now, with the new ball, 15 overs and a couple of balls away. Maybe there's a chance for the spinner to come on and get through some overs quickly. Neil is beautifully played.
Played off the pads by Donovan Ferreira all the way to the boundary. Clinton Stearman is not catching up to that one.
Too full. And I know he's supposed to be bowling full, but then it's too full that time. And Ferreira's not going to miss out on that. And he moves up to 88 with that boundary. And he's now got 10 fours and 1 6. And that was the one that came straight down in front of us off Jacobs in one of his previous overs. And he's really turning out now to be on the expensive side. Nathan Jacobs into now his last ball of his 11th over. One maiden, the first over that he bowled, 0 for 58. And there, he's going to count himself maybe a little bit unlucky. Got the under edge of Ferreira's bat as he tried to play that one into the offside. It's the end of the over. 65 gone, 238 for 6. So they've leaked 52 runs in the 12 overs since the lunch break. So batting at a rate of 4.3 to the over, which has been really good. Both Khaleim and Ferreira, but Ferreira really the most attacking, more attacking of the two. It's going to be Khaleim facing up to Sean von Berg. He, of the bowlers, other than Glenn Stearman, has looked the most likely to take a wicket.
Khaleim just defending as he's been doing since he's came to the crease. Just been a thorn in the Boland side at the moment.
Comes down the wicket. It's in the air, but it's going to land safe, and it's going to go over the boundary for 4. So it came down the wicket and didn't perhaps get all of it, Diane Khaleim, but he got enough of it, and goes high in the air, but there's nobody deep there, and there's still, in fact, they're asking him to try and go over the top. He does that in just one bounce down to the boundary for 4. So he moves to 39 with his 3rd boundary. It's nicely tossed up by Van Berg. He's going to continue to do that. It's the best chance for him to get a wicket.
Ooh, carved away by Khaleim, easily getting off strike again. That was looking very comfortable at the crease at the moment.
Yeah, these two doing exceptionally well for their team here. Partnership of 118, and with that brilliant opening burst from Glenton Steerman this morning, it's just been all Titans since then. That's too short, and that is dealt with by Donovan Ferreira exactly the way that he would have wanted to. He bisects the men at deep backward square and mid-wicket. Yeah, beautiful shot, wasn't it?
Moving on to 92 as well, from just 98 deliveries, maintaining a very good strike rate at the moment.
He's outstanding. His strike rate at career level is very good, 88. That's another one outside the off stump into the covers for a single. So Clyde Reeves-Fortuyn's got some thinking to do here. Sean Van Berg upset with himself. And that over, it was an expensive one. It's 248 for the loss of 6. And 358, I think the deficit is. So doing exceptionally well here, these two in this partnership. Taken the score, they've actually now virtually doubled the score, just 2 runs away from doubling the score, as Leon Botha is going to replace Nathan Jacobs here from the Niederberg end. He hasn't bowled from this end either in the innings so far, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes from this end. Also youngster, so inexperienced, and this here calling now for calm heads and trying to bowl to a plan.
And you see the experienced man, Glenton Steerman, just guiding Botha just before he takes control of this over. It's going to be interesting to see what the field setting is for Leon Botha now as well.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be very similar to what he had with Nathan Jacobs. The only difference is that he's taken that man out of that straight mid-off position. And you've got him, there's a man at a deepish mid-off.
Oh,
that's a bit of pace there from Botha. Just no chance of anything from a leg before wicket point of view. Just bobbles into the offside, but a good delivery to start off with from Botha. Just a little bit of extra pace. Just onto the thigh pad, and Khaleim wanting the run, but there's no run there. So they came together with the score on 125 for the loss of 6. And still there, 248 for 6. Excellent work. That one is too short. And 1 for the over.
Captain Clyde Reeves-Fortuyn bowling the seamers in short bursts. At the moment, I think Glenton Steerman had 3 overs. Nathan Jacob as well. Only the 3 overs. And now we switch on to Leon Botha, just eagerly waiting for that breakthrough, or that lapse of concentration from one of the Titans' batters.
And just while there's a little bit of a break in play news elsewhere, is that the Warriors have declared on 253 for 8 in their second innings, setting Western Province 353 to win that match. He just pummels that one that's slightly short of a length from the man Leon Botha, and it's beautifully played by Ferreira. It moves to 97 with that 4. Was just muscles it through the wideish mid-on area for 4. That's excellent work from the Titans red ball captain. He moves to 97, just 1 strike away from a century, just his 3rd first-class 100 it will be, and they go, the 250 comes up, and the 250s come up off 406 balls, so that fifth 50 coming up off just 50 deliveries, and there's really been excellent work from these two, and particularly Donovan Ferreira. He stands on the cusp of another 100. Oh, that's a good delivery, and it's him on the glove, but he's able to play it down to von Berg at that sort of fourth, fifth slip position. So Western Province are at bat in their second innings and just started with that innings, and just the one. Just the one over so far, 2 without loss. So now something different here being tried looks like by Goldrush Boland. I'm expecting now a barrage of short pitch deliveries from Leon Boyter. We saw this yesterday, Peter, with and in fact on day one with the Titans as well, in that partnership that Rulofsson and Kaplan put together. It wasn't particularly successful, and so I think the same tact is going to be tried here. It is now a 6-3 leg side offside field. They've got men positioned deep on the leg side, and that is shortish outside the line of the off stump.
Leon Boda just inviting Donovan Ferreira to play that pull shot, to play the hook shot maybe, for the Boland fielders to get another chance.
Yeah, I just don't see Donovan Ferreira falling for this trick. I mean, it's clear what's going to be done here. And that one is pitched hard into the turf, and he just ducks underneath it. And the end of the over, 252 for the loss of 6 after 67. And unfortunately there in Potchefstroom, rain has stopped play with Northwest on that 278 for 4. So in that game, looking like it is going to be heading for a draw, with very little chance of a result with what is left of day 3 and day 4. And here at the moment, you have to say it looks like the Titans, with the massive 616 for 9 that they're chasing. Titans have done very well here. These two, Khaleim and Ferreira, senior players in the team, have taken them from 125 for 6 to 252 for 6. So put on 127 already for this 7th wicket. And Sean von Berg is going to continue from the stables end. And they do manage to get through for the single. Van Bries's diving and lying on the floor for a while as he tries to cut that one off. So it is Donovan Ferreira in sight of his third first-class 100 to go with the he's got 350s at the moment. He'll convert that 50 to 100 soon. And is not able to do it with this shot.
Fielder. Moves on to 98 from 106 deliveries. Brings back Dayan Khaleim on track. I'm sure Sean van Berg will try to give him something to play at, to give him something to work with. Oh.
Yeah, that time just too short, and that's easy for Khaleim to play into the leg side for the single. And von Berg, he just looks so much more effective when he tosses that ball up. I know he's trying something different, trying to see if he can just eke out this wicket. Ferreira on strike. And that's just played into the offside to Mnyaka. There's no run. So still 13 or 12 overs and 2 balls till they can take the new ball, which I'm sure they will do straight away.
Maybe they should get the other spinner.
Oh dear, Jedley van Bries's to let that go through. Yeah, maybe they should, look at Aviwa Umgajima, let him come in. I don't know if the pace bowlers are getting anything going for them here, as Ferreira moves to 99, just one away from what will be his third first-class 100.
Oh, last ball just seed out there by Khaleim.
Yeah, so it's going to be Ferreira on strike to Leon Botha. And Botha being asked to bowl a very short length to Ferreira, and to be able to tempt him into playing it into the leg side and potentially top edging to the fielders that are waiting. 5 fielders in the deep on the leg side, a man on the long leg boundary, a man in at a backward square about 15 meters in from the boundary, a man at square leg on the boundary, a man at mid wicket 30 meters in from the boundary.
Ooh.
And that is potentially would have been the catch that could have taken the wicket of Donovan Ferreira, but Clyde Reeves-Fontaine was moving to his right. That will go down as a chance as Ferreira gets to his 100. What a brilliant 100 from Donovan Ferreira. 103 off 109 deliveries. He has come in when his team needed him the most, and he has gone to that century. And although it might have been in slightly fortuitous circumstances, you cannot deny the man that he has done a brilliant job for his team. 13 fours and 1 mighty 6. It really has been excellent from Donovan Ferreira. And take a bow, the Titans captain, for getting his team back into a position where they are certainly in a very good position to save this game.
Just another chance goes a bigging for Boland. That's the third one.
Yeah, you can understand this as we look at that. Perhaps don't have as good a view of it from there, but Ferreira there wrapped on the gloves. And what happened was that Clyde Reeves-Fontaine was moving to the leg side, and
got wrong-footed.
He got wrong-footed. Otherwise, I think he would have been, had he been where he is now, that would have been a very simple catch to him. But he'd moved away to the leg side and off the gloves. So that probably does go down as a chance.
Ooh,
that's into the body. And Botha bowling with some gas here. Very good to see the young man. He's running in really hard and trying to get some pace behind these deliveries. That one rushed Ferreira a little bit.
Third ball of the over coming up after that wide.
Yeah, can Khaleim Botha get the edge again? No, not with that delivery. He's not going to be interested. And that's another one for the over. So it means that his line of attack, if he's already bowled the couple that he can bowl for the over, his line of attack is limited. This partnership growing exceptionally well for the Titans. 261 for 6 into the 69th over. Clinton Stearman, no doubt, will be rested now until we get to that 80 over mark. He does pull that, and he pulls it very successfully down to the boundary for 4. And despite the fact that there are 5 men there waiting for that one to be played to them, that one has eluded all of them and gone down to the boundary for 4. It was no chance at all for the fielding side, and just scooted down to the boundary, and effort put in there on the boundary, not good enough to prevent it going through for 4. He moves to 107 of 112 deliveries, and the counter punching here has been outstanding from the Titans captain. They're now batting at nearly 4 runs to the over. This partnership, 140 now.
Donovan Ferreira surgically dissecting the field on the previous ball just shows what great touch he is at the moment.
Yeah, and we knew this was a good batting wicket. We knew you'd have to bowl well on the surface, and we've seen Stearman do exactly that. But unfortunately for Goldrush Boland, just the backup has not been there, and they've also let themselves down in the field. There's been a couple of chances that have gone down for error. The really expensive one dropped on 56 by Rulofsson just before the lunch break. That's a good delivery from Leon Boerter. That one really rears up off a length, and it is 5-2, and it means it's time for drinks halfway through the session. And this half of the session has belonged completely to the Titans. They went to lunch at 186 for the loss of 6. It's now 265 for the loss of 6. They've put on 79 runs in the hour and 5 minutes, and without losing a wicket, it is outstanding. And we'll be back with you in a few minutes. Yeah, so it's going to be Sean von Berg. Welcome back here to Boland Park after drinks. And it is Sean von Berg going to be bowling to Khaleim. And will the drinks break bring some kind of breakthrough for the men from Goldrush Boland? We're on top this morning, 125 for 6 it was after Glenton Stearman took all 6 wickets. He took 3 this morning, 3 yesterday evening. 125 for 6 is now 265 for 6. A brilliant hit 100. His third in one day in first class cricket.
Oh!
Missed
the outside edge.
Just past the outside edge, and that was more a shout in hope rather than in judgment, I think, from Clyde Reeves-Fontaine. But that ball did move away from the right-hander. Von Berg getting some kind of encouragement.
It's just the sense of frustration building across the Boland faithful as I was walking outside.
Yeah.
It seems the supporters, you can sense the staff getting a bit frustrated.
That's really well fielded by Mnyaka at that backward point position. But as you say, just this 7th wicket, you're really in a situation where just one more wicket and you've got the potential to get perhaps through that lower order as quickly as possible. But it just hasn't happened for them.
Von Berg looking ever dangerous after the drinks break. I think that first ball that beat Khaleim's outside edge.
Yeah, just tossing it up. He looks dangerous. Looks like he's getting some turn.
Ooh.
He's forward nicely, just covering the spin. Khaleim is eyeing another first class 50 to go with the 11 that he's already got. That's nicely played into the covers from Breesy's Fields. They'll go through for the single to keep the strike at the end of the over. And who is it going to be? Going to be bowling to him. It's going to be Lahan Botha. He's going to be bowling once again. Lahan Botha, one of a number of men that are products of Rondebosch Boys High School in this particular match, and he's actually going to be bowling to one of those now as well. Khaleim and Gavin Kaplan, another one who went to Rondebosch Boys High. So plenty of
Bosch boys.
Yeah, Bosch boys here, and schools that we see, some of the top cricketing schools in the country that are represented by players that are here. As it is going to be Khaleim to face up to Lahan Botha, and just sorting his field out there. It's Blade Capel, substitute fielder, on for Gavin Kaplan, and he's got this field set for the short delivery barrage. He's away from us now. And he looks to have a go at that, and that's too short this time, and is signalled wide. So it's this is a tactic that was tried by the Goldrush Boland team. Sorry, not by Goldrush Boland, by the Momentum Multiply Titans against the Goldrush Boland batters. Didn't prove particularly successful. We have seen that there was the one potential chance of Donovan Ferreira. That's pulled into the deep, but all the way along the ground, and go through for the single. So well controlled by Khaleim.
Just turning the bat face there, making sure the ball stays on the ground, not giving this Boland team a sniff of a chance at getting this vital, important wicket.
And that's exactly what they do need to do. They need to make sure that they just keep batting. It was the Goldrush Boland batters that kept them out in the field for over 150 overs. It's played very nicely down to the man at a 45 there. Just on the bounce. So it's Khaleim once again on strike to Leon Botha. Don't know how long they're going to continue with this particular tactic. Yeah. Nothing happening out there at the moment for Goldrush Boland. And that one again is played into the deep, and that's really not a great piece of fielding from Akona Mnyaka, but it was a single anyway, and they go through as Van Briesie's tidies up behind him.
Seems like Boland is going through a lull period.
They are
just
definitely
waiting for that new ball, waiting for Clinton Stearman to come back into the attack.
They're changing the line now of attack to Donovan Ferreira. Going to be bowling around the wicket, going to bowl into the body of Ferreira. And he knows exactly what he's going to get here, does Donovan Ferreira. And on the offside, the three fielders, got a man at third man, a man at deep backward square, deep backward point, and a man at mid-wicket. Keep mid-wicket, listen to me, at extra cover. So he knows exactly what he's going to be getting.
Oh.
And he does play that one slightly in the air, but he knows if it's just in the air for a short while, it's not going to be a problem. And they take an easy single. And even if you just tap it into the leg side, you're going to be getting a single. Leg side or offside, you're going to be getting a single. So I'm just not sure of the tactics here from Goldrush Boland. He is going to continue around the wicket, and now they're going to bring in an additional man. They're going to have the man in at a shorter catching position, and they've got now a 7-2 offside, leg side offside field. 7-2 leg side offside field. He's in now, Botha.
Oh, 7-2 sounds like Rassie Rasmus's bomb squad. It's about to be unleashed here in Boland.
Yeah, it does sound like the bomb squad, doesn't it? So that is, yeah, you have to say, not quite working for Goldrush Boland at the moment. Sean van Berg will come in and continue the attack. And I would like to think we should probably be looking at spin from both ends. Time to bring Aviwa Ngujima in probably from the northern end, just to try and get through some overs quickly. You've got 9 overs left to the new ball. You feel that's going to be very important for Goldrush Boland. But these two will want to make sure that those 9 overs cost as much as possible. Probably another 40-50 to put on the board as Van Berg's into us now. It's off the outside half, and there's no run.
Nicely kept on the ground there by Donovan Ferreira. He's looking ever comfortable at the crease. Partnership has been going for 213 balls.
Good work from Van Briesie's at the edge of the square, and prevents them that ball going through for a boundary. Got to keep their spirits up here. The momentum multiplier Titans are batting exceptionally well after what was a very difficult start for them. Goldrush Boland right on top this morning, 125 for 6. And this is part of the ebb and flow of 4-day cricket. They've counter-punched really well, have the Titans.
Oh.
He tries to cut that one, misses it. And again, no edge onto that one. Good delivery from Van Berg. Ferreira continuing to be positive, 109 of 121. 2 straight, and they're not going to get a single there. He hits it too well down to mid-on. Van Berg looking for the breakthrough. Ferreira looking to continue this fight back.
Oh, found the outside edge.
Edged, and it's Nyaka chasing it. He'll catch up with that. I don't think they're going to come back for 3. They don't. It's just a 2. So, false stroke to end the over. And is it going to be Leon Burt? It is. He's walking towards the bowler's end. 8 overs left till the second new ball. Deficit still 343. So a massive amount of runs still. And the wicket still looking good. And the tactic of bowling short still going to continue. And it's going to be Khaleim on strike. It's going to be coming around the wicket again. Is Leon Botha.
Boland again going with a 7-2 field, stacking the leg side.
But he came over the wicket on that occasion, just down the leg side, just missing the gloves. Did try and play at that, did Khaleim. As elsewhere, it is Western Province. Was betting Western Province on our 17 without loss in their chase of 353 to win that match against the Warriors. Easy enough to duck underneath that one from Khaleim. So expectation there from the Warriors that they have a very good chance of getting over the line in that game. A big total to chase in the final innings. And here it is Boland looking for a wicket. Titans looking to continue their dominance. The bat, that's played in the gap. And there's 3 men there on the leg side waiting for that in the air. And that one is in the gap to the man at deepish mid-wicket. Go through for the single.
Both batters just doing what they have to do, playing safe, keeping the ball on the ground.
And these two just 1 run away from a 150 partnership. Good delivery this time from Botha. Goes underneath that one. Does Donovan Ferreira. That's 1 or 2 for the over. Signalled by umpire Warren Weingard. So 274 for 6. In reply to the 616 for 9 declared by Boland. He followed him that time. He did well there, did Botha. Is that the end of the over? No, 1 to come. There was a wide in the over, so 1 to come from Leon Botha into Donovan Ferreira.
Donovan Ferreira on 111 runs.
Nelson. See if... Well, Goldrush Boland are hoping that Nelson will deliver something for them, but they are going to take the single off the pad. That'll be a leg by, I would think. Or did he get bat on that one? No, he tucked it around the corner.
Bit of bat.
So it was a bat on that. That is now the 150 partnership between Diane Khaleim and Donovan Ferreira. 150. They scored off 224 balls with 14 fours and 2 sixes. And that's come at a really good rate. It's come off 73 overs. So they came together when in the fifth ball of the 37th over. So they have in 36 overs and 2 balls, they've been able to score that 150. So excellent from them. It's well over 4 and over, and that's played into the deep on the leg side. Some good work done in the deep there. Well, I think that's Ethan Cunningham out there. Have a bit of a look now and see if I can see who's out there after this delivery.
Oh, down the
It's
pitch.
in the air. Peter Milan going there for it, and he's not going to get it. It was close enough, but just couldn't make the ground to get underneath that. It was played up in the air. Just the hint of another opportunity there from Dayan Khaleim. He moves to 48 with that, going for his 50. And it will be his 12th first-class 50.
Oh, that's the second time Dayan Khaleim has attacked Sean Vanberg down the pitch like that.
And off the outside half of the bat to the man at backward point. So maybe not even a half a chance that was. Peter Milan tried to make as much ground as possible. Just couldn't get there. Managed to stop the ball from going over the boundary rope though.
Yeah, I don't think Boland minds that risky shots, that attacking play from Dayan Khaleim. It obviously opens up opportunity for them to get that wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll be very happy. And he's playing his shots.
Oh,
And that one is over the head of the man at mid-on, and that has gone for 4, and that will be Dayan Khaleim's 50. And well played. Dayan Khaleim is 12th first-class 50, and 52 scored off 113 deliveries, and he's scored 4 fours and 1 6, and really has been outstanding from him with his captain. They've put together a brilliant partnership of 157 so far, and have taken their team to a position where they feel, I'm sure, that they will be able to make sure that they can make this game safe. 125 for 6 was looking very much as if Goldrush Boland were in the ascendancy, but this partnership has just clawed the initiative a little bit back towards the Titans, just understanding they're still 333 runs behind on the first innings, so still a long way to go, and still 4 sessions and some overs still to go in this this particular match, and still probably the 2 most likely results, either a Goldrush Boland win or a draw, but anything is possible in cricket. It's going to be Khaleim to continue with his attack.
6 overs left before that new ball. I think Boland is counting every delivery.
Yeah, and that new ball will come before the tea break, so they'll have a chance to bowl with the new ball before tea, and then they'll have a chance with the new ball after tea.
Leon Water continuing with this plan
Yeah.
of bowling the shorter deliveries, waiting for either Dayan Khaleim or Donovan Ferreira just to slip up. Sky one maybe for the 7 fielders on the leg side.
Yeah, it's still wondering why we're doing this. I say we're doing this, but why we're watching this from a Boland point of view. He flat bats that straight down to Nathan Jacobs. He comes around for his position at deep mid-wicket. So still wanting to score, which is understandable from a Titans point of view. Batting at 3.8 to the over. They've still got 26 overs to score batting bonus points. they'll be looking to maximize that. Very important when it comes to the remainder of the season. They did not get any bowling bonus points in this match, so they'll be really, really keen to put on as many runs as they possibly can. It's Ferreira facing up to Botha and just pulls out at the last minute. And it's a dead ball signaled by umpire Warren Weingart.
Boland growing very frustrating. Growing in frustration. Just looking for this breakthrough. Oh, Leon Botha steaming in again.
Yeah, down the leg side, and Ferreira trying to tickle that one down to long leg. Doesn't make contact. And how often do you see that a wicket falls with a ball like that, just down the leg side, just the maybe the face of the bat, just getting a tickle on the ball, but nothing in that occasion. Botha's in again around the wicket.
Ooh.
Goes underneath that one, and that one is signalled wide by, signalled no ball. Okay, maybe that's probably because it was the third short delivery in the over from Leon Botha. That is a no ball. And while he's busy doing up his shoelace, just to let you know that in that match at St George's Park, still it is World Sports Betting Western Province after 8 overs and 5 ball, 25 without loss, chasing Mammoth 353 to win that game. They do have 4 sessions and some change, so 353 to win after they put in a subpar performance in their first innings. Oh, that hurt. Donovan Ferreira. And just take a bit of time to just set himself again. But that was a better delivery from Leon Botha. He's got just the 2 balls left in this over now. 285 for the loss of 6. 160 the partnership, closing in on that 7th wicket record for the Titans in franchise cricket.
Ooh.
Another one down the leg side that just comes very close to tickling the bat there, the willow.
Last delivery of the over from Leon Botha. Donovan Ferreira, who is on 113. Another one.
That one not quite as short, so gets away with that as it being below shoulder height. And it is the end of the over. So the end of that over, 75 gone, 285 for 6. And it's going to be Von Berg to continue from the stables end. 5 overs left to the new ball. As we see, I think that's Keith Dudgeon, and I'm not sure who's with him. It's not Gijsbert Vieja, I don't think, but just having a look there, members of the squad here for Goldrush Boland. We're expecting Dudgeon to be back reasonably soon from his injury, long-term injury suffered while he was playing over in the county championship, and he will be back playing for Goldrush Boland as soon as they possibly can get him in there. And Von Berg is going to continue, and he'll be bowling to Khaleim.
The partnership almost reaching 160 between Khaleim and Donovan Ferreira. It's really been what carried the Titans throughout this innings.
Yeah, it's been really outstanding from these two. They had to put a partnership together. Yeah. It was absolutely critical. The last 2 really recognised batters in the team, just Merrick Brett and Dwandwa and Smith to come.
Ooh. And Von Berg flighted up.
I think that's what he needs to keep doing.
Yeah.
Just need to keep flighting it up there, invite the batter to go and have a go at him. He's in again. Does that again. It's no run this time. Nathan Jacobs coming in quickly. Youngster on debut. He's impressed with his first spell. He's found it very difficult in subsequent spells to exert any control. It's played out, and this time Jacobs not getting down to that. They go through for a single anyway.
Bringing Donovan Ferreira back on strike. 3 balls remaining off of the Vaughnberg over. Ooh.
Yeah, just lets that one go outside the off stump. Started a little bit too wide and then turned away a little bit. Whatever turn there is, it's quite slow and not really bothering the batters at all. They have created chances, though, just not been able to take them. That's muscled into the leg side, as we know Donovan Ferreira can do. That's a trademark Ferreira, and it's out to Ethan Cunningham on the deep mid-wicket boundary.
Yeah, Boland's probably wishing they can have those chances back. As the old saying goes, catches win the matches. And just on this occasion, Boland dropped 3 half chances.
Yeah, it's they need to be taken in this situation where they have been on top and they've let that slip to some extent here. Still have got a massive lead. 329 runs is still the lead, as Lamborghini is going to be asked to continue with this line. 4 overs to go to the new ball, and we have got just over half an hour until the the tea break.
Leon Botha going to continue with the same plan, bombing those short balls at Donovan Ferreira, waiting for him to make the mistake.
He's away from us now.
Oh.
And that's going to be going down to the boundary for 4. He plays that very nice and fine, and Peter Milan, there's nothing he's going to be able to do with that. And Ferreira continues on his merry way, and this partnership now is 166. So really outstanding from them. We saw 2 very good partnerships in the Goldrush Boland innings, one of 280 between Kaplan and Rulofsson, and then 162 between Kaplan and Mgijima. This has been equally good, 166, and needed at a time that their team needed it most, as they close in on that Titans' 7th wicket record.
Phenomenal innings from Captain Courageous Donovan Ferreira, just what the team needed when he came in. It was that first session, Boland had Titans under a whole lots of pressure, especially after the Luandri Pretorius wicket and the Makanyana wicket, the Moonshami wicket, and then the Donovan and Khaleim show started.
Yeah, and it's been outstanding batting at an exceptional strike rate. We saw his career strike rate. He's 88. He's kept that up today, has Donovan Ferreira. Down the leg side, and Khaleim just moving his bat inside the line. Busy with the 77th over. 3 overs left after this, 2 of which will definitely be bowled by Sean von Berg before we can see the new ball from Goldrush Boland. They will no doubt take it straight away, and they'll be giving it to Glenton Stearman, you would think. He's been the outstanding bowler for them. 6 wickets for him.
Ooh.
Oh, that one down the leg side, and did hit something. It bounced before it got to Clyde Reeves-Fontaine. He knows, as do all the other players, it's just going to take one moment of ill discipline from the batter, one moment of brilliance, perhaps in the field, one moment of just exceptional bowling, and that could turn this game once again, as still not even halfway to that score are the Titans.
I think it's going to be interesting to see who gets the new ball with Clinton Searman. Is
Yeah.
it going to be Nathan Jacobs, the debutant? Will they give it to Maniaka? Or will Leon Botha continue on the attack?
Yeah, I think Botha probably pretty close to being done now with that over. He should have one more over at the most before the new ball is due. And I would think they probably will give it to Mnyaka as well as Stearman. We'll wait and see. Could be Jacobs, though. And at the moment, it is Sean von Berg who are going to be watching, bowling to Donovan Ferreira. Ferreira on 119 not out off just 137 balls. He muscles that one into the leg side, and that's going to go down to the boundary for 4. He's found the gap. That's outstanding from the captain, and that takes them to a new record partnership for the 7th wicket, as we see that again trademark Donovan Ferreira shot into that wide-ish long on area for 4, and that gives them the highest partnership for the Titans in franchise cricket for the 7th wicket. It's outstanding between Ferreira and Khaleim. They came in at a time when their team needed them the most. 125 it was for the loss of 6, and they've taken it to 296 now for 6.
They've batted for more than 40 overs together as well. Oh, and
He's
there's the
got the catch.
opportunity.
And finally, Sean von Berg gets the wicket. It's Akona Mnyaka that takes the catch. Ferreira going for the shot outside the off stump, and just before the new ball is taken, and they're all going across to say congratulations to Donovan Ferreira. But finally, the partnership is broken, and Ferreira goes for an incredibly well played 123. Let's look at this again. It's wide, and that was the trick there, much wider, and he went for the shot, maybe a little bit too much bounce from that section of pitch outside there. It's got the grass on it, and Donovan Ferreira makes his way back to the pavilion, and no doubt he will be gutted. 123 off 140 balls with, what's that, I think 15 fours and 1 6. What a brilliant innings from him. And that brings Merrick Brett to the crease. Peter, just how good was that from Donovan Ferreira?
Oh, what an innings, just what the team needed at the stage. They were in turmoil this morning when Clinton Stearman had his tail up. And 123 off 140 deliveries from Donovan Ferreira, just continuing that excellent form he had in the hundreds for the Oval Invincibles, continuing the white ball form he's been having for the past few years.
And we look at the new batter coming in, Merrick Brett, just 14 innings, 212 runs, an average of 16.3. Young man, Merrick Brett, 24 years of age, and highest score of 69. So he does just have the 150 to his name, so certainly can hold the bat. And Diane Khaleim now will be looking together with Merrick Brett to take this batting effort as deep as they possibly can. And Boland now with the new ball just a couple of overs away. We're looking for the opportunity to break through even further and to wrap up this innings now. But Ferreira and Khaleim, what a brilliant partnership from them. And batted for, as you said earlier on, they batted for over 40 overs and really have done a great job for their team. It looked like the team from the Titans, they were going to be facing a mountain in their second innings, and now with that partnership, just not quite sure whether Boland will enforce the follow-on if they do get these last 3 wickets cheaply.
And just Van Berg doing what we've been asking, giving that ball a bit more flight, luring Donovan Ferreira out to play that shot, and then obviously getting the wicket, seeing the back of Donovan Ferreira. It's a crucial wicket as well before the new ball. Might give Boland a bit more hope using that new ball. Clinton Steerman's going to be steaming in.
We looked at that again. It was a really good catch from Akona Mnyaka, diving to his right-hand side onto the matting there and in the air from Donovan Ferreira. And the key, I think, there was that it was so wide. And there is that section of grass outside the off stump. Oh, and that one ripping and from off stump line. Brett just not able to make contact, and it's the end of the over. This was a really good delivery. Let's look at the amount of turn on this. That one is a beauty, turning from middle stump and going past the outside edge. So it is the last. I wonder if we are going to see the new ball. It's Aviwa Ngujima is going to be bowling now to Dayan Khaleim. He's going to be bowling around the wicket, is he? Or over the wicket? We'll wait and see now. So now the short ball tactic with Lambota, that has come to an end. Aviwa Ngujima is going to be bowling the 79th over of the innings. So that partnership for 171, so coming off just under 41 overs, so batting at about 4.3 to the over, which was outstanding, and getting them within sight of a good haul of batting bonus points. That was now the third bowling bonus point for the Goldrush Boland.
Oh, finally seeing spin from both ends.
Yeah. I'm surprised we probably didn't see this earlier. And I don't know. I mean, not that they're going to get anybody under the helmet there close in, but they've got Grant Rulofson at a catching mid-off position, and Khaleim now all defence. He knows how important his role is now in getting the Titans as close as they can to this 616. Ngujima started well here.
4 balls, 4 dots, just putting the pressure back on Dayan Khaleim. Titans probably just hoping to make it with wickets intact to tea time. Especially the wicket of Dayan Khaleim.
Yeah, I feel he's now the important player here. Merrick Brett, we know he can. We know that he can bat. He's going to be important for the Titans here. Make sure that in the 22 minutes, so we've got until tea, that he stays there with Khaleim until the tea break. It's a slight change to the field now with the new batter. Leg slip coming in, and they're not going to take the run there. Was a run, I think, on offer, but don't take the run. And Khaleim, experienced campaigner, he's going to be the one facing the next over. It's 299 for the loss of 7. Yeah, I'm not sure in that previous over whether Sean von Berg deliberately tossed that one up wider to Donovan Ferreira. We'll probably never know that. I'm sure he'll tell us that he did. But just that extra bounce that you're getting on that line, and maybe with a little bit of turn, that meant it was played in the air, and a good diving catch by Akona Mnyaka at backward point. So now Khaleim is facing up to Sean von Berg with the 80th over of the innings.
And you can feel that momentum shift of that after that wicket. The Boland players looking more eager in the field, looking more joyful.
Yeah, you hope for a little bit more chatter out there, a little bit more encouragement. A couple of guys with their hands on hips. It's Foster. Van Briesies, very well done there by the young man, diving off to his right to prevent that going through for a single. Von Berg then again Just a straight one outside the off stump. He won't have anything to do with it. So now it's a question of occupation of the crease. Making sure they get as many runs as they can in the first 100 overs. See if they can bat out the 100 overs. It wasn't a great delivery from von Berg. So those bonus points become very important as the season progresses, and after you get to 150, you score 0.02 points for every run. So essentially what that means is you get to 1 point after an extra 50 runs have been scored. So at the moment, they are sitting on just short of 4 batting bonus points, 1 run short of 4 batting bonus points. And that they will get to now with that shot through the covers. He keeps the strike, does Khaleim, and that's the 300 for the men from the Titans. That 300 coming off exactly 80 overs, and that is 300 for 7 of 490 deliveries, 32 fours and 3 mighty sixes. And it is going to be Aviwa Mgijima to continue. They're not going to take the new ball at 80 overs. Oh, no, it's not. They are going to take the new ball. I thought it was Mgijima. It's not. It's going to be Glenton Stearman. My apologies. Glenton Stearman is going to take the new ball, and that isn't a surprise. He's Khaleim is going to be on strike, and they've got the new man in, Merrick Brett. I see Akona Mnyaka doing some warming up there, so I would think he's going to be taking over from Sean von Berg at the stables end. But it is going to be Stearman who's going to take the second new ball. So it's now, this is going to be an interesting period of play, Peter.
Yeah, it's just before tea time as well. I'm sure Boland would be hoping for at least another wicket.
Yeah.
If it isn't too.
Yeah, 17 minutes until the tea break. They've made the breakthrough in this session, and the session you would feel still belonging at this stage to the Titans. Another wicket or two now, you would feel that it is going to be the men from Goldrush Boland that will feel the happier to go in to enjoy their cup of tea and maybe a scone or a cake or two. Don't know if they still do that. They used to in the old days. Used to be very much tea and scones.
Ooh. Just sliding down leg that side.
Yeah, and the leg by signalled by umpire Warren Weingard. So yeah, I think that was maybe a little bit too high, but again on the money. First up from Glenton Stearman. He must be a tired man. Let's have a look at this one again. Yeah, it's a good shout actually. I looked a better shout on the replay than in real time, but maybe just going over the top. So no real conviction in the appeal. Now Merrick Brett facing up to Glenton Stearman. This is going to be interesting. He's nicely in behind it, and this is what's going to happen here. I think is that he's got 2 slips. He's got a gully. He's got a man at backward point. Got an extra cover, a mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a long leg. He's got a very conventional field for the second new ball. It's because he's got a new man on strike, Merrick Brett, 2 of 5 deliveries. And this as a result of that wicket of Donovan Ferreira caught very well by Mnyaka at a backward point off the bowling of von Berg. And so Sean von Berg getting a wicket. And Glenton Stearman, he has 6. He's coming in now from the Niederberg end. That one moving away significantly off the seam. And no real swing, but certainly moving off the seam. And that been a little bit closer could have certainly given Merrick Brett some trouble. As we look at the field there, you can see those 2 slips, the gully, the backward point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. What you don't, the only man you don't see in your picture is the man at long leg.
Glenton Stearman halfway through the over. Ooh.
That's well fielded in the covers there. It's like, let's try and see who that is actually. And that's Leon Borta in the covers. They've got substitute fielder on at the moment. That is Ethan Cunningham. I mean, one of the surprising things for me in terms of looking at these statistics, Peter, is that Donovan Ferreira has played so little first-class cricket. That's very neat from Merrick Brett into the leg side. Just two straight from Glenton Steenrand.
Yeah, I think Donovan focuses on the red ball, on the white ball format mostly. I think looking at his strike rate today as well, you know, he's that big hitter, that finisher.
Yeah, and this is just his 12th first-class match, and you'd think a player with his expertise would be played more first-class cricket. That one's a bit too wide, and he's not going to be tempted. It's the end of the over. Just one off the bat and one off the legs in that over from Glenton Steenrand. Just perhaps not as incisive as it has been. But the new ball, they needed to take it, and they have done. And it is going to be, I think, Akona Mnyaka who's going to take the new ball from the stables end. No, it's not. It's going to be Sean von Berg. So this is, I think, a good idea as well. I saw Mnyaka warming up, but von Berg, he's going to have the hard new ball to bowl with. They have taken the new ball.
Luckily for Boland, Brett is on strike. Sean van Berg probably going to look to work him over a bit. Make him face as many balls as possible.
Yeah, it should be fascinating.
Oh, he goes with this.
He's trying that scoop or paddle shot again. I don't think it'll be too long before they bring in a man at leg slip to try and cut that scoring option out for Merrick Brett. That's the second time he's got runs from playing that shot. It is a risky shot, but he's expecting von Berg to be bowling on the line of the stumps to him.
Oh,
yeah, it seems like that one got quite a bit of turn.
Turning away from the batsman there.
So the new harder ball, it's going to pitch, it's going to give you more bounce, it's going to potentially give you more turn. So it's a good idea, this, from Captain Clyde Reeves-Fontaine. He's done well to get down, stop that one as Sean von Berg.
As Boland is trying to get another breakthrough before tea time, which is in like 10 minutes. Van Berg probably from this in again, and one from Glenton Steenrand.
Yeah, it's interesting that they don't have that man in a bit shorter on the leg side. I honestly don't see that they are going to be trying to hit Sean von Berg out of the ground with the new ball. You never know, but it's Brett on strike now.
And then the leg slip is coming.
Yeah, I thought they'd do that to Merrick Brett. They want to take away that scoring option for him. There's a victory to the batter there that they're going to be doing that. And just defends into the leg side. So another wicket before the break, you feel would mean that Boland to have dragged this session back had virtually completely belonged to the Titans.
Oh, and there's a wicket.
There we go. He went
Right
down the
on
wicket
cue.
to try and hit that one back over his head. And Sean von Berg gets the wicket. Merrick Brett perishes to the guile of Sean von Berg. And that is another wicket, the wicket they were looking for in this run-up to tea. Let's have a look at this one again, Peter. brilliant bowling, isn't it, from von Berg. He just pitched it on the line of middle and off stump, or middle and leg stump, just straightened on Merrick Brett, and he played all around it, and he's gone for 4 off 10 deliveries, and so the young man has to make his way back, and that's going to bring, I think, it's going to be Janko Smit, it is, to the crease. Janko Smit in just, I think, his 3rd first-class game, number 38 on his back, the tall man. And that means that the 8th wicket has gone down with the score on 304.
Just Brett completely outdone by Sean van Berg, facing the 11 balls, getting 4 runs, and just what Boland needed. 1 more wicket before tea time. We just spoke about it, and Boland might have pulled the session to their side.
Yeah, certainly. Looking at Janko Smit's numbers, just the 2 innings in the couple of matches that he's played, and 4 runs to his name with an average of 4. So he has been out on 2 occasions, and 28 years of age. He is not going to be facing, though. It's going to be Diane Khaleim who's going to be facing up to Glenton Stearman. It was the last ball of Sean von Berg's over. Certainly paying dividends. Gets a wicket with his 6th delivery. Merrick Brett back in the pavilion. So this session now, Goldrush Boland will feel they've clawed quite a bit back into this session.
Oh, Glenton Stearman again, steaming in from the Nederburg end. It's 2nd over with the new ball in hand. Boland's tails must be up after that 2 wickets in quick succession.
And it's been the 2 experienced campaigners for Goldrush Boland, probably their 2 premium bowlers, Stearman and von Berg. Last season, von Berg 35 wickets. Stearman was 2nd on those wicket-taking charts. I think 14 wickets for him, which is probably less than you would have expected him to get. Just want to see if we've got that right. That one just played into the leg side by Khaleim, and he's not going to try and protect
the new man,
Janko
Smith, on strike, facing his first ball. Hopefully for Boland, Glenton Stearman has the full 4 deliveries left.
Yeah, just being briefed there is the tall man by Diane Khaleim, just saying exactly what he can expect from Glenton Stearman. And I would say that what you can expect from Glenton Stearman here is that he's going to be bowling the ball that he's hoping will be moving away from the right-hander. He's got 3 slips and a gully, a backward point and a mid-off now.
Oh,
that one just starting too far away from Janko Smit. He'll just want to pitch that one on or around that off stump or 4th stump line, Glenton Stearman. 3 slips in play there. Van Berg, Ngajima and Buerta. Gully, you've got Grant Rulofson, backward point, Ethan Cunningham, Akana Mnyaka at wideish mid-off, shortish mid-off. There's a mid-on, mid-wicket and a long leg. That one again just starting too wide. Janko Smit, he can give everybody a show of his the fact that he's using underarm deodorant any day of the week now with those type of deliveries.
Janko Smit just leaving those 2 excellently, knowing he was in no danger. Glenton Stearman 2 deliveries left, looking to make the most of it. Might attack the stumps mostly, looking for that away swing.
Yeah, he wants to get that ball closer to Smit.
Just like that.
Yeah,
Bowl it
exactly.
in the right area.
And that one he probably would have thought maybe it was a little bit too straight. Smit in nicely behind it. And we know Smit doesn't necessarily have a pedigree from a batting point of view. Doesn't have much first-class experience, but he's getting tutored there by Diane Khaleim. Khaleim, very important role that he's got to play. Just the one ball left in this over, and then there will be another over from Sean van Berg. We can expect a burst as well from Steerman after tea, I'm sure. It'll be his last delivery before tea, if it's a legal one.
Oh,
that was a very good delivery, and Smith did well to actually keep that down, squared him up completely, and off either the top of the bat or the glove down into the ground. So well done, Janko Smith. Just look at this one again here, Peter. Really good delivery.
Unexpected bouncy.
Yeah, he did well. He did well not to glove that, didn't he?
And that's how we saw the back of Moonsami earlier.
Yeah,
which is that unexpected bounce.
And Clinton Steerman, he has been outstanding yesterday and today. 6 for 50 in 20 overs. And if you consider that a lot of the other bowlers have been going for between 4 and 5 and over, just going for 2.5 and over. And Sean van Berg now to Diane Khaleim with the new ball. And Khaleim will just want to be going into tea without any further loss of wickets. This will be the last over before tea.
Khaleim will just be looking to see out this over. Maybe take face as much as possible. Oh no, he gives strikes.
He takes the single, and I'm surprised at that. But maybe just feeling there's no need to defend Janko Smith.
Showing trust in his partner at the other end. Maybe Sean van Berg is licking his lips at this opportunity.
I'm sure he is, definitely. What's going to happen with the field? I think they are bringing the man in from deep backward square. There's nobody coming in short in a sort of catching position. I'm a bit surprised at that. I would think they would bring somebody in a little bit shorter. Leon Botha there is going to be a bit of a change now. Leon Botha is being moved. Grant Rolofson's coming in to, I think, a second slip position. He is coming into second slip, and that does make more sense to me. That ball is moving away. The standard leg break is the one that goes away from the right-hander.
Oh!
It looked like quite a confident appeal against Janko Smith there. Just going, moving away outside the off stump, says umpire Tom Mokorosi. That looked very adjacent. Straight. Yeah. But, again, he's got the best view in the house, better than we have. Plays that well, does Smith. He's got to survive 2 more deliveries in this over with Sean van Berg.
2 deliveries left before tea time. Can Boland find another breakthrough?
This one's just off the outside half of the bat down to Mnyaka. Took that excellent catch to see the end of a brilliant 119 from Donovan Ferreira, the captain of the Titans. Was a real captain's knock. We talk about those all the time, but that really was one of the really important innings. And Diane Khaleim is playing one as well. 60 not out he's got.
Oh, and Janko Smith barely makes it through the over.
But he does survive, and we will go to tea at 306 for the loss of 8 after 84 overs. It has been a session which you feel, from a run-scoring point of view, belonged to the Titans, but those 2 wickets at the end probably just evening that session out for the men from Goldrush Boland. They're still 310 shy of the original score from Goldrush Boland or the Titans. Peter, that was a pretty even session in the end.
Quite equal session, yeah. Especially with those 2 late wickets from Boland. This game is poised. I think the third session of the day could be the make or break for Boland or Titans.
We'll be back in about 15 minutes for the final session of the day. So back after the tea interval, and you've just missed one delivery from Akona Mnyaka to Diane Khaleim. He's replaced Glenton Stearman at the Niederberg end of the ground, and it is 306 for the loss of 8. Just a reminder that you're watching the CSA 4-day series match between the Goldrush Boland and the Momentum Multiply Titans. It's Akona Mnyaka away to Diane Khaleim. It's a better delivery from Manyaka. And just to remind you as well, this broadcast brought to you with the compliments of Cricket South Africa and production by Pitch Vision. And you're with me, James King, the Cape Fox, and with me, Peter Esterhazen. Peter, 2 good wickets for Goldrush Boland in a session between lunch and tea that was pretty much dominated by Donovan Ferreira and Diane Khaleim. And now all set for Goldrush Boland to try and knock over these last 2 wickets as quickly as possible.
Yeah, 2 crucial wickets from the vastly experienced Sean van Berg. That Donovan Ferreira one came a bit unexpected, but nevertheless, I'm sure Boland would take that.
And then really excellent with the second new ball. It was van Berg who got through Merrick Brett's defences. And so that did bring Janko Smit in to the crease, and Smit will be facing up to Akona Mnyaka. So just a couple of changes here for the field setting to Janko Smit, and it's going to be Mnyaka. I think that's going to be no, he's going to stay over the wicket, the left armour. I've got a man in at short leg, that is Jedley van Brieses, so you can expect a bit shorter bowling perhaps. And that's the old 3-card trick, that one full from Mnyaka, and Janko Smit just defends into the offside. So 307 for 8, and it was a brilliant partnership of 171 for the 7th wicket. Took the score from 125 for 6 to 196 for 7. Breaking the record for the 7th wicket for the Titans in franchise cricket. Those records from the 2004-2005 season. An outstanding performance from the 2 batters, and in the process as well, breaking the 7th wicket record at Goldrush at Boland Park.
Oh, blatant miss here from Janko Smit.
And that's really what we're going to expect, isn't it, Peter? Just those playing and missing.
I'm a bit surprised Glenton Stearman isn't in the attack immediately after the tea break.
Yeah, he's done a lot of work as Glenton Stearman. He's there at backward point, or is he off the field at the moment? Just trying to see. It doesn't look like Glenton there. I think that's Giovanna Baron actually there. Oh, it's a beauty from Akona Mnyaka to end the over. It doesn't get the success. It is Giovanna Baron on the field. Glenton Stearman is here. He's just in front of us. He was at mid-on. So they're giving all the substitutes an opportunity, all the squad players opportunity to get on the field. It was Ethan Cunningham between lunch and tea taking over from Blade Capel, and now Giovanna Baron on the field for the final session, as Sean van Berg, unsurprisingly, is going to continue with the new ball. It's just his 3rd over with the new ball, and Stearman's bowled 20 overs, 6 for 50. It's going to be van Berg once again.
Oh, Khaleim almost facing 150 balls for his 61 runs.
Yeah, it's been really good from him. His strike rate in and around 40 runs per 100 balls, but he's doing really well for his team and defending down the ground as van Berg continues.
Yeah, he played his role excellently today on that defensive role, that anchor type role. I'm sure the Titans would hope for him to be out there as long as possible.
Yeah, so here a change as well here, bringing in a man under the helmet, short in.
Just Boland trying to put on the pressure to get this much needed breakthrough. Oh, Khaleim just defends as he does so well.
Yeah, he's been doing that exceptionally well. That partnership with Ferreira, initially very defensive from Khaleim. He managed to open up a little bit as the partnership grew. And now, as the senior partner, he's just playing his role, and he has to make sure that they try and eke out as many overs as possible, and he can marshal whatever is left of the tail. Janko Smit and Tsepo Ndwandwa, as now they're bringing the field in a little bit, just trying to prevent the single here. So the man comes out of that short leg position and goes into a short mid-wicket. They're bringing the man in from the boundary on the offside, or are they? Yeah, bringing him in sort of halfway. So Khaleim, he'll be looking to get a single.
Ooh.
That squares him up. That was a beauty from Sean von Berg. So looking leg side as he saw that one coming in the air to him that was going to pitch on and about Midland leg, and then just squaring him up. And excellent bowling from von Berg. I love it that he's actually tossing the ball up here.
Yeah, von Berg is doing some magic with... Oh,
how that didn't bowl him. It's only he will know, or the cricketing gods will know, as he does get the single, as goes through down here. Not sure if that was a bye. I didn't see anything signalled from the umpire. So maybe he got just a touch on that. As we do see some people enjoying the lovely grass banks here under the trees in the shade, and a lovely day. And we've got some children rolling down the grass banks. It's a lot of fun. Not too many people here, but there are some spectators in the ground, so it's nice to have them here. And that was actually a run from Dayan Khaleim. So he's got something on it, a scratch, which probably saved him in terms of either being bowled or stumped. So it is Mnyaka to continue. He's been expensive in his 11 overs so far. That's neatly played. He'll take the single. So now the opportunity for Akuna Mnyaka to bowl at Janko Smit, yet to get off the mark Smit. And it will put the man again, Jedley van Brieses, under the helmet.
Janko Smit already facing 11 deliveries, failing to get off the mark. I'm sure Mnyaka would like to add on to that pressure.
Yeah, it's going to be Mnyaka. So he's going to be trying to angle this across the right-hander. Well, that one took off a length, short of a length, and Janko Smit had absolutely nothing to do with that. There's no need for him to. It just took off. Mnyaka, a real effort ball from him there. Just news from elsewhere around the country. We'll get is that the game at Northwest in Potchefstroom has continued, has come back after that rain break. Oh, it's a good delivery from Mnyaka. He's got to get that in the right place, and you feel it can't be that long before this ninth wicket falls. Janko Smit not looking comfortable at all at the crease.
Mnyaka asking all the right questions at the moment. Keeping Janko Smit on strike. I think he still has 3 balls in this over to bowl to the tall Janko Smit.
So there, Northwest in Potchefstroom, 331 for the loss of 4 into the 83rd over there in reply to the 399 by the Tuskers. Well, he handles that quite well as that's just into the body and walks away. 2 balls left in the Mnyaka over. And at St George's Park, it was Western Province who were 43 without loss, chasing 353 to win that match against the Warriors. So that looking like a really massive target for them. And just after the tea break, now 46 without loss, Moore and Pillay at the crease. So another 307 runs in the next 4 sessions if World Sports Betting Western Province are going to get over the line and win that game. That looks like quite a distant possibility, but one never knows in cricket. As it's Mnyaka now around the wicket to Smith.
Oh,
What's a good delivery? Deals with that well. Just moving away to the leg side and getting the bat down onto that ball at the last minute.
Mnyaka doing the things with his different angle. He's trying to almost cramped up Jaco Smith on that occasion, aiming the ball towards that 4th off stump line, even top of oof, the area Clinton Stearman so often visits. Once again.
Some real chin music.
Once again. Mnyaka's loving that new angle.
Going to be Von Berg once again to take up the attack from the stable's end. At every over that goes by without this last wicket falling, and not last wicket, this 8th and 9th wickets, also the 9th wicket falling, and the 10th wicket then potential to come means that the Titans will have potentially less time to bat. Well, they will have less time to bat in that follow-on innings should the follow-on be enforced, which we are expecting will happen from Goldrush Boland.
Oh, Khaleim sees out another Sean Van Berg delivery. It's becoming a common occurrence. Just Dayan Khaleim defending.
Oh, that one again, so close to getting through, and Khaleim just managing to get back down on that one.
You're seeing something has to give soon.
Oh, good fielding there. That man, Leon Buerta, diving to his right at that sort of wide-ish or extra cover position, preventing the single, keeping Khaleim on strike. Von Bergs looks so much more incisive with this second new ball. He's certainly getting a bit more bounce. He seems to be getting a bit more turn.
Yeah, he's flying through his overs now. He's in a rhythm. Oh,
and that beats him. All ends up. The only thing it carries on beating as well is the top of that off stump. So this is very encouraging for Goldrush Boland. And should they get through these last 2 wickets quickly, let's just look at this one again. Just squares him up completely.
Oh,
and that he's trying to play the reverse paddle and just pops it up in the air, but there's nobody there. And it is a maiden over from Sean Von Berg. And he's bowled now 24 overs. And he's got 2 for 84. So it'll be Mnyaka once again having the opportunity to bowl at Jaco Smith. And they're putting their plans in place here for Jaco Smith once again around the wicket to the tall paceman. So what do you think here, Peter? We're going to see a bit more chin music this over.
I think he's going to go for that off stump, top of off stump length. I think he's going to make Janko Smith play some of the balls, maybe find the edge.
Certainly what they'll be looking for to try and get this wicket as quickly as possible. You've got a leg slip in place now as well, the one that's fended off down the leg side.
Oh, barely blocks that one. I think we might see the unexpected bouncer like Clinton Seelman did earlier.
I'm wondering if there isn't an opportunity for a bit of a double bluff here where Nyaka tries to put in the Yorker if he's got that one in his armoury, just to Janko Smith hanging on the back foot, which is completely understandable because the field that he's got is telling him that Nyaka is going to be bowling this one in exceptionally short. Oh my goodness, that could not have been far away. Yeah, he just needs to get one. I just feel like he needs to get one on the wicket.
Janko Smith is hanging in there at the moment. Still yet to get off the mark. 18 deliveries he's faced. Miniaka has his tail up.
Yeah, he's looking like he's bowling better than he has done the entire match so far. And no doubt that does help when you're bowling to the number 10. And he deals with that one well. But applause all round for Mnyaka. And they do want to finish this as quickly as they can. So 33 overs and 3 balls left in the day's play. We can play until 6 p.m. and hopefully from a Goldrush Boland point of view they'll be probably getting through those overs maybe quicker than that. Just depends what happens here. We may have a change of innings as well.
Oh, the shorter one bowled at the tall man. Janko Smith getting out of the way there.
Yeah, he did well to just sway out of the way. Probably not in as close to the body as he might have liked from Akona Mnyaka.
Mnyaka with 2 deliveries left of this over. Janko Smith, 20 balls faced, 0 runs scored. Oh, and once again he beats the edge.
Yeah, struggling here to get bat on ball, Janko Smith.
He's hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, I think that's pretty well described. He is certainly just hanging on, not getting really anywhere close to these deliveries. When the one is pitched and is going to be potentially disturbing the timber, it seems like he's able to just get bat down on ball.
Oh, just like that.
There's that one to Clinton Stearman at mid-wicket. And at the end of a maiden over from Mnyaka, it's his first 13 overs now, 0 for 50. And run scoring has pretty much dried up since the loss of that 8th wicket. So the 8th wicket falling with a score on 304 at the end of 82 overs. So we've had 7 overs since then, and just 5 runs have been scored. So very much survival is the key, and eking out time here, giving themselves less time to have to bat to survive or save the game in their second innings, the Titans. And it's going to be Sean von Berg to continue in his 25th over. He's got Jedley van Briesies under the helmet there at forward short leg. And they're quite happy, I think, to give the single to Khaleim here. And they don't. He doesn't take the single. I think that's probably wise from a point of view of the not exposing Janko Smit. He wants to have as few balls as possible, where he's going to be exposing Janko Smit to the bowling of Sean van Berg.
Oh, just leaves that one. Missing the off stump. Wasn't very far.
Just padding up there outside the line of your stump. So this is a fascinating period of play. There may not be many runs being scored, but it's very interesting. He just dabs the bat down on that one. And Lamborta lets it go through. No, they weren't going to take the single anyway. I think Goldrush Boland here just got to be a bit careful as well. They want to keep Janko Smit at the end that Nyaka's bowling to. Or they want to be able to expose him at least to Sean van Berg. If they can get him down at Sean van Berg's end, I'm sure that will be they'll feel that's very important. So now they've spread the field.
Trying to stop the one.
Yeah, I say spread it. They take the short man out, so he's actually is stopping the one, bring the other guys in. It's in the air, it's going to be safe, and it's going to be fielded there on the boundary. They come back for the second. It's good work done on the boundary there by Giovanni Baron. Just a little bit shortish from Sean van Berg on that occasion. 311 now for 8.
Oh.
And that's well fielded. He nearly got it through, but that's excellent work done there by Grant Rulofsson at mid-on. He stops what would have been a certain boundary, and it keeps Janko Smit on strike for Akuna Mnyaka. And how long is Janko Smit going to be able to survive here is the question, I think.
I think Boland would be happy with that result. Keeping Janko Smit on strike for this Mnyaka over. So the previous over, few played and misses from Janko Smit. Mnyaka is attacking those stumps. He's looking deadly as deadly as ever in this innings. Yeah,
let's hope he can pick up a wicket as well here, Mnyaka, for his sake. That probably was a coat of varnish away from disturbing the timber of Janko Smit's stumps. Let's look at this one, Peter. I mean, that is so close.
That's the perfect line, the perfect link. That's where you want to be, especially with this new ball. Probably like a few millimeters away from hitting the off stump.
We always say like one coat of varnish away there from disturbing the timber, and he does need to be attacking those stumps. He's got to make Janko Smit play at the delivery, every single delivery, which he does there again, but he's getting past the bat, but he's not able to disturb the timber once again. I don't know how many times Janko Smit has played and missed here. We know that he doesn't have a pedigree as a batter. He's in the team for his bowling.
Yeah, Janko Smit now facing 24 deliveries yet to get off strike. I think for him it's all about survival at this point.
And that's the one that is too straight, that he's able to get in behind it. It's the one that's just on that off-stump line that he's really struggling with. That one's played quite easily to Glenton Stearman. So all this is taking just time out of the game. Already 6 overs and 3 deliveries since the tea break. That means less time for Goldrush Boland if they are forcing the follow-on to be able to bowl at the Titans in that final innings.
Oh, and another play and miss there. Janku Smith going with a full swing of the bat. Just not finding the edge.
Yeah, trying to play that one over the infield. There is nobody. There's only one fielder. That's Nathan Jacobs, that is forward of square, apart from the silly mid-off. The forward of square, he's at sort of a mid-off position on the offside.
Oh, yeah.
And they're not going to take the run. Was one on offer there. I think what Khaleim is basically saying is, it's okay, Janko, you take Akono Mjaka, I'll deal with
Van Berg.
That's it. And because Van Berg, you feel against Janko Smit, you just feel that Van Berg is going to be quite a proposition for him to be able to handle. So Mjaka, he's got one delivery. Can he get a wicket here?
Oh, and Janku Smith finally off strike.
He hits that ball very hard back. It was in the arc for him as he's desperately trying to get that ball onto the stumps, and he now equals his highest score in first-class cricket. Janko Smith with that boundary. Just stand and deliver from the big man. It's a good shot. He just plays it down and past over the umpire's head down to the boundary for 4. I wonder if that's the end of Akono Mjaka. I wonder if we'll see maybe Nathan Jacobs coming on from this end. It's going to be Sean Van Berg to continue. So 315 for 8. The deficit now 301.
Sean Van Berg again to Dayan Khaleim. Dayan Khaleim has faced 165 balls. He's almost faced 30 overs on his own. And Sean Van Berg is just trying to get that crucial breakthrough.
Oh, that one he fires in and just gets the bat down onto that. Clinton Stearman is not exactly going to hurry to pick that one up. He does get there now and throws it in. And Dan Khaleim will, Janko Smit will pick that up. So Khaleim just looking to survive or hit boundaries, baby.
Khaleim has no interest in letting Janku Smith face Van Berg.
Yeah.
He's just trying to protect his partner.
He's doing a good job of it at the moment, it must be said. It's 7 overs and 2 balls they've faced since the tea break. And just eating up time here out of the game. These are the ebbs and flows of 4-day cricket.
One might wonder how far off are we from a Clinton Stearman spell.
Yeah, I think you're right, Peter. That's not a great delivery. And just tick it into the leg side. Clinton Stearman will preserve his energy in picking that one up and tossing it back to Sean Van Berg.
Two more deliveries remaining in this Sean Van Berg over. Dayan Khaleim doing so well, just seeing him out.
Does he try now to get a single? Doesn't look like he's interested in the run. He's just going to be playing out Sean Van Berg. 315 for 8, and just also trying to see if they can deny Boland that 4th bowling bonus point, and they do take the single, so he's going to be facing up to whoever is going to be bowling the next over, and not sure who it's going to be. Don't think it's going to be Akono Mjaka. Well, maybe it is. He's walking quite purposely towards Aviwa Mgajima, the senior players in the team, Avi. And he's going to take his hat off, I think, and give it to the umpire. And Janko Smit has survived the onslaught from Akona Mnyaka, and now it's Dayan Khaleim who's going to be facing the left-arm pacer. And, I don't know if Khaleim is going to hold back here. I think Khaleim is going to try and score some runs off Akona Mnyaka. Mnyaka, he's got a job to do here. He's got a job, and that job is to keep Janko Smit on strike at this end. And however he does that, we'll have to wait and see. Sean van Berg wants to be bowling to Janko Smit at the beginning of the next over.
Oh, as we expected, Dayan Khaleim goes on the attack. And that ball just rolling through to the boundary. 4 runs off the first ball from Mnyaka.
Yeah, it's exactly what we expected. And that one in his arc and angling into the leg stump, and he's not going to miss out on that one, is Dayan Khaleim. Been watching Akona Mnyaka bowling from the other end, and he's where he's been standing when Janko Smit's been playing and missing at most of the deliveries from Mnyaka, and he's decided on this one, no, I'm going to take this into my own hands and do something about this. The deficit now 296. Mnyaka in again to Khaleim.
It's a better delivery from Mnyaka this time.
It is better from him. He's going to need to now see how does he construct the rest of this over, because he wants to ensure that Khaleim doesn't get down to this end. How many balls does Khaleim decide that he's going to expose Janko Smit to from Akona Mnyaka is another question. It's well played and well fielded there by Mgijima in the cutlass.
Good cricket all around. Beautiful shot from Dayan Khaleim, but excellently done by the fielder. Halfway through the over, first ball was a boundary. It's going to be interesting to see how Mnyaka plays this situation out. Obviously wants to keep Janko Smit off strike so that he can face Van Berg in the next over. Put some pressure on Janko Smit.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some short deliveries at some stage.
Oh,
That's a good delivery, and just gets stuck in the pads. So now he's got 2 deliveries left. What's the instruction to the young man? He's got to keep Dayan Khaleim on that end of the ground. And maybe the best way to do that is to put in the short delivery, a couple of short deliveries maybe, that are going to go over the, maybe say sail over the ball, the batter's head, or he's going to have to take a chance if he tries to hit him.
aerial, oh, just dropped before the fielder. There was a chance for a run out.
Just dropped short of Glenton Stearman, and he gets the single. That was a chance potentially. I don't think that let's have a look at this again. Hopefully the cameraman did pick this up. Just plays it in the air, but Stearman diving forward just didn't get a hand on it, and he is hoping now he can just looking a bit gingerly there, getting up a bit gingerly, the batter, and Clyde Reeves-Fontaine also lying on the ground there. I hope he didn't hurt himself when he went down to field that one. It's getting up, so I've got to try and get this moving a little bit. We've got Janko Smit on strike for 1 delivery.
Importantly, Dayan Khaleim did do his best to protect Janko Smit. Janko Smit only has the 1 delivery to face now from Mnyaka.
He's done very well, has Dayan Khaleim. Now Smit, he's, as you say, just the 1 delivery to face. Taking his time to get ready. There was a bit of a break there. Well, Glentus Stearman struggled with that knock that he got, diving forward to try and take that catch. And that's well defended by Smith, and that does mean that Khaleim will face the first delivery of the next over from Sean von Berg, and 321 for 8. So Goldrush Boland here now. 7 overs left to get that final bowling bonus points. Now 9 overs since the tea break. 15 runs in those 9 overs, but most importantly 9 overs less for them to be able to bowl out this, potentially bowl out the Titans team twice. And Eugene Molion and myself talking about this yesterday, that first session yesterday, how slow it was and how much they may regret the fact that they didn't accelerate the scoring rate in that session to give themselves more time, and we'll only know that tomorrow.
I think Boland players, both the Boland faithful outside, is getting evenly more frustrated by this 9th wicket partnership, just like we did for the Donovan Ferreira and Khaleim show.
Yeah.
Now the vastly experienced Dayan Khaleim is protecting Yanku Smith at all costs.
And they are going to take a single here. Oh, no. Oh, in fact, that's going to go down to the boundary for 4. I think the fielder could have cut that off. But Jedley van Brees is not chasing that one down to the boundary. I don't understand that. He's the fastest man on the field, and that ball basically crawled to the boundary. Okay, mindset here. I'm not quite sure about that one, but anyway, it's 325 for the loss of 8.
Might be the scorching hot sun, the pole weather.
Yeah,
it's just impacting.
Been out there for, as you say, 93 overs. Khaleim moves to 75. And they're now deciding to just switch things around a bit. They've got a leg slip coming into position now. That does mean if he plays it forward of square on the leg side, he's got a single. That's just played straight to the man at short extra cover.
I wonder if Captain Clyde is considering switching Miniaka to maybe a Clinton Stearman or even a spinner from both sides.
They don't take the single there off the 5th ball of the over. It's interesting. He's not wanting to expose Smith to Van Berg at all. Now he'll be looking for the single. And what are Goldrush Boland doing? They're not really changing anything up here. And that's as easy as you like. And they're just giving him the single. I don't understand that at all. It makes no sense to me. But we're just observing it from here. Again, they're just making sure that he keeps the strike. Dayan Khaleim is doing really well. And he's able to farm the strike reasonably easily. It's going to be, I think Nathan Jacobs is going to be coming on now, given a chance with this relatively new ball. It's 14 overs old, so still got a bit of a shine on it. Hasn't been pummeled to all parts. And see if he can make the breakthrough. He's going to be bowling to Dayan Khaleim. Donovan Ferreira was quite harsh on Nathan Jacobs in his innings. Took him for, I think, 13 in the 1 over between Ferreira and Khaleim. And now it's Glenton Stearman giving him some advice here. So we've got just a wideish sort of 3rd slip, a point, man at cover point, extra cover, mid and mid off. Played down to Stearman at mid off.
Nathan Jacobs says the Boland faithful Behind him, obviously, born and bred here in Paul, New Orleans boy, making his debut for Boland, as many kids dream of.
Yeah, can he get his maiden wicket? Can he pick up Dayan Khaleim here? And not with that delivery. Khaleim, he's seeing the ball like a beach ball now. Here's 76 not out. He's 12th first class 50. Just got the 100, and if he gets 100 here today, it will be well deserved. Really well. He's batted outstandingly well. Gave the one chance to Aviwa Ngujima at slip.
Oh, and Khaleim goes on the attack. One bounce crosses the ropes for 4.
Yeah, it's well played by Dayan Khaleim. He moves to 80, and the partnership here now getting to be troublesome for Goldrush Boland. 26 is the partnership of 75 deliveries. Eked out a lot of time in the game. Nearly 13 overs that these two have been batting. And Dayan Khaleim has been able to rotate the strike as he wants to. Has been able to protect Janko Smit. Smith's done his part, 4 of 29, just one scoring shot, so 28 dots for him.
Oh,
and there we go.
Jacobs.
He gets the edge, and there's not a slip, and that means it goes down to the boundary for 4. So there you have it. Now, if they bring a slip in there now, then it's going to be the horse is already bolted. It is a new ball, and that one pitched up. It goes for the drive. There is nobody there. And they're all trying to protect the other areas where it could be hitting in the air, and that one goes through where a second slip would have been.
Dayan Khaleim moves on to 84 runs, creeping up on his second century.
Trying to see here what is going to be done. So they had the 2 slips in place for Glenton Stearman, and now with the new ball, they're now talking Stearman and Rulofsson having a chat with Nathan Jacobs. 84 not out. Dayan Khaleim 334 for 8. He's just trying now, bowling wide outside the off stump. Gets another edge through the slip. I think he's going to be really upset.
And now Boland just looking to protect, to stop the single, to keep Janko Smit on strike for the next Sean van Berg over. And obviously, Dayan Khaleim will be on the prowl to get that quick single somewhere.
Yeah, what he needs to do here, Nathan Jacobs, he just needs to bang it in short and make sure that Khaleim can't get to the delivery. And he does that, and he plays it beautifully over extra cover for 6, and he doesn't execute it as well as he should do. That is not a very good short ball. It is too short. It's not too short. It's not short enough, in fact. And Khaleim plays it beautifully to go into the 90s. That is a brilliant shot from Dayan Khaleim. He knew what was coming. He set himself up for it, and he played that over cover for 6.
Just too much whip on offer there for Dayan Khaleim. But luckily for Boland, that keeps Janko Smit on strike for the full Sean van Berg over.
Does, and what can he do here, Sean van Berg? He's got a chance now to bowl at Janko Smit. They don't want to give away a single here.
Immediately, Janko Smit looks a bit uncomfortable facing the spinner.
Yeah, he's not. It's going to be interesting to see what van Berg does here, whether he's going to just keep bowling those off breaks. If he keeps bowling the leg break, or he's going to bowl the googly. He's in behind it. He survived 2 deliveries. This partnership now is worth 36 36 valuable runs, 36 frustrating runs from a Goldrush Boland point of view.
Oh.
Gets bat on ball there. What would have been, I'm sure, a massive appeal had he missed that.
3 balls remaining in this Vanberg over. I'm sure he's just looking for that edge, looking to beat Janko Smith.
Oh, he put him down.
my
Oh, no. Grant
goodness.
Rulofsson has put him down. Can you believe it? And that is just the... yeah, you cannot believe that. They set everything up, and Janko Smith goes for the big shot. He plays it to mid-on, and Grant Rulofsson puts down his second catch of the innings. That was not a difficult catch for a man of Grant Rulofsson's capabilities, and he knows it. He is absolutely furious with himself, and so he should be. They set everything up. Now, Khaleim can remain on strike if he just gets that single.
That's been the story of this innings. A few missed chances by Boland. I think that's the
This is just
fourth one already.
A shocker from...
Take that with 99 times out of 100.
yeah, he would.
And unfortunately, the one was right now.
Now they need to bring everybody in now to just prevent this single. If he gets a 4, it's actually fine. That they don't mind that. They just don't want him to get a single, and they're not. And now they're bringing Steerman in as well. This is better. They can gives us 341 for 8. And they're not going to get a single. That's good work from Jedley Van Briese. So it is going to be Janko Smit on strike to Nathan Jacobs. Jacobs, who has hit in that last over for a massive 6 off the last delivery. In fact, it isn't going to be, I don't think it is going to be Nathan Jacobs. I think it's going to be Glenton Steerman. And this does make sense to me. They gave Jacobs just 1 over. Now they brought Steerman back. They want to get this wicket of Janko Smit, and they've gone to their key strike bowler to get the wicket. This partnership, 37 very valuable runs for Momentum Multiply Titans. Also, there are just 4 overs left for bonus points from a batting and bowling point of view. Goldrush Boland want this final wicket.
Clinton Seelman, the main man this morning, picked up 3 wickets. Current figures of 6 wickets for 50 runs. He's going to be entering his 21st over, and he's going to be facing Janko Smith. The tall Janko Smith will just look to see out this over. Maybe get off strike as soon as possible. I'm sure Clinton Seelman will be aiming for the way he visualized this morning.
So 2 slips in place and a gully. That's Smith. He's on 5. And that's a tired delivery from Glenton Steerman. They trail by 275. This has been a magnificent effort from the Momentum Multiply Titans. Just a reminder, they were 125 for 6, and then a partnership of 171 between Ferreira and Khaleim. He's in behind it is Janko Smit, and just concerned for Goldrush Boland here that the horse that was firmly in the stable before the tea break, 306 for 8, and as slowly but surely is bolted as the afternoon or evening session here has gone on, and not able to get that breakthrough that they needed. And Janko Smit looks like he can get everything behind the delivery, as it's Steerman away from us again.
Yeah, Janku Smith looking more settled at the moment. I think that Mnyaka really had him on the ropes. But now he settled down. I think off that boundary, maybe some of the pressure.
Yeah, and remember now dropped by Grant Williamson at the end of that previous over from Sean von Berg, and that was not a difficult catch. Rulofsson just above his head. As you said, Peter, you should take those 99 out of 100 times, and not what was needed there.
Oh,
And there he
slapped away.
Yeah, flays that one away into the offside, and yet another boundary. And it's 41 now, the partnership, 345 for 8, and this is getting really large nuisance proportions for Goldrush Boland.
Yeah, this partnership has been going for 88 deliveries. Boland becoming very frustrating, trying to find this breakthrough.
Yeah, 88 very important deliveries in their ability to potentially win this match. He's in very nicely behind it once again is Janko Smit. Diane Khaleim here looking like he is really going to capitalize on the situation. A very good batting track. An attack which now is looking a little bit more tired and potentially going to be able to go to his second first-class 100, and what an innings that will be for Diane Khaleim.
Oh, Janko Smith just sticks out the bat.
Slow on, and he is trying to just get that one to go onto that off stump, but it's played down the wrong line by Smith. He misses it. It's no damage done, and it's 345 for 8. He survives and even prospers in that over. Goes to 9, which is his highest first-class score. As Khaleim is going to be on strike to Sean von Berg. He's got 90, and will he be able to get to that magical 100 number?
Khaleim's highest score being 108 runs, facing Sean van Berg at the moment. Half an appeal for LBW. Not really much interest from the umpire.
So elsewhere, we have situation at St George's Park is that the first wicket has fallen for Western Province, but they are 95 for 1. And it is Edward Moore there who's been caught and bowled by Thomas Carver for 49. It is Javishan Pillay on 39, Joshua van Heerden on 5, 95 for 1 after 29 overs. Looking for 353 in the final innings to win that match against the Warriors. And the Warriors there looking for 9 more wickets. So interesting day's play tomorrow in prospect there. And that's easy as you like. Played into the leg side. They'll take the single. So 2 balls that von Berg will have to bowl to Janko Smit. And this game of cat and mouse continues.
All the fielders coming in, as you would expect, trying to put the pressure on Janko Smith.
Yeah, Boland certainly missed a trick after the break, not bringing Glenton Stearman on just for a burst of 2 or 3 overs. And he just can leave that one alone outside the off stump. And he just has 1 ball to face. Therefore, it'll be Diane Khaleim who will be then on strike, and he'll be no doubt eyeing the opportunity there to get to his 100 in that Jacobs over.
Oh, that's a wicket. No. Confusion in the middle.
And Goldrush Boland there, believing that they'd got the stumping, I think, there. And Clyde Reeves-Fontaine looks really unhappy there with the umpire. Let's have a look at this if we can. I'm going to just slow it down for you as our producer there. Just Bandile slows this one down, and the Smith, he goes forward. Is his foot on the line, or it's difficult to say. They all look convinced that that was a stumping, but nothing given. And it's Stearman, sorry, not Jacobs, Stearman's going to be bowling to Dayan Khaleim. That's a good delivery, and they're going to come back for two. Breeses is after. He's not going to get there in time to stop the two.
Good running there from Titans.
Yeah, it was good running, and 93, he moves to Dayan Khaleim. He will really relish the opportunity here to get a century here in the Western Cape. Man who comes from this part of the world, Rondebosch Boys High, has played for Boland before, many years ago. Now here at Boland Park, the opportunity to get another century.
Oh.
And that's pummeled into the offside. This time it's fielded well there by Ethan Cunningham.
Boland just looking for that crucial breakthrough. This partnership becoming some of a nuisance for the Boland people.
44 for the 9th wicket here. 304 for 8 it was. Just before tea. Took tea at 306 for 8 after 84 overs.
Slashed away.
Absolutely slammed and into the offside. Short and wide from Glenton Stearman. And that takes Dayan Khaleim to 97. That is got what it deserved. Looks like a tired ball from Glenton Stearman. And he's really upset with himself. But the tactics of Goldrush Boland after the break there, where they bowled Akona Mnyaka for 3 overs, bowling to Janko Smit, not able to get him out, has meant that it's given the chance for Dayan Khaleim to farm the strike. And he's been working together with Janko Smit very well. And that's another poor delivery down the leg side. He's got 2 left. He's going to want to make sure that he keeps Dayan Khaleim at that end.
And this new ball just getting softer as time goes by, making it more difficult for Boland to get that breakthrough. Which is why I'm puzzled by why Clinton Stearman did not bowl immediately after tea. I mean, the ball was still relatively new. Dayan Khaleim
pulled that one down, and he's going to easily get the single, and that is not what Goldrush Boland wanted at all. And once again, the tactics here, you've got to question what they're doing. They're being outfoxed here by Dayan Khaleim. He's played a brilliant hand, and he deserves that 100. It's been a fantastic knock from him.
Janko Smith has 1 delivery to defend from Clinton Stearman, obviously the main man for Boland at the moment. 6 wickets, 61 runs. And he does just that, Janko Smith. Fins.
Yeah, he got in behind it really well, and so gives the opportunity now for Dayan Khaleim on 98 not out. And just a reminder that Janko Smit was dropped when he was on 4. The score was then 341.
Khaleim was dropped as well
Was
early in the
indeed
day.
was dropped when his score was on 19 off Sean von Berg by Aviwe Mgijima in the slip. Not difficult slip catch. All catches at slip are probably quite difficult, but was a catch that he would have expected to take, and did come to him quickly, but his hands were down in that position. You would have expected him to take it, and they've really prospered there. Your catches not taken are going to lose you matches potentially. As he plays that one down to long on, he's not going to take the single. So they've dropped far too many catches. This innings could have been over a long time ago. The opportunity to win this game possibly going out the window with those drop catches. Rulofsson dropped Ferreira, Kajima dropped Khaleim, and Janko Smit dropped by Grant Rulofsson.
I think Boland would be disappointed by their fielding performance today. Even the Lohandri Pretorius catch was dropped as well.
Yeah, it's not been what they would have wanted. He's changing his line of attack here around the wicket. He does a reverse sweep, and that's gone straight to Aviwa Mgijima, just anticipating it, running around from slip. So Khaleim, he's 2 away from a century. It's been pushed into the leg side. He's going to take the single.
Strange.
99 not out, he is. And that is the 50 partnership between Janko Smit and Dayan Khaleim. 50 coming off 105 balls, so just under 3 runs to the over, should I say, and just the 7 fours and 1 6 outstanding from these two as Smit takes his guard. And it is 3 deliveries that Sean von Berg has to bowl to Janko Smit to see if he can get his wicket.
Oh.
And once again, it beats him outside the off stump. Needs to get that one straighter though, Sean von Berg. He knows that. He knows he wants to get this wicket. Dayan Khaleim, 99 not out. And that is straighter, and he's able to play it back to the bowler. He's doing a job here. Is the Janko Smit, brilliant from him. 9 off 44 deliveries. This is the last ball now before the end of the bonus points after 100 overs.
Oh,
and he bowled in. He's bowled in.
Gets the wicket.
Oh my word. And so, off the last ball of the 100th over, Sean von Berg takes the ninth wicket and gets the bonus point. He bowls the googly, which he perhaps could have done before. Janko Smit shoulders arms and just kisses the off stump. And that is the end of Janko Smit, and it will be drinks as it's 354. Let's look at this again. It is the googly. It's the one that comes back in, and it takes the off stump. Sean von Berg gets the wicket with the last ball of the bonus points, and after 100 overs, it is a 354 for 9 are the men from the Momentum Multiply Titans, and nobody hopefully will deny Dayan Khaleim the opportunity of getting his 100 here, as Tepon Dwando will come to the crease, and we'll be just taking a short break here for the drinks. Wow. My word. Okay, so yeah. So the lead now 262 as the 9th wicket fell off the last ball of the 100th over. So that is a full haul of bonus points for Goldrush Boland. The bowling bonus points 4 for them and 5.08 batting bonus points for the Titans. And most importantly, getting to that 100th over with the batting at just over 3.5 and over. The men from the Titans, so it's been really good from them. Khaleim 1 run away, and we're going to see spin it to both ends now. Aviwa Mgijima bowling his off breaks to Khaleim. Khaleim 1 run away from his second first class 100. Will be an outstanding achievement for him, Peter.
Yeah, Khaleim has played a beautiful innings. 90 standing on 99, faced 202 deliveries. Just what the Titans needed. They were in turmoil this morning when Clinton Stearman got those 3 wickets.
And that is the 100 for Khaleim. Congratulations, young man. He gets to his second first-class 100, and it is the second time that he's passed 100 on this ground. His previous is highest score. Well, sorry, second time, not on this ground. So he played for Boland against Northwest at Potchefstroom. So he got that in Potchefstroom, but he's gone past 100, and that is 100 for him off 203 deliveries with 9 fours and 2 sixes. And it means that Sepwan Dwandwa is on strike. He's 254 runs in 61 innings, an average of 5.77 with the highest score of 23. So Sepwan Dwandwa is not renowned for his batting. He took 6 wickets for 178 in that first innings, and the men from Goldrush Boland will be looking to wrap this innings up as quickly as possible now, as we have about an hour's play left in the day, but the 22 overs, we're not going to see that within the next hour. We are going to have some overtime today, as I'm not sure what the break is for there. Anyway, it's Ndwandwa to face up to Mgijima, and well done to Khaleim, 100 not out, and that's edged into the offside. And I wonder why they haven't got a man in there. They have got a man. No, they haven't. I wonder why they haven't got a man in at Silly Point as well. I would bring the man in much closer at extra cover.
It should be full on attack now.
Will be a single, and
it's too easy.
Yeah, that's too easy. That's way too easy.
It should be full on attack now from Boland, just trying to get the last wicket.
And Dwandwa off strike almost immediately, which is not what they wanted. And now it gives Khaleim chance to farm the strike once again.
And
it's gone up and miles here to us. It's gone for 6, and that's an excellent shot from Khaleim. He's going to open his shoulders now. He's got absolutely nothing to lose, and taking the Titans ever closer to that 616. They still have a deficit of 254, and with that deficit, you're wondering now whether it isn't going to be Goldrush Boland who might be coming out to bat again. And it's an interesting situation they find themselves in. Mgijima now to Khaleim, and he just reverse swept that for 4. That's a beautiful shot, and now takes him to his highest score in first class cricket, bettering his 108 not out for Boland against Northwest in the 18-19 season. And that is a fantastic achievement. Young man, take a bow. You deserve it. It's been a brilliant innings. You came in with your team in massive amount of trouble at 125 for the loss of 6, and you've taken them to 366 for 9, together with your captain, Donovan Ferreira, and it's been a brilliant innings from Khaleim.
Last ball of the over.
And that was actually well bowled by Mgijima. doesn't get the single, so it'll be Ndwandwe to face up to Sean von Berg.
Hopefully Boland brings in everyone for this ball, for this over. Goes on all on attack.
Yeah, be looking to get the last wicket now. Will Sean von Berg. He's taken 3 for 95 in his 30 overs. He's put in a big shift here, and still 250 behind are the men from Pretoria. This is their highest ever innings total against Boland. Their previous highest 323 for 6 at Centurion. It has been a high scoring, hasn't been a high scoring fixture in the previous years. This year, certainly a season quite different. 616 for 9 plays, 366 for 9, and it's going to be Sean von Berg to Tsepo Ndwandwe. Just angle that one into the offside. Nathan Jacobs does the fielding. So it's been the senior men for Boland who've got the wickets. 6 to Steerman, 3 to von Berg.
I'm sure Boland is eager to get off this pitch, get back into the changing rooms, and have the change of innings. Von Berg still has 4 balls left to work his magic to Ndwandwe. Ndwandwe obviously the newcomer to the crease. And that's
there you got him. Yeah, he's been given out, caught behind. So Sean von Berg gets his 4th wicket, and the innings ends on 366. Dayan Khaleim ends on 110, not out. And that is an excellent innings from him. 110 not out. He has taken his team to that total of 366. They are exactly 250 behind. Let's have a look at this one again. It is von Berg outside the off stump. He comes forward, and it is, I think, the googly edges it and goes into the gloves of the man behind the stumps is Clyde Fortuin, and that is the end of the innings. 366 all out, and Tsepo Ndwandwe, that is the final man to be dismissed, and Janko Smit previously bowled by von Berg, and it leaves Khaleim 110 not out of 206 deliveries with 10 fours and 3 mighty sixes. So 250 runs adrift. We'll see soon, Peter, whether Boland are going to enforce the follow-on or whether they're going to come out and bat again. 250 runs to the good, and it'll be interesting to see what they decide to do.
Yeah, things are in balance at the moment. I think it would be wise for Boland to enforce the follow-on, try to get as many wickets as possible, as quick as possible, and then just put the Titans under pressure.
And we'll be back with you in about 5 or so minutes for that decision and the innings to come. So welcome back to Boland Park for this final hour and a little bit of the third session on day 3. You're with myself, James King, the Cape Fox, with me, Peter Esterhazen, and the decision is, as you can see out there in the middle, it is the batters from the Titans that have come out once again, and the decision is that Goldrush Boland have enforced the follow-on. The Titans 250 runs behind on the first innings, and they've been asked to bat again. It is the best chance you feel, Peter, that Boland have of getting a victory in this game.
Yeah, I think the right decision made by Clyde Fontaine, obviously. Gonna look to put the Titans boys under a bit of pressure. Maybe pick up few wickets, at least 2-3 maybe, before today's end of play. There's still 18 overs remaining. New ball, Clinton Stearman has it in his hand. Obviously, 6 wickets in the first innings. You wouldn't bet against him.
No, he's done brilliantly in that first innings. Just looking at those numbers for him: 22 overs, 4 maidens, 6 for 61. He took the first 6 wickets to fall, and then it was the Sean von Berg show after that. 30.3 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 95. Took the final 4 wickets to fall. Nobody else got a wicket, and it was brilliant batting from Donovan Ferreira. 119. Diane Khaleim, 110 not out at the close. They put on 171, a record for the Titans for the 7th wicket, and it was then Diane Khaleim and Janko Smit who put on 50 for the 9th wicket before, on the stroke of 100 overs, Smit was bowled by Sean von Berg, and then Tsepo Ndwandwe saw Diane Khaleim through to his 100, and before he was caught behind by Clyde Reeves-Fontaine, and it is going to be Glenton Stearman around the wicket to Neil Brunt, first ball of the follow-on innings. And that is an absolute beauty first up from Stearman. He has Brunt feeling for it outside the off stump and could so easily have been a wicket off the first ball.
Just missing the edge there from Neil Brunt could have been the perfect start for Boland. Clinton Stearman looking as threatening as ever.
So 250 needed in what will be 18 overs today, 98 overs tomorrow to play, 116 overs as he's away from us now, Stearman. Another beauty, and Brunt playing and missing, and indicating that that one is moving away. Oh, he just, hopefully that's not something serious for Glenton Stearman. Just feeling that leg of his. He's put in a big shift yesterday and today. Just got a bit of cramp by the looks of things. And just trying to work on that is Leon Buerta. Are they going to be able to sort that out? They're going to need to call the physio on. Just cramping up as he finished that delivery. Just trying to stretch it out.
Stearman looking in real discomfort
at
the moment after that wonderful start. Those 2 balls missing the edge of Neil Brunt's bat.
And that's certainly not what Goldrush Boland want to see. Their fast bowler, maybe he's going to be given now, just some spray on that leg. Maybe, I don't know if there's anything that he can take to help him with the cramp, but that is... looks like the cortisone spray going on there. Physio has come out, and physio for the team here is Pumelela Shabani, and Pumelela just working on Glenton Stearman, and now he looks like he's ready to rock and roll. Oh, that's the physio ends up falling over on the pitch, and just checking to see if she's okay.
Luckily, we don't need a backup physio to work on the physio today.
Let's hope not. And it's going to be Stearman to continue, and he's bowling to 2 slips, a gully. got a man at deep backward point. That's interesting that there's already a man at deep backward point. So nobody's saving the single through that point region. He's got a man at extra cover and a man mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and at long leg, quite square at long leg, as he's going to be coming in around the wicket once again to Neil Brunt. And let's just hope, for sake of the game, that Glenton Stearman is fine. He's 22 overs in that first innings out of the 101.3 that were bowled by Goldrush Boland. That's another good delivery. This time Brunt right in behind. It gets bat on ball for the first time. So interestingly that and a lot of opening batting partnerships do this, that the first in the first innings was Lesego Senekwani, who faced up to the first delivery, and in this innings now Neil Brunt, who's facing up to the first delivery. So it's Brunt on strike for what will be the fourth ball of Stearman's first over of the following innings.
Oh, and
another
again,
beauty that goes away from the left-hander, and he's all at sea there, Neil Brunt. That one, an absolute beauty. And
Clinton Stearman putting on a clinic of opening bowling. This is exactly what Boland would have wanted coming out of the dressing rooms. Neil Brunt feeling all the pressure put on him by the Boland faithful.
And Stearman just aborts that run in. Elsewhere in the country, it's just looking at the situation at St George's Park. It was a good opening partnership for Western Province.
Oh,
just going down leg, no appeal from the bowler. And it's been a good over, though, from Stearman so far. 5 balls, not yet got bat on, really, not really got decent bat on ball, Neil Brunt. And Western Province, World Sports Betting Western Province, in their second innings, 81 for the first wicket, but then they've lost a number of wickets, and they're now 124 for 4, looking for 353 to win that match. That looks a distant possibility for them. And does get hold of that, and that's well fielded by Leon Buerta. They go through for the single. Brunt will keep the strike at the end of the over, and we'll see now who's going to be opening the bowling with Glenton Stearman. You would expect that it would be Akona Mnyaka, and it is the left arm seamer. He's going to be bowling from the southern end of the ground, the stables end. So Western Province there, 49 from Edward Moore, 53 from Jivish and Pillay, but failure once again for Joshua van Heerden in his first game for Western Province, and Valentine Katimia after a 50 in the first innings out for 13. Thomas Kaba having taken 3 of the 4 wickets, with Jordan Herman taking the other one. So spin is the order of the day there for the men from the Warriors. And in the other game taking place in Potchefstroom, it is the Northwest 355 for 5. Mnyaka into Brunt. That's beautifully played through the offside. And Akona Mnyaka's woes continue as the first ball that he bowls in this follow-on innings is played gloriously through the covers by Neil Brunt. Let's look at this again, and it's too full, too wide, and treated with the disdain that it deserved.
that has been the problem with Boland's attack. Not really the secondary paceman backing up Clinton Stearman.
And that one's also very wide outside the off stump. No worries for Neil Brunt. So the innings there, the 5th wicket to fall for the Dragons was Lesego Ngwepe. Brilliant 154 from him. Rowan de Swart still there on 47, and the very talented Dean Forrester just come to the crease there. He's on 4 not out. So it looks like that game they're heading for a potential draw. and that is wide again outside the off stump, and no shot offered by Neil Brunt.
Nyaka just struggling to find the right line like Lyndon Stearman did in the previous over. Just too easy at the moment for Neil Brunt.
Yeah, he was looked a bit at sea those first couple of deliveries from Glenton Stearman, but this over he's looked very comfortable against Mnyaka. Closer to the wicket. That's a much better delivery from Akona Mnyaka. And that is the line that he wants to be bowling. He has Brunt feeling for that one outside the off stump. What I liked what he did there, and you would have noticed that bit, he came much closer to the stumps.
Yeah.
So created a much better angle, and Brunt feeling for it outside the off stump. And looking for a breakthrough here are Goldrush Boland in this follow-on innings. You do feel that the spin of Sean van Berg is going to play a big role here, and probably even Aviwa Mgijima. Again, he's much closer, but that's beautifully played down the ground. He didn't quite get as much of it as I thought he might have done. Senakwani looking to come back, but he's not going to do that, and he's going to now face his first delivery from Akona Mnyaka, and Senakwani it was who was dismissed for a 2-ball duck in the first innings. He's taking an off stump and a middle stump guard, and he's actually going to be taking guard on middle stump. So middle stump guard to the left arm over the wicket bowler. He's going to continue over the wicket, slanting it across the right-hander. And that's nicely left alone. He knows he can just leave that one. No movement in from Mnyaka, and so the end of the second over, it's 6 without loss. And Brunt will be on strike, the beginning of another Glenton Stearman over. And Stearman about to hand his hat to umpire Tom Mokorosi. Umpires, of course, having changed ends for the second innings.
The dangerous Glenton Stearman to continue his spell. A fruitful first over for the Boland man. Making Neil Brunt play at a few shots and missing a few. He did pull up with a bit of a niggle. Hopefully that isn't too big of an issue.
Another good delivery from Stearman. Just played down the ground to Javon Oberon, who's on the field for Gavin Kaplan. Kaplan, who injured his finger, we believe, when he took that catch. Brilliant catch it was to get the self-same Neil Brunt, get the wicket of Neil Brunt off Glenton Stearman in that first innings. And Stearman now is going to be into Neil Brunt.
Oh.
Yeah, well played by Brunt, and then angling into the left-hander, and plays it down the ground on drive to Baron at mid-on. So pretty standard field. The only difference perhaps being that man who would be in maybe close in at point is out on the boundary. That's Peter Malan, and it is 2 slips the gully, a deep point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and long leg. And it's going to be Stearman to continue. 16 overs left in the day's play. That will probably take us close-ish to 6 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock at the moment.
No, again angling into the left-hander. Just making Neil Brunt play these shots, hoping for the edge.
And it was another delivery aimed at the stumps, and he's been quite successful in getting Brunt to sort of come forward and play at those outside the line of the off stump, and just the ones that go in and that angle away, the ones that he's been struggling with, Brunt. there now. He's just looking at the field, asking what, not quite sure what instructions he's giving there, or asking Clyde Fortain for. And he's bringing Giovanna Baron in from that position at mid-on. He's bringing him to a short mid-on position, just to maybe the one that Brunt overbalances, perhaps. And that's a good delivery outside the line of off stump, just going on with the arm, and he shoulders arms, it goes past the off stump. And a lot of sport happening around the country and around the world today, and a lot of interest here in South Africa for that rugby championship test between South Africa and the Argentinians, Las Pumas. And that is another delivery outside the off stump, easy to leave alone by Neil Brunt.
You also have the Red Roses in action with the Rugby Women's World Cup finals against the Canadians, obviously.
Yeah, that's going to be a really brilliant final there of the Rugby World Cup. England looking to extend what is a 32-match unbeaten run, which is a world record in rugby. And they'll be looking to extend that and win the World Cup on home soil. Canada will probably have something to say about that. Oh, he just drops the ball and just slips out of his hand, yes. Dead ball. And so that, and as you say, that's really the culmination of 5 or 6 week tournament, which has really captured the imagination of many people around the world. But here, capturing our imagination at the moment is the fact that the Momentum Multiply Titans are back in at bat after conceding a 250-run lead to the men from Goldrush Boland. And Glenton Stearman is in the last ball of his second over. And it's well left again by Neil Brunt, end of a maiden over from Stearman. 2 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 1, and it will be Mnyaka, no doubt, to continue, and he'll be bowling to Lesego Senekwani. So, yes, the Rugby Championship this morning, New Zealand beating Australia 33-24. It was a tight encounter there in New Zealand. So, and of course the Ryder Cup happening at the moment as well. From a golfing point of view, it's all happening, and the normal sporting and soccer action or football action over the weekends as well. As Mnyaka's towards us now, he's in behind. That is Senekwani. There's half an appeal, not quite sure what that was for. Hands on head from Aviwa Mgajima.
Speaking about that rugby championship game this morning, I think the All Blacks they're very delighted to keep the Eden Park record intact. It looks like every game in New Zealand is being played at Eden Park nowadays. Just hiding behind that record.
Yeah, a fortress for them, definitely. And seeing off now the Wallabies as well as the Springboks. It's a good delivery from Mnyaka outside the off stump. And Senekwani just doing a little bit of gardening on his crease markings there. He'll be looking to make his mark here. Lesego Senekwani, man who's now represented South Africa at test match level in that series against Zimbabwe. Played for the SAA team more recently against New Zealand. A very good 70 in the second test match there. Down the leg side. You can see what Nyaka's trying to do there is that Senekwani is set up quite far across his stumps. So he's sort of looking at it and saying, okay, I mean, if you're going to be batting on sort of middle or off stump. You're going to be, maybe you're giving me a sight of that leg stump. Let's see if I can maybe sneak one in behind your pads. I'm sure Senekwani is very aware of that. And he is setting himself up there, but he is quite far across his stumps. That's too wide, and there's a no ball as well. So a call from umpire Warren Weingard.
The first no ball for the innings. It's come in the 4th over of Nyaka.
So deficit now 243 to make Goldrush Boland bat again. And the most important thing for the Titans this evening is not to lose wickets. That's well played by Senekwani. He's yet to get off the mark though, as he faces up to his 6th delivery. Brunt and Senekwani important here for the Titans, for these two to get them off to a really good start and then lay a foundation for the batters to come. It's going to enable them to wipe off this deficit of 250 and then put them into the positive, saving the game firstly. And that's straight to the man at mid-wicket. No run there.
And one of the most important things for Boland is that they should be clinical in the field, unlike the first innings where a few chances went a begging.
Yeah, they won't be happy with the catching performance, particularly today. The first couple of catches of it was really a very good catch by Gavin Kaplan to get the wicket of Neil Brandt, but Senekwani off the mark. He'll be happy with that, and after the duck in the first innings, he gets a run off the last ball of the Nyaka over. He'll be facing up to Clinton Stearman for the 5th over of the innings. Stearman will be coming in from the Nederburg end to that Senekwani.
Clinton Stearman in to continue his attack. We know he's the man most likely to get the breakthrough for Boland. 6 wickets in the first innings. First 6 wickets of the Titans belonged to Clinton Stearman.
Yeah, and how important is this particular spell going to be for Boland, as you say, Peter? Good delivery from Stearman, and just be interested to see. I'm going to keep an eye on the his use of the crease, because the one that he got Lesego Senekwani with in that first innings was an absolute beauty. He bowled it from a bit wider of the crease, angled into the right hander. He played down the line, and it just then moved away slightly, or held its line after pitching, kissed the outside edge through to Clyde Reeves-Fortain, and Senekwani was then on his way. So Stearman again, and that is a bit wider, but it's too straight, and that's easy enough for Senekwani, and he'll get 2 easy runs there, down to the elder statesman there, one of the elder statesmen in this team, Peter Malan, who tends to do duty down on the long leg boundary. And so through for 2 more. He's on to 3, the total to 10. Deficit now 240, and we're going to keeping an eye on that. 14 overs left in the day's play today, or 13 and 4 deliveries, and then 98 overs tomorrow. It's a good delivery, just off the outside half of the bat, and they'll go through for the single.
Brings the left-hander Neil Brandt to the crease.
Yeah, so the question here really is, Stearman, he's looking like he is a little bit tired. He has bowled 22 overs in the first innings. You do expect that he is going to be trying to lead the line, which he is doing, leading the line as effectively as he can. You felt in that last innings that a lot depended on him to get those last number of wickets. He's in now to Brunt. It's wide outside the off stump. You can just leave it alone. So the Titans' survival and accumulation of runs, just to get them into a position where they're not going to be able to potentially lose the game tomorrow. So we're going to see. We won't know yet, and won't know for quite some time. And I reckon after this first salvo from Glenton Stearman, it wouldn't surprise me if we do see Sean von Berg before the end of the day's play with the harder ball. Does give him more opportunity for bounce, and that's one of the things he uses particularly well.
Sean van Berg will be able to put some flight on the ball, as we've seen previously in this first innings. Or some questions.
Certainly, I think he'll be given the license to be able to attack as best he can. Wickets are what Goldrush Boland need. They need to get in amongst that top order of the Titans. You just feel the Titans are not going to give their wickets away, that top order, perhaps as easily as it happened in the first innings. I mean, take nothing away from brilliant bowling from Glenton Stearman in that first innings. It's just a backup from a bowling point of view for the men from Goldrush Boland. Perhaps not what they would have wanted. A couple of youngsters in the team, Nathan Jacobs and Leon Buerta, two of the four seamers. Akona Mnyaka, quite experienced, but just hasn't been on point in this innings or the previous innings. He was certainly one of the more expensive of the Goldrush Boland bowlers. 15 overs, one maiden, 0 for 59. So that is nearly 4 runs an over that he conceded. Not what you want from your front line bowler. And that is pretty much his career average as well. 4 runs and over. What can he do here to Neil Brunt? He's bowled better to him when he's come close to the stumps. And that is the wicket. He's got a wicket, has Akona Mnyaka, and just kissed the outside edge as Brunt couldn't resist that one, going forward and playing at it, and it was a thickish edge through to Clyde Reeves-Fontaine, and it is Akona Mnyaka who gets the first wicket for Goldrush Boland, and they are absolutely delighted to see that Neil Brunt is back on his way to the pavilion. Not a great shot, you must say. He sort of in the middle of the crease this time, angled in, and then just straightened on the left-hander, and they are absolutely delighted with that. Exactly what they would have wanted early on. It is Neil Brunt who has to go, and with 5.1 overs into this innings, and Brunt makes his way back to the pavilion, and Keegan Peterson is coming out to join the Sejo Senekwani. So Neil Brunt, 7 of 20 deliveries, and just with the one boundary.
Yeah, I think the big question leading towards the second innings was who was going to help Glenton Stearman, and Mnyaka in his 3rd over already putting up his hand, saying, I'll do the job, I'll take it from here.
And that's exactly what was needed, as we were talking about those backup seamers, and Akona Mnyaka having a difficult outing in that first innings. And as you say, Peter, he's done the job here for his team, and Clyde Reeves-Fontaine taking the catch, and Akona Mnyaka getting the wicket of Neil Brunt as Keegan Peterson comes out to the crease. And he want to also improve on that 23 he scored in the first innings. But Neil Brunt, a second failure for him.
Keegan Peterson, also obviously born and bred in Paul, New Orleans, student, same as Nathan Jacobs, that plays for Boland.
And he was playing for Boland a few seasons ago, and then decided to move up to the Titans. A good signing for them, a man who I think still holds the hope that he can get back into that South African setup. He's played a number of test matches for South Africa. So Nyaka to him now.
Oh,
and
half and a shout.
Yeah, never interested there was umpire Warren Weingard. Perhaps a little bit high, but a good delivery. First up from Mnyaka. He's got his tail up here, and it's exactly what Goldrush Boland have needed. They need their other bowlers to come to the party here.
Akuna Manyaka in his third over. 4 balls remaining.
Yes, nicely played by Peterson, getting on top of the bounce there into the offside. Rulofsson does the fielding. And Rulofsson, he'll want to make sure that if any catches come his way after having dropped 2-1, very difficult chance of Ferreira at extra cover. And the second one, not as difficult, off Janko Smith above his head at mid-on, one that he should have taken. They want to make sure that his fielding is completely on point.
It's a better delivery. Nyaka asking all the right questions at the moment. He has his tail up, especially after that wicket of Neil Brandt. Keegan Peterson looking as solid as ever. That wicket might have just given Boland some hope, some belief that another one is close by. They always say wickets comes in bunches, and Boland would hope that is the case for them today.
Yeah, it's Nyaka, left arm over the wicket. That's too wide this time and won't have anything to do with that. Keegan Peterson. Just looking at this wicket again, you just see coming in. He bowls from the middle of the crease and just playing down that line where he's expecting it perhaps to come in more, and it just holds the line outside the off stump and kisses the outside edge through to Clyde Reeves-Fontaine. An easy decision for the umpire, and Neil Brandt walking off immediately, and really happy, I'm sure, Mnyaka, that he didn't overstep on that occasion. Has already overstepped once.
Oh, finds the inside half of the bat of Keegan Peterson, brings up the end of the over. Mnyaka would be very pleased with that one, getting the wicket of the dangerous Neil Brandt.
A wicket maiden for Akona Mnyaka. He will be very, very happy with that. He's got his name on the wickets column, and it's going to be a change now. We've probably seen the last of Glenton Stearman for the day. It's going to be Leon Buerta, who's been given the newish ball from the northern end, the Nederburg end of the ground. We saw Glenton Stearman struggling with a little bit of cramp, and Buerta, a youngster, in his just his third first-class match, just the second match in which he's actually bowled, and his first innings analysis bowled 15 overs, one maiden, 0 for 53. He's away from us now to the Senakwani, and that's just tickled into the offside, down to that man at deep backward point. And for the life of me, I don't understand why, when you're 6 overs into the match, into the second innings, you have a man you're giving away a single. I know you don't want to give away a boundary, but in most instances you're just giving away a single if the batter just gets something on it into that region down there. So it seems to be a defensive position that's used very often these days.
Boland should be the one on the attack as well.
That's better delivery from Leon Buerta to Keegan Peterson outside the line of off stump. Wants to get that one just that little bit closer. Make sure that he's getting Peterson thinking in that corridor of uncertainty outside the off stump. Does he play or does he leave it? And just
Well
plays
played by
that
Keegan
very
Peterson.
nicely in the gap between Gully and that man at deep backward point down there for 4. Too short, too wide, and dealt with very nicely. Just really too much on the short side. A little bit of width, and batter of Keegan Peterson's quality is not going to miss out on those. He did score very quickly in his innings in the first innings, and now he's off to a start with a boundary in the second innings. That one onto the pads, just played down to Peter Milan at, Glenta Stearman now at long leg. Peter Milan is here in front of us at mid-on. Senekwani will be taking strike once again. So not a good first over so far from Leon Botha. He needs to get his line and length right. It's all about patience here.
Just too straight on that occasion. That's a line and length.
He dropped him. I think he dropped him there. That is a catch. That looks like it's gone down. We'll have a look at that. Is that Aviwa Mgajima that may have grasped that one? Let's have a look at this here. I think he went... Oh, yes, I think that is a catch. And Lamberta about to get his first wicket, but Mgajima dropping that one. So Senekwani survives.
Not the start to the fielding Boland was hoping for.
I mean, not an easy catch. It flew away to his right-hand side, but he should have taken it. And Senekwani dropped on 5 with the score on 18 for the loss of 1. And that's in off 6 overs and 5 balls. So an opportunity there for the men from Goldrush Boland. Nearly saying South Africa there, that our production team next door have got the rugby on. And hearing South Africa in the background there. So 18 for 1 after 7 overs. The run rate is at this stage not really of concern. The most important thing is the number of wickets and the number of runs that are in deficit. So 232 still to make the men from Goldrush Boland bat again, and it's Mnyaka to continue from the stables end, and one just through to Clyde Reeves-Fontaine.
A big chance the previous over for Boland. I think that would have been a massive wicket.
Yeah.
Would have given the whole Boland team some confidence that they can get the job done.
It dived off to his right-hand side. It was just jabbed down on the ball almost and flew away to the right of second slip, but he just couldn't hold on. Aviwa Mgajima.
And normally Boland prides themselves on their fielding as well.
Yeah, he's a very good fielder, Mgajima. You don't expect him to put down 2 catches in a day. Again, difficult catch, but he would have expected to take that one. Big wicket of Neil Brunt early on in the piece here. And Brunt, such a good record for him, averaging 39 in first-class cricket. And just go to the other numbers now for these 2 batters.
Oh,
It's played straight to Leon Botha at extra cover. So Lesego Senekwani, 54 matches for him before this match, 93 innings, 2,733 runs, with a best of 205 last season for the Knights, and averaging just 30.7, but over the last couple of seasons really has done exceptionally well. 700s and 950s, product of St Conrad's College in Clarksdorp, previously known I think as Brothers College. That's a good delivery, and it's been clipped into the leg side. Jedley van Briesies does the fielding. They're through for the single. But, good delivery of Yorker length there. Nearly got through. Keegan Peterson getting his bat down on it just in time.
That brings Sinakwane back on strike. 5 runs for him from the 15 balls.
And Keegan Peterson, 140 matches, 237 innings, 19 times not out, 8,376 runs with the best of 225 not out for Boland, an average of 38.42. And a man who has represented South Africa, saw him score a very good 70 in a test match at Newlands, batting at number 3 for South Africa.
Keegan Peterson, a vastly experienced campaigner. Titans is surely very happy they got that asset.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's made his debut in 2011-2012 season.
Nyaka looking to finish off the over strongly. And he won't finish it off strongly. He bowled a wide. So an extra ball for Nyaka. That's the first wide of the innings.
Yeah, just let that one slip down the offside. And not what he would have wanted. 20 now for the loss of 1. It's Nyaka towards us again. It's the last ball of his over. That's better. Senekwane not too confidently pushing that one down into the gully. And there is no run. So Senekwane just looking at his performances in the previous season. I just want to have a look at his first class record season by season, and just looking at that last season that he had for the Knights, 10 matches in that season, which included some of his South Africa A games, 559 runs at an average of 55.9. So it's Botha away to Peterson. It's a good delivery outside the line of the off stump. So very good from him in that previous season, hence the move to the Titans. And the 2 matches that are on the go at the moment elsewhere in the country, it is Western Province 133 for 4 at the close. It's a good delivery from Botha. Peterson deciding whether he was going to play or not, and just gets his bat out of the way at the last minute. 20 for 1 here. So that's 133 for 4. They need 220 to win. With only 6 wickets in hand. It's Smith and Mpongwana at the crease there. And then for the Northwest, Bad Light has stopped play again, which would probably be the close of play there. 370 for 5 are the Dragons. The good delivery left alone outside the off stump. So not making Peterson play enough in this over so far, Leon Botha.
Leon Botha just probably bowling a tad too wide over line at the moment. It's going to look to rectify this one with the next delivery. Halfway through the over, Keegan Peterson looking quite comfortable. Oh,
yeah, way too wide. Got to get that line right. He's got to get that line in or around 4th, 5th stump line outside the off stump. He's just not getting it right at the moment.
Yeah, you're just making it easy for the batter. You're making his mind up for him. Keegan Peterson would never throw the bat out to that ball if it's that far.
He goes for that, plays that one again nicely into the offside. It's very well fielded on the boundary. and that's Connor Mnyaka down there. He does a good job to get that one in. They go through for 2. So Keegan Peterson, test career, 14 matches, 25 innings, 704 runs with a highest score of 82, average of 28 in test match cricket for him, and say his first class career average of 38.35.
Oh, that's the one. That's
My
the one.
goodness, that is a really close call, and umpire Tom Mokorosi is not giving that one, and my goodness me, that was incredibly close. We want to have a look at that one again. The only reason I can think that he didn't give that was outside the line of the off stump, but that looked like it was, that to me looked like it was missing the leg stump, missing the off stump, and yeah, I think had there been a review system in place, the deaf Boland would certainly have taken that. I think he could only have been thinking that was going down the leg side. That looked out from here.
That looked quite straight from here.
So, but we're not the umpire on the field. Again, we don't have the view of how far down the crease the batter was. So the umpire giving the decision, deciding that was going to be going down the leg side. And remains 22 for the loss of 1. Senekwani's in behind that one. And so far, what we're seeing is 9 overs into this innings. It isn't going to be that easy for the men from the Titans here. It's 9 overs of quite attritional cricket. 9 overs, 22 runs, just the 1 wicket to have fallen. Haven't seen spin yet, and likely to see some spin before the end of the day's play. Still 9 overs. We won't get all of those in. Probably get in about 6 overs. So we'll be a bit short on the day. But Mnyaka, probably the last over of his spell.
And the Boland bowlers have already been stepping up, as we saw Mnyaka getting the crucial wicket of Neil Brandt, and then Botha having that LBW shout, as well as that catch earlier, which was dropped. So already they're stepping up to the plate with Clinton Stearman out of the attack.
Yeah, it's Mnyaka, as you say, he's bowled much better in this spell. 4.2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 10. He has looked a lot better. He's in now. That's 2 wide this time, though. And there is no run. So 9.3 overs. 23 for 1. And Keegan Peterson, Lesego Senekwani at the crease. And we'll wait and see what Boland are going to do. I don't see Sean von Berg warming up, but I would think a couple of overs with this harder new ball would be important for him towards the end of the day's play. That's
just
again a wasted delivery.
Mnyaka looks hot and cold at the moment. Sometimes getting it too wide, sometimes getting it just right.
Yeah, and it's now have managed to get. There's only the 2 left-handers in this Titans lineup. That's the opening batter Neil Brunt and Luandre Pretorius, who is due in next. You wonder whether, with Luandre Pretorius due in next, if another wicket were to fall, and there's a change of line here from Mnyaka, he's going to come around the wicket to Keegan Peterson. Peterson just takes his guard again. And we'll wait for the delivery from Mnyaka. He's in towards us now. That's neatly played, and it's well fielded by Leon Botha in the covers.
Mnyaka looking to finish off the over strong. Last ball, Keegan Peterson facing. Only the 1 boundary Keegan Peterson has at the moment.
Boland would love another breakthrough.
Yeah, it's Nyaka in towards us now.
Oh,
Yeah, it's better line, but easy to leave alone by Keegan Peterson, left on height as much as it is on the length, I mean on the line, and that is the end of the 10th over. It's 23 for the loss of 1 in the follow-on innings, trailing now by 227, so they need 227 to make the Goldrush Boland bat again, and it is going to be Leon Buerta.
Leon Botha to continue. He's been looking dangerous in this second innings.
Yeah, I think that previous over, he felt he'll be unhappy not to have got the wicket. That's neatly played by Senekwani, straight into the the extra cover position. Let's see who is there. Giovanna Baron on the field there. He's away from us again. Senekwani waiting. Too wide outside the line of the off stump. And I think he'll feel a bit aggrieved that he didn't get that decision in the previous over from umpire Tom Mokorosi. Mokorosi clearly not convinced that that was going to go on to hit leg stump.
.4 overs remaining in the day's play. Oh,
He plays that nicely in the gap. It'll just be the single. Nyaka, oh sorry, they come back for 2. Good running there from the Seko Senekwani. Set out to get 2 right from the word go, and came back easily as they went down to Nyaka at backward point.
I'm wondering if we're still going to see some spinning action.
You would think so, huh? You would think so.
Vanberg with 8 overs left. He was the danger man in the previous innings, getting the last 4 wickets after Glendon Steerman 6.
Yeah, I think he's going to be very dangerous in this innings as well. The 2 batters at the crease, they're looking to just see out these last 7.3 overs. Oh, and that is not intended to play there, I don't think. I'm not sure. They will give him the credit. That looked like he was trying to leave, and then it just came off the bat. It's gone down past the gully into the boundary for 4. Not sure about that one, but looked like he was about to play it, decided he didn't want to play it, and then it just took that edge and down through the gully, down for 4. So he'll take them, Senekwani, whatever way they come. He's a man, if you let him get in, he can score big runs. He's facing up now. Oh, that's a great delivery. Just a surprise Yorker. He does dig it out. And Senekwani, I mean, they were out in the field for a long time. He didn't bat for very long. Just looking at this one again, it's a really good delivery. Could so easily have got through. Senekwani dropped by Ngajima in the slips.
Right on the money from Leon Botha, who's been charging in the second innings. Feels a bit hard done by the previous decision in his previous over.
Oh, that's well done by Grant Rulofson in the gully. So, end of the Leon Botha over, and we are going to see some spin. You called it, Peter. It's going to be Sean von Berg.
The experienced Sean von Berg going to make his first appearance in the second innings.
And he replaces Connor Nyaka. Nyaka much better in this innings. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 10. Now, can Goldrush Boland with 7 overs left in the day, and we're probably going to see maybe 5 of those at the most, with Von Berg on and Botha on. Botha doesn't take that long a run up, but so we're not going to get all the overs in. So maybe some mitigation with some of what we've seen during the day.
Keegan Peterson facing Von Berg.
It's neatly played through the gap, but there is a man out there on the boundary. That is Glenton Steerman. And Jedley von Breesy's not able to cut it off.
Rotating the strikes nicely now. Sinekwana on strike. Oh,
That's very well done by Van Breesy's to prevent the single. Diving off to his left-hand side.
Oh,
Big appeal there from Sean von Berg and Clyde Reeves-Fortain for LBW. Have a look at this one again. Not out immediately, the call from umpire Warren Weingard. That looked like it may have just hit him outside the line of the off stump, and if so, that ball was turning away and not given. A smile on the face of umpire Warren Weingard. Comes closer to the stumps that time, but encouragement already for von Berg.
only on his third delivery already, asking the question to the umpire, and unfortunately no interest.
It's played to the man at mid-off, and they go through for the single.
Last delivery of the over from Von Berg, a fruitful one. Just giving the ball some extra flight.
It was a good delivery. A tempting one for Keegan Peterson. Plays it straight to Liam Bortel on the ground. A good first over from Sean von Berg. And it's 31 for 1 after 12 overs.
Leon Botha to continue. His 4th over, 3 overs for 14 runs so far. Oh,
Again, the leave outside the off stump, and that's the danger for Senekwani there is that he's coming across and he's got his bat his bat is down before he moves it out the way, and that's what we saw in the previous over where he'd actually was moved across to try and leave the ball, but with the bounce it took the lower end of the bat. You can get yourself into trouble with that type of technique. He's survived. He's on 13. It's neatly played, but straight to Giovanna Baron. And it's 31 for the loss of 1. So just the 1 wicket to fall. It's 15 minutes to go before the close of play. 6 overs left. We're not going to get all of those, but hoping that we will get most of those in.
oh,
And that is another big shout,
sliding
but
down leg.
I think that one is definitely going down leg. But again, a good delivery from Keegan Peterson. Keegan Peterson, doesn't he? Good delivery
Leon
from Leon Botha. He's asking the questions of Lesego Senekwani and Keegan Peterson.
Just an unexpected Yorker there, right at the toes of Sinekwane. Luckily for him, it's going down leg side. But Leon Boda is coming with a full head of steam. This spell, he's fired up for sure for the second innings.
Yeah, he's a wholehearted cricketer, Leon Botha. I've seen a lot of him in the club competitions here, and the Boland T20, Boland T10. He runs in really hard there. He's somebody you can throw the ball to. He's good in the field, fast around the boundary. He's good with bat in hand as well. Can hit the ball a long way.
Oh, almost chipped up there.
Yeah, it's dug out by Senekwani. So just the one ball left in the Leon Botha over for his fourth over, and has been far more economical. We just sense that it's the approach here from the Titans batters is as much that they want to survive, not really attempting to go for their shots. Once again, just dug out into the offside, and it's the end of maiden over by Leon Botha. His first maiden, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 14. Sean von Berg is going to continue from the stables end, and he'll be bowling to Keegan Peterson. Just looking for that breakthrough to get that second wicket. Be interesting to see if he does get that wicket, whether they will send Luandre Pretorius in, or whether they will bring in a night watchman to just see out the day's play.
Probably be wise to send in the night watchman.
Yeah.
Let Luandre get the full day tomorrow.
Yeah, I think somebody like maybe Merrick Brett could come in potentially.
Oh, we saw how good Yanku Smith defended earlier.
Yeah.
Sean von Berg into his second over now. 1 over for 2 runs.
And he's in now. Oh, it's a good delivery. Just off the inside half of the bat. Yeah, this is an indication of what we're going to see tomorrow, Peter. I think Goldrush Boland, they must be feeling that Sean von Berg is probably the man that holds the key. Seen it on so many occasions, how he's able to just pick up wickets at key intervals. The good delivery, and he can run in all day.
Just a working over, all batters coming to the crease. Already in his third ball for this over. Oh, straight towards the wickets.
On his on the back foot, and got to be careful playing Sean von Berg off the back foot in that sort of situation. Powers of concentration here needed from Keegan Peterson and Lesego Senekwani.
Peterson just trying to see out von Berg at the moment. They're just trying to see out this day and then take things again tomorrow.
That one into the faster delivery from Sean von Berg. Might have been the attempted googly. So into his second over. No run off this one, just a 2 off the first over. It's Peterson on strike.
Oh, just left there by Peterson. Another maiden for the day for von Berg. 2 overs, going for the 2 runs.
So the last 2 overs, 2 maidens, and we got 9 minutes left in the day's play. Stadium, the scoreboard clock showing 17:50, so 10 minutes on the clock there. Expecting we might just get in 3. We may get in 4 overs. We'll see. It's been good today from Goldrush Boland. We saw on the first day really good from the Momentum Multiply Titans that they bowled 98 overs in the allotted 6.5 hours.
Just a bit too straight here from Leon Botha. making it easy for Senekwane to see that ball out as well.
And we got Jedley van Bries's doing a few handstands in the field. So whatever keeps you going, I think is very important. I've seen a few things on a cricket field. I'm not sure I've seen too many handstands, but that was an interesting one. Yeah, this has been good from Leon Buerta. He's been running in. The batters haven't been taking him on, so I think that does help. And you just sense from a batting point of view, they have become a little bit becalmed and understand that they don't want to. They want to be careful not to go for their shots and give their wickets away, and they're a bit worried about that. But it's been a bit slow lately. And that one does get to the outside edge and goes through the gap between second slip and gully and down to the boundary for 4. So a good delivery there from Leon Buerta. I don't know if that was in the air when it went past third or second slip. No, along the ground. So just the outside edge of the bat all the way along the ground, but encouragement for the bowler.
The day's play is almost coming towards an end. You would think there's about 2-3 overs left.
Yeah, it's 8 minutes to go.
Oh,
Another one that he's not been able to play convincingly, just off the inside half of the bat and into that mid-wicket area where Nathan Jacobs does the fielding. Keegan Peterson.
left alone by Keegan Peterson. 1 ball remaining in the over of Leon Buerta. His 5th over of the day of the second innings. Yeah, those 2 chances. The catch put down in his first over, and the second over, yeah, that LBW shout, which he would still feel a bit hard done by after the umpire just waved it off.
Yeah, it was a really confident shout for leg before wicket. He's away from us now. And that's just too much on the pads. But Glenton Stearman will get there. They'll settle for 1. And that is the end of 15 overs, 37 for the loss of 1. 2.5 and over. Leon Buerta may have also had his fill for the day. 5 overs, no maidens. So 1 maiden, 0 for 20. And it's going to be Sean von Berg in to Keegan Peterson. And
come on. What happened here? What did Chelsea do? He was trying to kick the ball across to Kevin Peterson. He helped kick once, and then Argentina caught the ball, and then they just ran uncontested.
Von Berg in for his 3rd over of this innings. Peterson just slaps the ball through the offside. Fielded there by Glenton Stearman. And they hurry through for the single.
Senekwane on strike, and he's just 5 balls left in this von Berg over. That's neatly played into the offside. what has Von Berg got here for us? It's probably his second last or last over of the day. That's a good delivery. Just into the ground and back to the bowler.
Okay, this is a try.
We know before T. Von Berg got that massive breakthrough as well. 2 wickets.
And then again, that's forward defensively from Keegan Peterson. He does not want to give it away now. Certainly does not want to give it away now.
Keegan Peterson has faced 35 balls for his 11 runs. It's just a one boundary. So you can see Titans are solely focused on defending, keeping the wickets intact.
Yeah, just Peterson, maybe some insects that are around there and he's concerned about. I'm sure he doesn't want to face an additional over here either. Sean von Berg, I think he'll finish this particular over. And there'll be one more that we'll see before the end of the day's play. So we will have just end up 1 over short for the day. I'm sure match referee Jeremy Fredericks will be happy with that, as it's Von Berg towards us again. And that one's played out, well fielded by Leon Buerta to end the Von Berg over. So we have 3 minutes left on the scoreboard clock, 2 overs left to bowl. We'll only have one of those. As I think it's Abiwa Mgajima is going to be bowling the last over, so certainly felt that we were going to see that Leon Buerta wasn't going to bowl his 6th over, and it is going to be Abiwa Mgajima to finish off. It is the Titans that are currently 211 runs in arrears, and they're batting again, 211 runs. They need to score to make the Goldrush Boland men bat again, and Abiwa Mgajima with the last over of the 3rd day's play, and it's been a fascinating day. It's been a brilliant start from Glenton Stearman, then the counter punch from Ferreira and Khaleim. Then it was Sean von Berg who took the last 4 wickets, and now just some interesting cricket in this last period. And Abiwa Mgajima is in for the last over, bowling to Lesejo Senekwani. I'd have everybody in around the bat here for the last over. He is not going to try and hit this ball out the ground. I wouldn't think so anyway. 4 balls left in the day. Oh, that's a good delivery. He goes forward and defends. They're trying to rush through the over, but they're not going to get another one in. There we go. It's
just sliding.
that
could
one
be a bit high as well.
Yeah, down the leg side. Question was really whether he was going to get bat and maybe pad then bat. So I would have had people in all around the bat for the last over. All he wants to do is survive, and he has to survive one more delivery, and it will be the end of the day's play, I'm sure. 17:59, 1800 just ticked over on the scoreboard clock, and the last ball of the day coming now. It's down the leg side, and that is going to be the end of the day's play here at Boland Park, the end of day 3, and it is the Titans that end day 3 after a very good batting effort when they were 125 for 6. They ended up going on to score 366, 250 behind on the first innings, and in their follow-on they are 39 for the loss of 1. The man who has been dismissed, Neo Brunt, and it is Lesejo Senekwani and Peterson, Keegan Peterson, who are going to be resuming tomorrow on 19 and 11 respectively. Sean von Berg is going to be doing a lot of bowling tomorrow, you feel. I've been joined for the day here by Peter Esterhuizen. Peter, it's been lovely to have you with me, and just your final word on the day.
Now, just a brilliant day of cricket, a beautiful day in Paul. It's what you expect. And then just, yeah, was a back and forth. Paul first session, Boland would have felt they were in the driving seat. And then, as you mentioned, that slap back from Donovan Ferreira and Dayan Khaleim, putting the Titans in a comfortable position. And then just Von Berg doing some magic, picking up the 4 wickets at the end.
So it's been a really good day here in the sunshine at Boland Park. We're expecting more of the same tomorrow. Please join us tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning for day 4, what promises to be a fascinating day. It is goodbye from myself, James King, and from Peter Esterhuizen, and we'll see you tomorrow.